Corey Beck evolves to Corey Delamiga.
Oh my god.
Did you know if you eat too much cheese, you could clog up your ass? Until we meet again.
I wanted to give it to you at least once. Hello, everyone. How you guys all doing today? Wow, we're already halfway to Dogpick, and we haven't even, I haven't even started stream yet. That's crazy. Keep up that, that momentum, chat. I'll have Dogpick in no time. Which reminds me, I actually need to prepare Dogpick, so that, you know, I can bring it up when we get it. There you go. Right, hello everyone. Welcome to From the Depths. Welcome to there's a lovely rainy day here, and everything feels gross. I'm having one of those days. Anyway, so playing boat game. This boat game. And we're gonna be doing adventure mode again, because heck it, man, I'm having fun with adventure mode. I want to do the campaign at some point. We're gonna do the campaign someday. But for now, this is the one we were doing, right? Let's get in here. What on earth? I clipped through my ship. No. I clipped through the Aurora. Stop. Stop. What the fuck, man? Okay, hang on. I gotta load the adventure again. It just clipped me through the ship. This is another sign of why I need the Aurora to, like, fuck off. Because it's not meant for people to live in. Right, okay. How did I even end up out? I was like encased within the center of this thing. How did I end up out of it? Geez. Anyway, how you guys doing? Hope you had a wonderful week so far. Right, I need to stop moving. Right, apparently it's still called the Snapper. That's fine. I don't know where it's going. Oh, it's going over that way. Okay. Yeah, you can keep doing that. Once we get into this area, I have a new boat to show you. And I think we can actually build it already. Although I might have been planning to upgrade to a Valiant already. Ooh, you can just fall in through these? Oh, that's horrible. Should honestly be fully geared for campaign already, given you have cruisers and battleship already. Could probably beat normal or expert mode easily with those. I see. Fair enough. I do want to eventually revamp the Valiant, because it's like the Aurora, it's one of my earlier designs now. And I very much want to not have the Valiant looking Pepega as hell next to the Titan. I think, honestly, like, the base of the Valiant is fine. All they would need to redo is, like, the entire upper half. The superstructure. Oh, we've arrived at the Resource Circle. That's good. I'm going to be building a donut festival here. So we're gonna want to get a vehicle blueprint spawner, pop that like there. Maybe a docking station too. Got some repair tentacles on that too. Just slap that down on the wing here. Okay. How we doing on where we are? We're actually doing just fine. Okay, let's spawn in Donut Festival. And hold it in position. Alright, we'll get that constructed. No problem. And then we need to do the exact opposite thing, but on the Donut Festival. In fact, also another thing I need to do is go to this thing, and I need to put a heartstone on it, because I gotta stand there for a minute. And for some reason, the Donut Festival doesn't keep me stable if I don't put a heartstone on it. I don't really understand. Oh, geez, hang on. I should probably jump from here. Right. Like, I actually just start dying on this thing. Our magnet boot here. There we go. Okay. So I don't leave my... There we go. Right. Okie doke. Wait for that to be finished. Good, good. Alright, are we still in the center of this? We are. The Aurora is nothing if not stable. Okay, we'll then set that to no selection. Just deactivate the tractor beam. And then I want to do the opposite on this and put a tractor beam... Whoops. Put a tractor beam on the Donut Festival. Anyway, maybe it's destroyed heartstones to keep you stable instead of just crafts? Maybe, I don't know. Well, no, because... You're stable on... You're stable on hostile craft that don't have heartstones. And I feel like I'm stable on larger craft that don't have heartstones too. I don't know. Right, anyway. So let's just grab you. Ugh. I'll never get used to the tractor beams in this game. Right, that wants to be like 90-degree azimuth. Yeah, sure, just teleport over there, why not? Right. Now I can bring it a bit closer, even a bit closer. There we go. Right. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm just on the Aurora again. I got kidnapped. I just turn around, see my character's not there. I'm like, did I just get, like, launched? No, I am just on it. Got stolen. Okay. So you need to redo. Right. Retrofit. I have a new submarine to show off today. The Rift. Or we could build the Sentry. But we might also... Do we have enough for the Valiant? It's 270k. I need enough resources to have stuff in storage afterwards as well. So this thing is 160 plus... plus the 80k we have. So I could go straight to Valiant. I think I want the Rift, though, and then we'll build a Valiant separately. Maybe a Sentry or two as well. We're gonna want some pickets, of course. Maybe I should just stop making pickets. What do you think? What do you guys want to see? I got the submarine, or I got surface ship? Or I got, you know, the tried and true Valiant? I do think the submarine is my favorite of these, though. Surfacer? Alright. I was gonna just leave my character inside the submarine because I think it's the safest place to be. But we'll do Sentry. This is actually a support ship. I'm not sure exactly how this is gonna turn out, but it should be fine. This is one of my new boats. Most interesting submarine battle. Fair enough, I guess. Right. Switch to first. Oh, jeez. Okay, what do we got? A Bastion. Alright, that's annoying, but not the end of the world. I'll hop on here. We should be safe from a Bastion underwater. But of course, typically it spawns right as I begin retrofitting. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw down more tentacles. Speed this up a bit. Because all we care about is just the speed at which we construct. We have the resources to do so. Right. Or at least we should have the resources to do so. Okay, no, I am in fact being shot. That was in fact an explosion. I'm just gonna hop up into the superstructure here. Oops. Not that far up. I want to stay in here. Come on, Donut Festival, you can do it before this fucking bastion kills me. Alright, here we go. So it's a relatively small boat. It's glitching the fuck out and also bleeding steam. Alright, I guess I'll just turn off the tractor beam then. Don't break the Festa. You fucking asshole. Stop. Why do you always immediately collide with things? God damn it. Why is it your first instinct to immediately collide with the ship that built you? Why is there no good collision detection in this game? Okay. Right. AI is off. You don't get AI privileges. That tail swipe was personal. It really was. Okay. Dude, your AI is off. Stop moving. Okay, we just need to finish the upgrades and hopefully not die to this bastion, okay? I might just head on over there and kill him because, like, it's not like my flak cannon's gonna do much. Oh, okay, we're done. I think we're actually finished. Are we? It's like a little bit missing I see at the front there, but beyond that, we're fine. Okay, let's go. I'm in a good spot, right? Yes, I'm standing on top of my chair. Get into my chair. There we go. So this is my new ship. Jeez. Alright, this bastion unfortunately is interrupting me showing it off, so I'm going to kill him. just gonna do that real quick. I actually shoot him with my flak cannons here. They're more intended for anti-munition than actually killing, but hey, they still do damage, right? Alright, we'll go around this way. Hit him on this side. Gotta keep an eye out for those nasty shots of his. Bastion is known for having one very big cannon, but my noisemaker will... Oh, there you go. That's the hit. You didn't see it. It was underwater, but that was the hit. Oh, jeez. Ow. Owie. Hit my citadel, didn't penetrate. Sucks to suck, Mr. Bastion. How's he doing? Shoot another shot at me. Hey, good job. The closing weapon system doing its job there. I'm glad to see it can take out a Bastion shot. Also, I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit. Alright. Could my particle accelerators hurry up and kill him already? Oh, there we go. Finally got him. Okay. So, yeah, this is the Sentry. This is my new anti-submarine ship. Also anti-air. It has these two flat cannons. One at the front, one at the back. This front one is actually a bit bigger. A bit stronger. So I can show off the internals for a second here. So we got this dude, and then we got this flat cannon here in the back as well. This one here is only a 3x3. This one at the front is a 5x5, so they're a bit more sizable. I also experimented with ring shields on this one. I don't actually know what they do, aside from make your armor stronger, apparently. But, how's the Donut Festival doing over here? He's sinking. Hell yeah, Ring Chad. Alright, let me just get rid of all this crap here as well. We don't need this on you. It's just useless things we don't need to be repairing. Oh, jeez. Lag as I get rid of that. Get rid of the hot stone, too. There you go. There's less for you to repair. Okay, we're going to turn around and go back to the festival and protect it. And yeah, and then we got two particle accelerators in the bottom. You can actually see that they're blending into the keel quite nice and seamlessly there. They're on the bottom of the ship, both vertical lenses. They rotate out like this. Ain't that cool? Yeah, both vertical lenses, so they can actually shoot upwards as long as the angle isn't too steep and they shoot into the bottom of the ship. But yeah, they're intended to be able to shoot submarines and also surface things. Hey, do you want to say anything new? Yeah, we got this guy in. I was just showing him off. My anti-sub slash anti-aircraft cruiser. It's a light cruiser, I'd say. But yeah, it's got these two anti-munition slash anti-air flat cannons. Two particle accelerators blended into the keel. Very cool. Mostly intended for anti-submarine and anti-air combat. Not really intended for anti-surface. But it does still work at anti-surface. It can do that just the same as anything else. I also put grenade launchers on it because I could. What are those gross? Sorry? What do you mean, what are those gross? Bro, those particle cannons are very cool. I like the way they blend into the bottom, awesome. Honestly, they're awesome. Because it's like, those grids? These grids? These are torpedo interceptors, if that's what you're asking. Autocorrect got you, that's fair. Take your time. Right, autocorrect gets to the best of us. Yeah, so this thing, again, this thing is intended for anti-torpedo and anti-submarine warfare, so it has just a shitload of interceptors on it. Anyway, they're mostly front sliders. These wedge armor, since front sliders have a small frontal surface area, can always be pointed at the enemy. And more armor to makes the wedges even more durable against kinetics. I see. Trypophobia, missile interceptors hull, yeah. Now, the ring shields are on this thing specifically because, how to put it? There's two shields in this game, right? There's two shields. You have ring shield and you have planar shield. Planar shield does not stop missiles, and planar shield also does not stop particle accelerators, from what I understand. So considering it's useless against those two things, the only underwater weapon that planar shields can block, the only weapon that functions underwater that planar shields are good against, is Super Cav APS. So I decided that, like, it's useless. There's no reason, absolutely zero reason at all to use those. Are the flat cannons actually usable? Yeah, we actually just killed a bastion with them. They don't do a huge amount of damage, but they are set up for anti-munitions. So they do shoot down enemy projectiles. And they're also set up for anti-air too. So I actually have breadboard code in this thing. Same as the Titan from before with the ammo switcher. This one, I think the breadboard code is a bit more advanced though. Yeah, we have breadboard code in this thing. I did a little bit of programming. So what we've got is we got some fairly basic thrust vectoring up here. This section here is the ammo switcher right here. I actually think this is an older version of my ammo switcher. I'm not sure this works entirely perfectly because I had to update the Titans because something was going wrong with it. So I might have to copy paste the Titans code over to this one. There's an issue with it, like, not clearing the clips with this differencer. I don't really know exactly why, but I think just like an absolute value here does fix that. I have to load the Titan in to figure that out. Nothing stops pack though. Shields do stop much more than ring shields. Rings are just a little bit more specialized. We wholeheartedly support using ring shields off meta. Fair enough. Anyway, this here is the particle accelerator controller. The Rift has a more advanced version of this. Basically, what this does is it takes the enemy stats and it adjusts the particle accelerator based on that. So for example, it limits the shots so we can't shoot until we have enough energy. That's what this section here does. The what? What do you mean? The particle accelerator? I don't know what you're saying the what for. Anyway, and this also selects the damage type as well. So we use, against smaller targets, we use EMP, small fast ones. Against small slow ones, we use Thump, and against anything else, we use Pierce. The Rift? Oh yeah, that's the new submarine I built. To replace the Aurora, because she's getting a bit dated. Also, that is a river home. We're gonna go mess him up. You're too busy spugging. I'm sorry. Doing a festival is a little dance. Alright. No more Aurora. I mean, we can still have Aurora if you want, but I did build the Rift to be like the Aurora, but better. So, they're basically the same ship, but the Rift looks way cooler. I actually originally started it by just like modifying the Aurora, but then it ended up becoming its own ship. It was just distinct enough it needed a new name. So it's pretty much the same boat. Just a version 2. Anyway, I shouldn't even need to like actually fight with this thing. This thing actually does have a fully functional AI, so I could just put it on auto if I wanted. Just let it do its own thing, but it's not going to dodge shots if I do that, so I will keep the control myself. This is my new main ship? No, this is a support ship. This is intended for anti-air and anti-submarine. It is not intended to be my primary ship. So that is a thing that, can I hit that thing with grenade launchers from this range? Oh shit, I think I can. Oh god. That is a big barrage. Oh, it despawned. Right. Suck my grenades. Although it is a river home, this thing has a big shield on the front, so I don't think we're getting through that with these grenade launches. Alright, did I check DMs before stream? I checked the GTFO chat, if that's what you're referring to. That one little tile that we're just missing here for some reason. Are we missing? I think we are, we're just missing like one little block there for some reason. That's bothering me slightly. Anyway, projectile avoidance routine in the AI if you want to learn that stuff. Is there? You have to tell me, I'll have to have a look at that in a sec then. Because that might be good on my bigger ships for avoiding larger shells, more slow ones, especially crams. Dodging crams is like super important. Because it doesn't really matter if you dodge APS or not. Sometimes it's not even possible to dodge APS. It just moves too quickly. But crams only go at 300 meters a second. It's definitely possible to dodge those. My grenade launchers are holding fire due to failsafe for some reason. Hey, my anti-munition systems are working just fine though. Look at that. Hey, doing sushi? Alright, probably no playing this weekend or next weekend. Probably want to leave time on Monday/Tuesday. You got it. I'm glad my anti-munition systems are working just fine. Look at that. I'm taking that guy right out. Alright, for some reason my grenade launchers have just stopped firing, and I don't know what's going on with them. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna set them to fire automatically and hopefully do some damage. You say you don't know how to make it work, so this is very math equation heavy, but a breadboarder could probably figure it? Oh, I see. Fair enough. In that case, if it's just breadboard code, then... Well, I say if it's just breadboard code. If it's breadboard code, it's definitely not a stream thing. Because breadboard code is very exciting, and chat will love it, watching me just code breadboard for 3 hours and going, fuck, I know that doesn't work. Hey there, River Home. He's starting to go down. Am I using Pierce against this guy? We just ripped through him. What if I can't hit him directly in the AI? Oh, no, I think he's... I want to hit him straight through the center. Wait for it. That'll do. It isn't break code, but it is math, yeah? Oh, okay. Man, he is doing a good job of not dying. I guess that's the problem with using Pierce. I'm trying to aim for his vital systems, but I don't know where those are. Ow. What even hit me? Oh, that hit me. A chrysoprase. Okay. I don't know what you are, but you scare me and you've got missiles. Right. Okie doke. Let me just pause the game real quick. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, like, bobbing towards me, man? Right, particle cannons kill him. Oh. Immediately killed his AI. Alright, I guess he was one of those, all guns, no durability kind of dudes. Bottom half is AI, middle rear, very bottom. Okay. Alright, right around there. Alright, I'll just leave the AI to do it because they might target separate spots. Oh, he broke my vehicle controller. That's annoying. I don't have a backup one of those on this thing. That's okay. I will just put down a second ship's wheel. There we go. And now I can turn again. And now I'm not leaving this guy half alive. I can turn around and take him. Ow! This guy is really hard to kill with pierce damage, though. That's why I really want to find better metrics to use for determining whether I should use pierce or not. Because you want to use pierce against hard targets, not against big ones. But the closest I got to that is volume. And volume doesn't really help to know if the target's, like, hard or not. Right? Like, against a soft target like DWG, all of their shit is soft. You really want to be using, like, anything else. You want to be using Thump, right? You want to be using that impact damage. It is Nevins. How you doing, Nevins? Welcome to me bullying a ship that has no propulsion. If I was using Thump, this would be over already. I guess I could have jumped on and captured him, but... You know what, let's try that. Turning off. Weapon systems off. Alright. Just gonna turn on in here. Go get myself a river home, I guess. Oh. Let me in. Right. Okay, we're inside. Here's the engine. This is the AI from the looks of it. Yes, no? Yep, okay, it's just exposed already. I just need to break the mainframe, which is that one. Oh, fuck off with the energy check. Dude, you get, like, no fucking energy in this game. I need to get out somehow. How do I get out? How did I get in? Yeah, this'll do. Right, we're gonna need to get a little closer, though. Alright. Oh. I don't have a heartstone on this thing either. Okay. Heartstone. Just recharge real quick. While I'm getting shelled to fuck by this Riverhome's one remaining weapon. Alright. Anyway, I hope you're having a great day today, Nevins. And anyone else who's shown up, who's said hello. You need to stop firing these missiles at me, bro. If I break it. No, don't worry about breaking the stupid weapons. Just go get the AI. AI's right here. Just break it. There we go. Okay. Is this mine now? It is. It is mine. Riverhome. Congratulations. You're being scrapped immediately. Alright. And now I leave. Drop out the bottom here. Right. Let me on. What the... Oh my god. Fuck on. Alright, I'll swim all the way around to the back then. Betrayed by my own railings. Right. Okay, hang on. I can probably... No! Fucking... Swear to god if I die here. Why are you moving? You're not supposed to be moving! No! Fucking damn it. Fucking hate boarding! God damn it. Wait, if I go main... Hang on. There's no way out, is there? Alright, nope. God damn it. Dude, it's so fucking jank. Alright, whatever. Should just queue on the seat. I always forget that I do that. Also, again, we're back with the Aurora. Alright. Again, clipping through it. Alright, well, anyway, I'm not counting that because that's dying to the game's jank.
Moving now.
Should put a ladder on the side, although sinking before shooting up can give you height. Also, could just teleport to. I forget I can teleport to the chair because that is like. You shouldn't be able to do that. Anyway, the game should just work so you don't need to do that. I don't feel like that's too much to ask. Anyway, not bad. Hump day, just going from work. 3-day weekend is on the horizon. Heck yeah. I don't know if I responded to that, but heck yeah. It's always good to have a 3-day weekend. Anyway. Well, that's a shame, because that river home would have been a really nice capture. And the E-menu is not a way to teleport to the ship from there. I don't believe so, no. Alright. Well, I guess we'll do all that again then. Alright, how you doing, Beam? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Hopefully this time we don't get obliterated by a Bastion. I'm building the Rift this time because it's way less likely to get me killed. So I'm not going to be tempted to go for boarding. Anyway. Right. Let's get me a Donut Festival. Right, and then we're going to track the beam that. There we go. Okay. Cool. And then once again, we put the Heartstone on this, so I don't die instantly. Gonna throw a bunch of repair tentacles on this as well, because we're gonna need them. Right, okay. And then I take me, and I jumpy onto here. Okay, I guess we're showing off my other boat then. Alright, how you doing? You're alright? You're good. Okay. Deactivate the tractor beam. Right. Going to do a tractor beam on this. I'm gonna brace for it to jank the fuck out. There we go. Right. Okay. I am inside the resource circle, am I? Yes, I am. Okay. Nope, there is another hostile boat somewhere. Where? Who? Who dares? Where? No, it's not a hostile boat. That's just the sound of my own character glitching in and out of the water. Alright, fair enough. Right, I'm building a rift. Right. What is going on? Okay. I don't know why tractor beams act so goddamn glitchy outside of being attached to a fortress. Oculus Rift? Yes. No, not an Oculus Rift. Right. That ship said, yippee, it did. Immediately my superstructure is built, so I'm just going to go ahead and chill in here and sit on my nice chair. There we go. Alright, I'm going with what's safe over what's, not. Yippee, we don't have a yippee sound effect. We should have one, though. That does sound like a sound effect we should have. Alright, the sooner we build this thing, the better. So this is the Aurora 2. Say hello, chat. This is the new Aurora. Purple boat. I actually painted this one. Look at that. Hello, chat. Looks cool, don't it? Actual submarine. So this submarine is a bit different than the Aurora. The Aurora had a citadel across its whole thing. The Rift actually only has frontal armor. You'll actually notice this armor right here is sneaky. because there's actually heavy armor that I've decoed into steel. So from the inside, you can see that there is heavy armor pieces in here as well. It's got the particle cannon, same as the Aurora. This one is actually an input port, not a double terminator. So it's only got one arm. It's like the front is suffering some pressure crush. Yeah, you can't really transition from this shape out without making like some weird crushed soda can shape because of the way that the transitions work. Like there's no 2-block tall transitions, and it kind of sucks. But yeah, I want to like eventually I'll try and smooth that out with more decos, but for now this is fine. It's got a whole bunch of interceptors, same as the Aurora as well. Got a nice superstructure. Got cool submarine back. It's also got a whole bunch of like fin adjustments, and I also decoed the bottom to be transparent, so you can see the particle accelerator from below. It's a pretty long boy. It actually covers the entire bottom of the submarine here. So there you go. That's the particle accelerator. Just extending those 1 to 2 transitions to be 4 meters wide would help it a lot. Oh, you mean like these ones? Extend them out to there? Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe. The exposed guts like a tree frog is hot. Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's deactivate that tractor beam. There we go. And she's able to go. Now, she is also a bit heavy, a bit front heavy, as you can see. It is a front-sider, that's all heavy armor, so this does happen, but it does right itself when it gets down to depth. It's just one of those things that I haven't quite been able to balance the weight. But yeah, let me show you the full internal. We have storage at the back. This is all just pure storage. We have then the main primary engine right here. This is the engine for the drive and all of the propellers and things. As well as one of the little propeller sections. Then we have batteries and the main turbine. So this powers the weapon. There's also an electric engine stuffed in there as well, just in case we lose the main engine. It can still function off of this. Although we do lose propulsion, we still have the ability to keep ourselves balanced. This is the AI. And then in front, we once again have those front-sider ring shields. I actually did put these into the Sentry before I put them into the Rift, because I built the Sentry first, but I used what I learned there to put them into this thing. So, again, meta ring shields right there. And then we got some EMP protection in the front, because this whole front section is made out of heavy armor. So if you get hit with EMP there, it just goes right into these. So yeah, that's about the ship. Not really much else. Once again, we have some breadboard code in this boy. Right here. So yeah, this is the updated and more accurate breadboard code for determining what we use. This one actually doesn't use Pierce at all. I just meant it use Thump and EMP. Again, I'm not really sure what metrics to use to determine what damage type is best to use on what with a particle accelerator. So I'm sort of just working with what I can find on this, which is volume, velocity, altitude, distance. There's not really a lot to work with, you know? Anyway. Also, maths. So yeah, what that formula does actually is it sets the charge time of the particle cannon to, if the target is at 2,500 meters, the charge time of that particle cannon is 30 seconds. But if they close in, as they close into 2,000, it decreases to 10 seconds. And then as they close into 0, it goes down to 1 second. So it's a nice curve. Anyway, so this is going to be our new cargo ship. Alright, let's get rid of these. That looks like way too many boilers for that steam turbine. Votai turbine prefab is a good ratio, which is like 7 turbine to 1 boiler. I don't actually know without, like, having an enemy to shoot at because the breadboard is going to keep us from getting it, but I'm pretty sure I tested this and the boilers are correct. Either way, I have no idea because the breadboard code also shuts off those boilers when they're not in use. So they actually have a burn rate of 0 out of combat. Speaking of combat, we've got a neutrino over here. That is an aircraft though, so I don't really care. What I do want to do is I want to build a sentry on top of this thing though, but we're going to need a bit of resources to do that. Do we have enough to build it in this circle here? 11, no we don't. Alright, so we need to go to another circle, hit that one up, and then we can build a sentry, and then we have 2 ships, not just one. And neutrino's that little, like, floating ball aircraft, isn't it? I think I remember. I wonder if I can, like, surface and encourage him to come over here. Also, I have controls. Alright, we're gonna head up to the surface and see if I can attract that neutrino's attention, bring him over and kill him. Because while the ship doesn't have the ability to see aircraft, I sure as hell do. One thing you do is have a separate AI with its target prioritization card, which is meant to prioritize dodgy flyers, for example, then changing the receiver channel on the pack to match the relevant AI. Have the breadboard change the pack stats to the relevant AI? Fair enough. I mean, the thing is that, I just don't really know, like, how you detect, like, what target needs what damage type is the thing. Because it's like, at what point do you need... You need pierce against a hard target. How do you tell that your target is hard? You know? Alright, I think that neutrino is heading over here now. Fisher-Price toy controls, lol, yeah. Or explain yourself, what is this dog pic description? Don't worry about it. The reason of using different AIs, you see more enemy craft stats in the target prioritization card. I mean, I don't know, like, you still can't really tell their armor ratio, though. Right? I don't know. Gonna try and keep my my ass up. The ship keeps trying to sink because that's really what it wants to do. Even if I turn the AI off, it would still do that. Man, that neutrino is not interested, is he? Alright, fair enough. In that case, I will just sink back down to depth. I did my best to lure him over here, but he wants none of it. Alright, I should have a separate AI that... Actually, I guess I should have, like, a separate way to surface the ship. That would be an interesting one. The craft stats can be somewhat understood as how high the threat number is generated by the prioritization card. Fair enough. You'll donate anyway, but roof sus. Just volume is enough of an indicator for armor. Big vehicles, you got HP kill. Small ones you can crit kill. I mean, you say that, but allow me to counterpoint you. Crossbones. Trying to hit point kill that thing is going to take for fucking ever. Like, it's a giant soft target, and Pierce does basically nothing to it. Because it's DWG, and they build all their shit out of wood. But, definitely against, like, most other factions, it's true. Hey, we're done gathering. Alright, so let's get rid of this donut festival. Okay, and we need to go and find another resource circle, or just a whole bunch of enemies or something, and there is a whole lot of absolutely nothing out here. Also, I'm going to rename this to Rift, because that's what it is. Right. Go into fleet mode, and let's just head over this way, I guess. To the north. Although, actually, what is my coordinates right now? We are at northwest, so I want to go southeast then. Okay, so that's down here, right? Just gonna head that way for a while, and we'll see what we can find. Looking underneath, look at that. I do like how you can barely, like, look at that. If you're on the water surface, you'd never even know it was there. Anyway. I do like this, though. I like how this turned out. Anyway. Pierce is crit kill, and yeah, even crossbones, I'd say you want health. Hit point kill unless you're manually targeting its AI, just because it has everything important in layers of HA Citadel. I guess, I don't know, like, it's hard to tell as for the AI. Like, for me, as a player, I know that in order to kill a crossbones, you just shoot off its guns. And then it can't really do anything. That's an Earthraker. The White Flayer's arrived. Okay. Let's go over there and say hello to him. Maybe. Although it seems like he's going for the Neutrino. I don't think you're going to win that fight, buddy. Melee craft versus aircraft. Who will win? Yeah, I think the Neutrino is going to win that fight. It's just being set on fire. The value per armor and protection card reads as the cost percent of armor, not only the volume block count. I see. So you could probably like look at armor ratio versus volume. Maybe, I don't know. The Neutrino is just a silly little guy. Yeah, the Neutrino has a volume of like 300. It is a tiny, tiny little craft. This thing is literally 10 times the size. He's going to lose to it because he's only melee. All right, well, you guys have fun. I'm going to continue going in my own direction. The Earthraker's at 99%. Neutrino's still full health. They're going to be going at that for a while, I think. All right, what do we got for resource circles down this way? Please tell me there's at least something. We want to make a beeline for the next, like, resource zone. As soon as I see it. Man. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just a thing where, like... On top of that, also the size of the particle accelerator determines, like, what things you want. Like, this particle accelerator is gigantic, and it can usually hit point kill most things that are big. But if you have a much smaller particle cannon, like the ones on the Sentry... you generally want to go for, like, Pierce on smaller target. Like, the threshold for switching to Pierce is a lot less volume. Like, I would say that this... Ooh, hey, that's resources. I would say that the Rift, its particle cannon can probably go for thump damage on pretty much anything. Even a crossbones. And, like... Again, it'll do the same thing against pretty much anything, right? There's not really much. When you got 400 meters of particle cannon, it doesn't really matter. Hey, the Mayhem King. But the Sentry's 2 smaller particle cannons are only like 100 meters each. Those guys, you're probably going to want to switch to Pierce against things like Pelican, right? But this thing could probably thump kill a Pelican. Anyway, one of FTD's favorite phrases that explosive damage is super linear. So if you go really big with a 30-second charge, HE damage could be cool. I see. How goes boating? Oh, we started. I upgraded my boat to my new Sentry. I boarded a river home, captured it, and then couldn't get back on my boat and died. So now we're pretending that didn't happen. And we've upgraded to the Rift instead, which is a way more consistent boy. And I'm probably going to be leaving my character in here forever. Because this is a very safe place to be. Under the water inside Purple Boat. Oh yeah, something else I built. Let me show you guys. Coffee cup. Just a break room back here in case you wanted a cup of tea. I wanted to put like a kettle and stuff here, but I couldn't figure out how. I gotta reference some like DWG craft more. Alright, where are we? We're still miles away. Alright. Got a ways to go for that one, we do. Thankfully, we are in submarine, so we're kind of safe right now. How's the Neutrino in the... It's down to 94%, dude. He's actually dying to a Neutrino. It's a threat level 1 craft. So you have to go into that room for RP when you go on tea break then? Yeah, exactly, right? I'm gonna be like, alright, chat, it's time for tea. Let's just go make myself a cuppa. This can be the coffee maker, there you go. My character drinks coffee, I guess. Yeah, you can see I've set it up so that it uses the buoyancy of the air pumps to determine how deep it goes. So we're at minus 50 altitude right now, and it's like, oh yeah, we don't even need to be that full. But if we drop lower, it'll turn the buoyancy on that up to get us back up to minus 15. Takes a lot of pressure off of the thrust. How we doing? Still on our way. Why are we only at 7 meters a second? Go fast, come on. I know you can do more than that, buddy. You got 2 giant propellers right there in the steam ones. There we go. I'm just gonna manually control them to go fast. You heard safe and now you're just waiting for surprise Pontus. Well, that's the wonderful thing about the Rift, is that it cannot be caught by surprise by a Pontus, although that over there is an Oropagine. I remember I've seen those things before, but I don't remember what it is. I think it's a white flare's ranged thing. Does it see me? I think it sees me. Does that thing have sonar? I thought it was a hovercraft. Alright, well. I guess it's time to kill. We can see this guy in action. I'm gonna wait until it's at about 2.5K. And then we let it rip. He has no idea what's about to happen to him. Oh. There goes 1 million power directly into his side. He is gone. 25% of his health in one blow. All campaign craft of wireless snoopers. They can see anyone with wireless transmitters no matter where they are. Fair enough. Oh, he just fell apart. Okay. Well, there you go. So let's have a look at those boilers now. See if I do have too many. So this guy has a 9-10 pressure. So yeah, we need steam 30. We need 30,000 steam a second for that, right? So I guess, yeah, each of these boilers produces 30,000 a second. So we could halve the number of boilers here. Fair enough. If I wanted to. But again, they do turn off. They don't burn any material at all when we're out of combat. Because breadboard. Alright, here we are in the zone. Okay, we're gonna get a new donut festival together. Gonna pop that there. We're gonna put down a vehicle blueprint spawner on top. Get some repair tentacles. Gonna slap this guy together real quick, and then we can build the surface ship again once we're done with this one, probably. Alright, get that, and then we'll do this one. I wanted to learn how to make aircraft today as well, Chad. At some point, I want to make like a dinky little biplane. Oh jeez, you didn't see the second turbine, nor the fact it was medium boilers with huge turbines? You have no idea what is balanced in that case? Since after reaching pressure 10 is your only method? Fair enough, yeah. As far as I'm aware, it's just whatever the max steam processed per second is, that one, you want to match that with your boiler. Yeah, these are large turbines, there's 2 of them, because that's what's necessary in order to generate the required power per second for, you know, this monster of a weapon. And then the boilers are just there to fill that up. Okay, you're in position. Right, let's deactivate tractor beam. Up you go. Have fun up there, buddy. And I was deeper into that circle than I thought. Right. We can get rid of all this crap. Don't need that no more. Okay, I don't know what the Rift is trying to do right now. It might have actually seen the dude over that way. I think he's going for the Earthraker over that way. No need to be so aggressive, Rifty boy. It's fine, don't worry about it. Anyway, just use RTGs, they're free, clueless, yeah. I actually did experiment with RTGs, I will say. I did experiment with them, but they're just so slow. They're so space inefficient, and what I needed was volume efficiency. So these turbines are actually set up specifically for volume efficiency. They're not the most material efficient in the world, but they're close. They are close. They're not that far from being super material efficient. They're not the worst source of power, at the very least. Alright, how much do we have in this zone here? We are looking at 23k. Could really use more things to fight, but the thing is that I don't want to... I don't know, like... I can't hit the bell down here because we're underwater. So... I'd have to, like, do surface and hit the bell. What is the Rift doing right now? What is his AI doing? Man's going crazy. Is it because I had his main drive on? Does the AI just, like, go constantly as long as the main drive is on? That would make sense. Alright, anyway. It's kind of a shame that RTGs are so crap. Because, like, you have all of these options for RTGs, right? Like, you got this nice 3x3 one here. But they're just so inefficient. When it comes to power per volume. Like, prohibitively so. Hi? A sunfish! Oh. Okay. Hi, buddy. I don't think he sees me down here. I don't think he knows that I'm here. He's going for the neutrino. Just going to start smacking him as best I can. Although he is very, very fast. Can I get him in the butt? Can I get him in the butt? There we go. Problem is my AI doesn't see him, so the charge time of my blaster is not very good. Oh, I definitely got him. He definitely felt that one. There we go. Oh, now we see him. I'm hearing that get deeper. Okay, don't know what the AI is doing, but it's really fighting me. It does not want to face that way. There we go. Alright, I think he's shooting back at me. I don't know. Either way. He got away. I'll let him get away for now. We hit him for 3% in the back, so that should have destabilized him a lot. Let me just free cam so we're not freaking out. Yeah, you can see that he's a little bit lopsided now. A little bit wibbly. This guy has ended multiple runs in the past. So I'm glad to just be able to, like, blast him in the back for a little bit of damage then. Hopefully weaken him against that neutrino. Neutrino's at 92, Earthquake is at 83. Yeah, they're all killing each other over there. We're just going to ignore them for the time being. Alright. I'm going to position you more centrally, buddy. Just going to let the Donut Festival do what it needs to do. Get the remaining 17k resources here. Deal with anything else that gets too close. Hopefully that sunfish decides to... If the sunfish comes back for the Donut Festival, we can probably kill him. But seems like he's having a good old time just destroying that neutrino. How you doing, D&D boy? A plethora of nautical butt jokes here. Something, something. My ship is filled with semen. Anyway. Isn't that a joke you have to make at least once every time you're playing ship game? I really want to shoot him, but he's 7 kilometers away. There's no way I'm going to hit him at this range. My particle accelerator does not have that much range, unfortunately. Is there any particle accelerator that gets that much range? I don't think even a long-range one hits that. 8k is a bit too far. He's just going. That sunfish is on a goddamn mission. he's 9 kilometers away now. Where is he going? Oh, I guess the Earthraker and the Neutrino are leaving. The Earthraker's running away. The Neutrino's chasing him, and the Sunfish is chasing both of them. That's what's happening. There you go. That explains a lot. When I get a surface ship, you all are so fucked. I'm gonna go right over there and beat the crap out of you. Alright, we're at least doing a great job of getting these resources, though. Just gonna stick in low power mode. Try and lay low, keep my head below the water. Again, we're just one ship. We're very vulnerable right now. We need to get more than one ship to really have a chance. I need a fleet to deal with, like, this kind of bullshit that spawns 3 guys at once. Because it will happen. Also, I'm going to turn off those connection rules or reapply them. Because the message bothers me. There we go. Now we have less crap on the screen. Right. Oh, it's getting stormy. Stormy waters. The void. Wait, hang on. Ah, it's gone. I was gonna zoom back in and turn on ADW. But damn, it's gone. There's the storms. All good, though. I could just try summoning more stuff. Oh, the White Flare's Earthraker is gone. Now it's the Neutrino versus the Sunfish. I somehow don't think the Neutrino is winning against the Sunfish. But I'm still rooting for him. Oh, no, he's dead. Dead instantly. Holy crap, the Sunfish looked at him and he died instantly. Uh-oh. Chat, are you seeing that distance closing in very quickly all of a sudden? Oh, no. Right, okay. Mm-hmm. That may be an issue. Sunfish running at the camera like Linkara. No, that's exactly what it's doing, yeah. No kidding. Right, we should get the ultimate counter to Sunfish, though. Alright, get me a picket. I need a picket right now. Right. Where is he? There he is. 8 kilometers. Holy shit, he closed 2 kilometers in the time it took me to deploy a picket. He closed so fast. Right, I can only hope that the Rift is able to face him. Right, also I want to rotate you 90 degrees. Means that we're less likely to destroy ourselves with friendly fire. Right, Rift. The Sunfish is a problem. I want to remain vigilant. He's closed another 2 kilometers. He's so... I hit him in the butt. He's missing half his engines and he's still able to go this quickly. Jeez, man. How excessive is the Sunfish's engines? It's no wonder I got, like, my ass kicked by it the first time I saw it. On the bright side, it shouldn't be able to do too much against the submarine. It is kind of one of its weaknesses. I am going to turn off the Rift's movement AI, though. That is for me to control, and for you to not control. Unless that causes your nose to dip down. I think that's just natural dip. Nope, nope, that is not natural dip. God damn it, alright.
Returning to formation.
I thought I had a PID and control of pitch in here. Yeah, I do. I don't know why he's not controlling my pitch, but... whatever. Alright, here we go. He is coming directly in front of me. It's probably about in range. Want to get a shot right there. Oh. Something fell off him. Oh, and he's down. Holy crap, one shot was all I needed. I don't know where he hit him, but he didn't like it. Alright, now we'll just leave the rift to finish it off at its leisure.
Taking command.
Coming directly in front of me. Yes, he came directly in front of me, and he died. That is a Volter as well. Alright. That said, the picket is about done. 97%. Ugh, what is going on with my lungs? Smoke a pack a day. Right, no need to have the picket under control anymore. Right, there we go. We'll let the picket go do what he does. He'll be in fleet mode over there, and then send him to auto. Have fun, picket. I'll support you in the rift. Oh, he just got EMP'd. The Vaulted seems to not really care about EMP very much, though. He's blasting my picket for a shitload of damage. Picket does have smoke, though, so picket should be relatively fine here. What is the rift doing? It's struggling to turn to face the Volta. That's understandable. The Volta's very quick. Now I've got that 1 second particle cannon doing EMP damage. Apparently the Volta's very EMP resistant, though. Cram cannons ready to cram you full. Don't say cram you full. You just damaged the Donut Festival. How much EMP can you frickin' take? There we go. The guy took so many EMP shots and did not care. Oh, we got him though. Right. Picket is gonna run around and have fun. Alloy has natural resistance and it probably has surges. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, he still died pretty easily. Thump would have one-shot him, though. Again, this is the problem with not being able to tell, like, what the majority of the opposing force is made out of. Not knowing what their armor composition is that you can't accurately choose... You can't accurately choose the damage type to use. So honestly, I might end up just removing all that code and just sticking with Thump for the whole thing. Oh, we're done gathering. Cool. Right. Don't need the Donut Festival anymore. We'll get rid of that. Now then. Right. We do have 129,000 resources, which is not quite enough for a sentry. But we do have a picket now. I could upgrade the picket into a sentry. No, I don't think we quite have enough still. Can I activate the bell remotely if I put one inside the picket? Because then we can just summon stuff to kill. I have to wait around all the time. Oh, I can. Very nice. Okay. In that case, we shall watch the picket. Leave the rift on auto with the weapons on. Picket on auto with the weapons on. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright. The rift can do its own thing unless we need to manually take control. The scuttle gun over there. Okay. Let's go, picket. We got this guy. I don't even remember what the scuttle gun does. Oh, it does that. Okay. That's what it does. Giant, like, so was it 6 shells? 6 giant cram shells all at once. Boy, am I glad I'm not a big ship right now. Alright, I just go explosive and long charge time for big craft when idling between fights. And low charge time pierce for under 5k volume. Under 5k? Surely you would go Thump for under 5k. With a gun that big. Because, like, the smaller the volume, the more Thump just entirely disintegrates the craft. Like, if I hit a target with Thump damage and they're small enough, like, it just destroys the entire thing. Granted, that's only for, like, really tiny boys, but where is this damn scuttle gun? Nope, that's not him. That's underwater. Where am I? Alright, there we go. This is the guy I was looking for. Hey, buddy. Yeah, now I remember you. Look at the size of those. This entire thing is just one gigantic gun. Look at that. There's a whole area underneath it just to sustain this giant gun. Doesn't even have armor on the whole thing. It's just exposed. One hit to that and it's done for, right? Come on then, pick it. I'm be fine too. That's the thing is, like, Pierce gets less effective the smaller the target. Ooh. Oh! Was that the rift? Something just one-shot that. I don't know if that was the Pickett's pea shooter hitting it in the cram. Or if that was just the rift, like, just deciding to revoke his rights to life. Okay. Jeez. Alright then. Let's summon another boy. Got more stuff to kill. Oh jeez. The camera. Well, I probably should have regrouped a little bit first. What do we got? What did I summon? A cauldron! Definitely not a fight for the Picket, that one. Although, all things considered, we should probably continue to make our way southwest. Or southeast, wherever it was I was supposed to go. Yeah, southeast. Try and return to origin. Oh good, calm waters. We like to see calm waters. Gotta keep in mind that Cauldron does have 2 nasty missiles, though. Remember this guy. Because he caught one. We actually captured one of these in the past. Not that I'm doing any more capturing. It is good resources, but gosh darn if it isn't way too risky. Gonna leave this in the capable hands of the Rift. Because I don't think the Picket is killing a Cauldron. I was maybe thinking of the small AA pack guns I use for low charge Pierce. Since the low power Pierce can hit internals without overpenning small fellas. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it depends on the size of the pack versus the size of the target, right? Like, Pierce is only good against targets of appropriate size. Oh, hey, River Home. Okay. I am going to rip that Cauldron apart manually. I know his AI is in the back because I captured one of these before, so we're just going to aim roughly for the back section there. Right. I'm going to take him out while the Picket does its best. Is that resources? No, that's 2 missiles going for the Picket. Good luck, buddy. I'm going... Oh, there's the back of the Cauldron gone. Another shot to there ought to do some good work. No, we've reached combat distance. The Cauldron is definitely regretting his decision to be the Picket. It's like a random shot. Alright. Actually, I think I was aiming for the side of the Cauldron, not the back, but now we're aiming for the back. Keep getting more shots there. Cauldron's doing a decent job of holding off that River Home. Unfortunately for him, I'm shooting him directly in the butt, or at least in the side now. I ever built a railgun? I have not, no. That's also a thing on my list of things to do at some point. Right, why do I have no engine power right now? My engine is very much struggling to keep my craft stable. As I try to back away from the Cauldron as it approaches. Something's going on with you. You should have enough power, though. Why is your, like, power generated fluctuating so badly? I don't understand. Because your steam pressure is stable. Something's going on there. Alright. As batteries lose their power, their engine output lowers. Well, that engine doesn't output battery power. That engine doesn't have any ability to put battery power in. The battery power comes purely from the turbine. So the batteries being low should not affect that at all. Oh, that river home is fucked. What happened to the river home? How is he at 79? Doesn't he have a giant shield? You'd think that he would be able to, I don't know, you have an engine on your battery, you said? Yeah, but that engine is at minus 50 priority and is, like, the primary engine has enough power to handle the entire ship by itself, or at least it should do. Oh, there's a new guy. A Corsair has arrived to help out the river home. Okay. There's one Cauldron is still fucking it up, though. Oh, missile going for the picket. Probably. Where is the picket? Where is the picket, anyway? He's still alive. Gotta give it to him. Oh, he's all the way over there. He's like a whole distance all the way over here. He's being shot at by something. Good job. Oh, the river home is dead. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is the electric engine. But I will say I tuned the steam engine to have enough power without the electric engine being on it. I only threw the electric engine on afterwards as a sort of afterthought. So the main steam engine should be able to handle this thing all on its own. So I don't know what was going on there. Maybe we just lost RPM or something. For whatever reason. Alright, time to kill this Corsair. Oh, good. Yeah, I can... Oh, man, I love being able to see. Jeez. Right. Tune it with the main props running full power? I think so. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Corsair just died. Hit it with a full frontal shot there. I don't really have space to expand it, though. I mean, I guess I could shift all of this here along into, like, this... There's, like, a one-tile gap here. I could shift all of this here along. Get room for one more piston on each side, if we really need it. But it should have been enough. I don't know. Either way, it works. It works for what it needs to do. And we don't need to adjust it, so... Alright, Pickett. Pickett, buddy, old friend, old pal. You and me, let's go. We're going this way. Need to go straight southwest, which is... I gotta remember, it's further down than I think it is because my screen is wider than it is tall. Having a compass on this would be really nice so I know exactly where southwest is. At FTD devs, south, what, east. Put compass, please. Alright. Would just be convenient to have, and immersive. Now, where's my Pickett at? Where is he going? Where's he going? What's he doing? And so the Pickett continues its journey. Put it in the suggestions channel in the Discord. Mm-hmm. I may have to do that. What is he doing? Where is he going? Only he knows. He's not catching up with me though. That's for sure. I'm not even moving the mouse right now. This is just what the camera does. Oh, then underwater he goes. You have fun, buddy. Right, so... Again, we're still looking for resources, because in order to build more ships, we need resources. Parkin stream it. Say Parkin. It's the ship, damn it, not me. I could scrap the picket and I would have enough resources to build the sentry, but I would also have no fuel if I did that, so... We need to save up a bit more than what we think we need. There you go, the picket did catch up in the end. Good boy. So many portals around. It may be time for us to go up a threat level or two. I need to find like a low-down portal though. What do I get one commodity from? I think you start with like a commodity in adventure mode. I'm pretty sure you just start with one. I don't know though. But I don't even know what those do. I think it counts as just one material, doesn't it? That's what it is. It's just you can use it globally. It's a single material, yeah. I think you start with like a certain amount of commodities on your starting raft. But usually they get consumed like right away because you just build something with them. I'll give it to myself. There you go. I don't need one commodity. Yeah, in order to like get commodities, don't you need to do something with the whole like this system? Commodity refinery. You need like 1 million resources. You need like 1 million materials. They're meant for teleporting materials in campaign. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But so I'm guessing you need, that's like a fortress thing, right? You just plonk down a fortress somewhere and start gathering materials from that. Man, there is a whole lot of nothing around, isn't there? Also, I'm going to manual control the rift here to go straight forwards. I need more speed. You used to have to refine fuel, so you're glad they changed that? Fair enough, yeah. Oh, hi. Are we under attack? No. Just random explosions for no reason. A way to use material, yeah. A way to use materials far from the front line in mid to late game. Mm-hmm. Man, we are seeing a whole lot of nothing out here, aren't we? No resource circles today. Unfortunate. Alright, why am I at minus 60 also? My altitude is too low. My PID is not doing their work. Supposed to be at minus 50 right now. Slowly dropping as well. I think the nose is just too far down. Again, front heavy craft. It is what it is. When the AI is doing its own thing, it does maintain height, but... There's seriously nothing, isn't there? It's kind of crazy. Not a single thing on the horizon. Peaceful seas. It's a good day for fishing. No pirates. No weird space things trying to kill us. It's a good day for fishing. Hey, Pickett. As he zooms on past, doing his own thing. Can't help but notice that I'm facing north now. Oh, is it because of waypoints? I think it's trying to hit the waypoint. Alright. Could be worth popping the electric generator to see if your engine bottoms out next fight. Maybe. I mean, I guess we could shift the thing across and whatnot. Hang on, so if we turn the engine on to max... Alright, this is me with max drive. See, like, look at that. This is max thrust. Right? Like, it only uses 600 kinetic energy each. A propeller. And we've got 3,000. And then it just drops out whenever I turn the propellers off. So I don't really know what's decreasing my maximum engine power. That's the question. Because that happens when we lose RPM in the shaft, right? Yeah, which we are doing. But when I'm just going straight, we have plenty of power. So I don't know what's causing my RPM to dip so hard. Because it shouldn't be the gearboxes, right? I have no idea. Got maneuvering thrusters putting more load on the engine. Well, don't they consume... Like, they don't decrease the maximum power, do they? But yeah, we do have a lot of maneuvering thrusters on this. Dunno. Either way, it's more work than I care to do right now because I'd have to shift that. I'd have to shift the whole thing over and put another piston in. Which... Oh, hi, we've got hostiles. A Remora! Okay, that's actually a problem. That is a submarine. And not only is that a submarine, but that is a submarine with a shitload of torpedoes. Right, that is one of those submarines that if it manages to kill us, we aren't getting back up again. That said, it's also a tiny little dinky boy. And it's... Oh my god, really? One shot? Okay, well, it's dead already. There you go. I didn't think he was that close. I thought he was still like 4 kilometers away. No, apparently he was like 2.5 and we just one-shot him. That's the power of the input port. It does not miss. Much. 89.7% accuracy. Mwah. You love to see that. And that's with me firing shots off randomly to just show it off. Which, by the way, the color on this thing... Ooh, that's a nice color. When tuning a steam engine, you normally just pop down in a scrambler and see what the max engine power is on a full... Yeah, that's what I did. Right, I put down an ECM and then left it for like 5 minutes. And then I limited the RPM based on that. That's why these are at... That's why these are at 0.513, because that's what it is. That's what the RPM balances out to. While it was moving forwards. I don't remember. It's been a while since I tuned it. Let me see. Let me try it real quick. What the fuck is it? Here. This one. Alright. Let me turn the AI off as well so I can just put it directly on a forward drive. Oh yeah, I guess we need to get rid of the battery, the electric engine as well, don't we? Fucking, where am I? It's so easy to get lost in these things. Alright, so there you go. Full throttle. Full throttle with ECM, we have 2,000 power left. Right. There's an RPM that needs to be limited, but the engine power as well. What do you mean the engine power? The only thing I can modify is the RPM. Unless you mean this? Either way, let's do this before my Hearthstone explodes. Get rid of that. I need to put my electric engine back in. But yeah, it is tuned. Right, we need resources, electric engine. Right. Power, put that back in. Right. 2250 over 2 is 1125, so set max power correction of that, yeah. Okay, 1125, because we've got 2 gearboxes, right? So, 125, like that, you mean? Okay. I will save that then, so I don't have to do that again. Sure.
Returning to formation.
Right. And now we carry on going into this way direction. Because, gosh, that's the direction I gotta go.
Moving now. Taking command.
You're gonna... Oh no, I do need to leave you in fleet mode, don't I, to give you orders? Otherwise, you just do whatever you feel like. How is there still no resources, man? Like, I can't do shit until I get resources, goddammit. I need resources, and it's just not giving me any. Only portals. Unless there's one behind me somewhere. No. Dead game. Dead ocean. Out at sea with not around me. Nothing. I guess I'll hit up a portal then. Let's go for that one. It's kind of close. Increase our threat level. Get some bigger enemies around that we can kill for good loot. Because the better the loot, the faster we can tear up. I want to sort of chill near the surface. Don't exactly have to be surfaced, but it's gonna make hitting the portal easier, that's for sure. Alright, because again, I am a submarine, and as a submarine, portals don't really spawn that low. It's kind of hard to hit these. I want to make a submarine one day that has like both the surface mode and an underwater mode. It's like it surfaces and then it drops down, and it surfaces again. Maybe put like a missile system on it. Make it like a missile sub. That could be pretty cool. Give it like a giant nuclear missile in the back. It just launches that. Drops down to recharge, comes back up again when it's reloaded. Could be fun, who knows? I'm just gonna keep my nose popped out of the water. Let me speedboat along. No enemies, huh? Alright. Could steal the AI from that one DWG airship submarine for that. Oh yeah, there is one of those, isn't it? I forget what that is, though. Which one was that? Pick it, buddy. Let's not go for a collision, please. Thank you. You're lucky I can decelerate really quickly. If that was a Valiant, you probably would have gotten hit there, buddy. I want to get my big guns again. I want to get my Titan so I can go blow stuff up. Still have yet to properly build the Titan and show it off. I want to do that today. That's like the agenda today, is get Titan. If we get Titan, I'm going to be a happy boy. So I'm going to head straight for this portal. I really hope this is a red one. It's clear in the center, so I'm assuming it's a red one. Because the green ones are opaque in the center. Alright, still no signs of hostiles. Still no... Careful now. Pick it. Still no resources. If there are resources, I immediately abandon this portal and go for them. But, yeah, I don't see any. I don't see nothing. So, through we go. Oh no, that's a yellow portal. Don't go through it. Those don't exist. There's only green and blue and red. Alright. And now we leave the AI doing its own thing. And we head on again, continuing on a southeasternly direction. Although I am actually pretty much just wanting to go south now. I want to go all the way down to here.
Now.
Alrighty. And now we keep an eye out for those resources. Heck, you know what, Pickett? Let's hit your bell. Since we're in a new zone, new threat level, new enemies to find. Let's see what we can summon. A buzzsaw. Okay, that one is mildly concerning for my poor Pickett. Gonna put the Rift into auto mode, because they're definitely going to need to fight that. The Pickett's already chipped it for less than a percentage of damage. The buzzsaw is incredibly fast. Just need to try and take a chunk out of it. That was a good chunk we took out of it. I really want to hit its back so I can hit its engines. Pitching down for some reason. I gotta pause to get a good aim. Right, there we go. You can see we're already switching into rapid fire mode as it gets closer. There's not really a lot I can do to the Rift, but it sure as hell can mess up my Pickett. Although I'm taking bits off of its ass. I don't know what it thinks it's doing. It's actually going for me. Alright, well there you go. Now that it's in the water, the Rift can handle it by itself. Get wrecked, buzzsaw. This is why you don't bring a melee craft into a submarine fight. Hit it from the back like a caveman. Gore's words, not mine. Wait, why am I losing? Oh, it's got a gun, right. I forget it has a pea shooter. Oh no, he's knocked off all of my barriers. All of my railings. How am I going to remain OSHA compliant without those? You know it's dead, right? You don't have to keep shooting it. There you go, he's done. One more shot for good measure. Alright, ocean compliant. Shut up. I'm trying to pilot this thing manually. Using my my Fisher-Price display panels. All that matters is that this one remains pointing down and that this one remains pointing down. Everything else I don't really care about. Look at this view we got out here. Man, there's a whole lot of nothing. You see out there? Look at this ocean. So beautiful and vibrant and full of life. If you look really carefully, you can see the ghost of a fish. That's the thing they should add is like ambient fish. Right, they could do a lot to make the oh, there's a Jacob treehouse. Okay. They could do a lot to make the underwater section look a lot prettier in this game. Take a leaf out of Subnautica's book. The game used to have sea monsters. Hence the name. Oh. I'm curious, why did they get rid of those? Just didn't fit the game anymore, or what? So kill this Jacob's treehouse. Has it fallen over? I remember it being tall. Yeah, that side looks awfully flat. I think it's just fallen over on its own. Okay. Jacob's treehouse, not the most stable ship in the world, apparently. The focus shifted to showcasing the community craft. I don't know. Fair enough. It does have very good community craft. Alright, well, I guess we're going to continue to head towards this treehouse. Take it out. I'm getting the urge to board it because it's so helpless on its side right there. But I really don't think I should. Plus, the monsters are a bit jank. You can still see lore blurbs mentioning the sea monsters in some older craft. I see. Fair enough. I wouldn't mind seeing a return to that, though. Yeah, this thing's definitely on its side. Alright. I'm just gonna blow it up. Goodbye, buddy. Ooh, his AI wasn't there. Okay. Don't worry. I'll hit your glee box somewhere. He's just on his side. Or from Craft 2's lore blurb wasn't updated even when the ship was changed. Lots of GT Craft mentioned hunting and butchering the sea monsters following tribe traditions. I see. Another big hit there. From the AI shot. You fool. Yeah, whenever we stop, it pitches down real hard. What the fuck? An Allegiance! Okay. I remember that one. Allegiance is a ship that has definitely ended my run before. That is a torpedo boat. If you make a hobgoblin, make sure to take a close look at it. Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna try and finish off this damn treehouse first, though. Before I worry about the Allegiance. I want to try and hit it in those undamaged sections of hull. Get big damage. That's big damage. Alright, if I can make him scuttle, we can switch immediately. Hey, there's resources! There's resources! Holy shit! I never thought I'd see the day. We see resource circle. It only took like actually 30 minutes. There you go, he's done. Yippee! Closest I got is... Closest I got. Alright, let's go deal with this Allegiance then. Boo! That's also pretty close to it. Alright. Oh look! My torpedo interceptors are working. Oh shit, yep, that's torpedoes, alright. Good job, interceptors. Is that more torpedoes? Should we not be firing at those? Oh no, those are my torpedoes, okay. Oh, we just hit the Allegiance for 8%? Almost Macross spam. Almost. Oops, I have teleported into the roof. Right. I wanted to go above the surface so we can watch my particle cannon rip that Allegiance to pieces. Alright. The rift is somewhere down there below us. Oh, right there. It's backing away. Yeah, I don't think that Allegiance is winning this fight. I'm pretty sure I have him outclassed by like 3 times the weight. There you go. The one turns on those torps is sexy. It's actually not one turns, it's just interceptors being interceptors. They are just basic interceptors. But yes. I do like how they form the 3-prong. I actually absolutely stole this from Cherenkov. The Cherenkov submarine has interceptors on all 4 sides, below, above, and to the sides. And it makes a very, very, very good coverage. Oh. Main character just woke up from a nap right there. Alright, anyway. So. We need to go find that resource circle, wherever I left it. It's over here.
Returning to formation.
Gonna take a quick detour to go collect those. And then hopefully we will have enough to get a new ship. Because as much as I love you, Pickett... Oh, there's another guy. Who? A Casimir. That is a plane. That may be a problem, because we don't really have good anti-air right now.
Taking command.
Right, okay. I say we don't have good anti-air. We have a particle cannon. And this particle cannon is loaded with shitloads of EMP, and he's dead. Okay. And the Picket intercepted his missiles too. Well, there you go, that works out. And that is why we use EMP against very small targets.
Turning to formation.
Because the smaller you are, the less able to handle EMP you are. Well, there we go. Let's go above the surface. There we go. Away from the green. Right. Should change it to Thump just to see some confetti. I did consider it, because, like, at the end of the day, against a small enough target, it doesn't really matter what you use. Right? Like, every damage type is going to be roughly the same. Because you're just going to one-shot it, realistically. So, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter too much. But I like to think it makes a difference. The whole damage type switching thing is really more just a proof of concept than it is anything active. Accurate. What is a Ripper? White Flare's back with a Ripper this time. Why am I going, like, sideways? Why am I so unstable on the yaw? Low charge explosive might get too resisted. I guess, yeah. I don't know. But, like, again, it's mostly when I'm saying, like, against this, you know, small target, what I mean is, like, relative to the size of the gun, right? Like, even a low charge from a 400-meter pack on explosive is still probably going to, like, demolish a Shrike. Because it's just so tiny. Alright, that Ripper is definitely within range. Alright. Let's put some shots at him. Mister. I don't want you closing in and fucking up my picket. Am I using EMP? That's hilarious. And his AI is dead. Alright, there we go. Not much can stand against the Rift. Although, again, it does have that very expensive cannon. I will say, much like the Aurora, this gun is very expensive. Because it eats a lot of battery power. So it's not always the best to use. Which is why I do want to switch to a Valiant as quickly as I can. Then maybe rebuild the Rift again later. Honestly, I could probably like switch to Valiant right now. In this circle. And then we don't have to worry about Submarine anymore. And then what I can do is I can switch back to Submarine. Or I can build another Submarine when I got the resources for it. What do you think? Time to switch ships? It may be time to switch ships. Or we could just build another ship. I don't know. Either way, I would like something with a bit more boom, you know? Something with a bit more flash. Because the Rift is cool and all, but it's an underwater submarine. It's rather subtle in how it behaves. Alright. Submarine gameplay makes your farts stink. An underwater submarine, yes. Yeah. What's wrong with what I said, huh? You don't know of any submarines that go above water? I know at least 3 above water submarines. I wonder if I shouldn't, like, revamp the back of this thing into a deployment area. Alright, we need Donut Festival. We need to grab a hold of Donut Festival. And we need to build Donut Festival. Alright. That's surface marines. Fair enough. Why is it not being built? Why is it left behind? Hi? What is going on? Bruh. Bruh? Okay, fine. I guess we'll just scrap that and try again. Right. Grab it and hold it there. There we go. Don't know what was going on there. By the way, we're nice and in the center of the circle. Slap down a Donut Festival. 35k resources right here. And we'll shift the rift into the Valiant directly. Or do you know why sharks stick their dorsal fin out of the water? I imagine it's to scare swimmers on the beach. They specifically choose to do that because they're assholes. Build faster. The answer is quite simple. What is the answer, O beam of knowledge? Sharks' dorsal fins stick out the water sometimes because their fins are on top of and therefore higher than the rest of their body, and sometimes their body is near the surface of the water. You don't say. I never would have guessed that. Duh. Well, let's grab the rifts. That's not what I wanted. I love that it just teleports away and then, like, zooms back at me. Right. Oh yeah, I need a Heartstone on here too, don't I, if I'm going to be shifting? Alright, Heartstone, pow, right. Me time. I must go. My donut needs me. Right. Okay, rifts. Retrofit. Time for the Valiant. Actually, wait, I have enough resources for this, right? You are 160 plus 124 is 270k. Yep, I have enough. Plus, then we have this resource circle for fuel. Okay. There we go. Anyway, your stupid surface marines made me remember that. Fair enough. So that's on you. Fair enough. You return. What's up, Unsane? What's going on now? We're building a Valiant. We're going from submarine to surface ship. Also, I need more of these to get this built faster. Alright, we're tearing up, boys. We have good ship now. I say good ship. It's not quite as much of a looker as the Rift. The old Valiant. Submarine. Yeah, the Rift that we were just in was a submarine. Which I will be building again later, but, because it is AI controlled. But I wanted to have a proper Valiant. Wanted to have a surface ship because I was getting bored with submarine combat. It's kind of very sit there and nothing happens, and then an enemy shows up and you one-shot it. You get to see it? Oh, it's a shame. Again, I will build it again later. We just need another... Just need like another 170k resources to do so. Nope. Was that just a glitch, or was that us actually being shelled? I think that was just a glitch, actually. It happens. Right. There I am in the security room. Because remember, the Aurora used to be my cargo ship, and the Rift has taken over that role. All right, let's rename to Valiant. There we go. Did I mess with the little guys, the pickets? I haven't really changed them at all, no. They're about the same as they used to be. They're still just as goofy. Alright, we're also gonna deactivate the tractor beam there. Let the Valiant float up to the surface. Might as well put a bunch of repair tentacles inside the Donut Festival natively instead of having to add them every time you build something. Maybe. I mean, it does have some underneath here, but it just ends up being a bit slow for my taste, especially with the size of the ships we're building. I need to build like a heavy Donut Festival. That's what I need to do. We need like a bigger one that takes a bit longer to build, but also has more repair capability for when I want to retrofit. Because this guy is plenty for if I just want to gather resources. What a goober. What a goober indeed. Is there a tractor beam on either of those guys? No, there is no tractor beams. I did add one to the Donut Festival temporarily, but that's it right there. But that is not native to it. Heavy donut with a more durable ring. Oh, yep. Maybe some form of self-defense, perhaps? Because the donut as it currently is does not have the ability to defend itself. Relies on others to do that. But if I built big heavy donut with weapons, armor, and like retrofit stuff, heck, at that point I might as well make it a fortress, right? Oh, hi. A marauder. Deepwater is here with the marauder. Alright, conveniently I have AI control guns, so we're just gonna let them do that for a moment while we finish healing, finish repairing. Alright, move a bit closer to the festival, make it a bit easier for it to get those repairs. Oh yeah, I forgot I have queued lambs. Forgot the lamb system on the Valiant kind of sucks. There's that giant cram on it. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I also forgot I have like crazy torps on this thing too. Alright. Onwards we go then. Perish, Marauder. That thing just fucking exploded. So did I, apparently. The punching bag of the From the Depths universe, the Marauder. And his AI is dead. Apparently I killed his AI. Fair enough. I'm not going to chase him. I don't care about his resources. I don't care about his, like, 3,000 resources that much. Alright. This is the large ship finally? Oh, the one slightly smaller? You forget? No, this is the Valiant. This is the small one. Or medium one, I guess. This is my heavy cruiser. It is slightly smaller than the Titan. Alright, I do want to get the Titan eventually, but the Titan is 800k, so that one's like, it's a dreadnought, so it is going to take a while to get that one. Do I have a bell in here yet? No. Oh, yes I do. Alright, we're just gonna start hitting the bell and killing stuff while I wait for this Donut Festival to gather resources. That was some lag. What just summoned? A plunderer. Do I remember you? I don't know. Either way, we're spamming torpedoes at it. It's got a noisemaker. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. What do you look like, sir? Oh, shit. That's a proper boat. Look at you. Gore, I may have given your contact information to my employer. If you hear from them, one, yes, you are a registered medical specialist. Two, D&D boy needs more bed rest. Thank you. All right, fair enough. Anyways, the plunderer the one that ruined your day before? I don't think so. It certainly might have done with these kinds of guns. Look at the size of these. Jeez. These crams don't mess around. Crossbones is definitely no. I think the Crossbones is the one that ruined my day before. Crossbones is the one that ended our last run. But the Plunderer, oh boy, you are a big ship with a lot of stuff on you. What's your interior looking like? Got a dining table with a cute little telescope on it. It's got a bunch of crates. Okay, pretty simple interior for a DWG craft. Still has a pretty detailed cockpit hit too. I always love that cockpits. Same subfaction though, the modern looking wooden fellas. Essentially the same, just different sizes, yeah. The reason why the Crossbones ruined my day though is not because it's a Crossbones, it's because it caught me with my pants down. This thing should not stand a chance. Although I am going to need to go all in on it. So, minimize profile, broadside. Use those torpedoes to the strongest that we can. Right. Anyway, you're waiting to see a ship with someone doing Gangnam Style on it. Also see a previous message. Sorry. Make an even smaller ship than the Picket made out of wood with another pea shooter. I want to make a dinky little biplane. That's the thing I want to do. I want to make a biplane with that. Oh, we've got incoming. He's got torpedoes as well, it seems. Do I even have interceptors? I do. Alright, well, hopefully this will be fine. Oh, I've taken out his rear gun already. Same Centimass. More torpedoes. All the torpedoes. That's Crams. Reverse! Full reverse! Oh, his Crams have, like, no health. Okay, never mind. In that case, I don't give a shit. Get wrecked, idiot. You should have given more health to your Crams. How do you even increase, like, the health of your Crams? Because I know some Crams are, like, incredibly hard to kill. I guess it's the hardening pellets, isn't it? It's been a while since I've done Cram. DWG Crams aren't allowed to have health law-wise, you think? Fair enough. That does make them kind of pathetic. Alright, Plunderer. I'm actually going to turn around here because I want to start going back. I don't believe he's going to survive another encounter, another broadside from me. Not at 67%. I gotta hand it to him. He's a tanky boy. He's taken a lot of punishment. Alright, let's wait for those guns there to spin around. There we go. Yeah, he's done. Goodbye, Plunderer. You did a good job, buddy. You tried. No, you don't need to keep shooting him. He's already dead. Stop, stop. He's already dead. 20,000 resources is not terrible. That is good loot out of that. I'll return to the circle, and then I'll hit the bell again once we get home. This thing really needs more turning. I have to revamp the Valiant. This is like the next one on my list to redo, I think. Now that I've done the Aurora. Because it's not terrible, but like it just looks a bit you know, to me. It looks good. It's not terrible. It's not the worst thing I've ever made. I grabbed its resource from there. Yeah, so the range that you can grab resources from is based on the amount of resource storage you have. So the Picket's resource storage circle is that big. It has to get really close. But this thing, this thing's a cargo ship. It's got tons of resources. Can pick them up from miles away. At least I think it is. That's what it seems to be. But yeah, like, I want to give this thing a full-on revamp. Redo its engine section here. Redo the whole superstructure, really. Especially this bit and, like, this bit. I like how smoothly the circles merged. You get, like, a little bump. It is nice how it does that. I also want to redo the LAM system in the anti-air. I'm not sure I want to keep lasers for anti-air. Lasers are okay for smaller smaller aircraft, but there's also other solutions that work for aircraft. And I think I want something that also works against bigger things too. I don't know. I don't know, to tell you the truth. Oh, are we done with the circle already, or did you just drift out of it? We're done with the circle. Okay. Fair enough. Scrap the festival. We're going to head over to that circle now. And then I guess I'll hit the bell once I build a festival over that way. Man, that was a quick circle. Or I spent longer finding that plunder than I thought I did. Either or. Fire does its damage quicker the more the enemy moves, so fire beam lasers a decent AA. Fair enough. Gore on his way to program the most extensive bread thing possible. Bread block? Breadboard. The Valiant I actually don't think has any breadboard. I think this is my pre-breadboard boat. It might have a little bit of breadboard. I think it has thrust vectoring. No? Oh yeah, here. Yeah, it has pitch thrust vectoring, and that's it. Very, very simple breadboard there. Head empty. Mm-hmm. That does describe the Valiant. Describes the Picket too, actually. No thoughts, head empty. What is he doing? You know you can go in a straight line, you don't need to have your thrust on at full power all the time, Picket? No, you like to zigzag? Alright, fair enough. He's cute. He's a cute tiny boat. Let him going. Yeah, I don't even know how I would make a boat smaller than the Picket with a pea shooter. Like, the Picket is pretty much as small as I can make a pea shooter. What do you mean I don't need to go full send all the time? Picket has IDW Zoomy Brain? It does. Can you theoretically make a multi-part ship that's actually held together by multiple tractor beams? Yeah, can you chain tractor beams? That is a question I have not asked myself. Extra binoculars, is that the Yamato? Dramatically. No. It's the pre-breadboard boat. You think so, yeah? Mm-hmm. I actually took a leaf out of the Twin Gods book for, oh, hi. A Chrysoprase. Isn't that the guy I one-shot earlier? Okay. Oh, he's got plasma. Okay. You might be a troublesome boy to deal with. He was fine for my submarine because it was a submarine, but now you are a surface craft, or you're up against surface craft, and that's a problem. Yeah, this was definitely the guy I one-shot earlier. He was not using that plasma against my sub. You're actually tankier than you look, huh? Alright, we're gonna go for a full broadside here. And pow. Oh, big hit. There we go. Yeah, you are much more of a problem, aren't you? When you're up against... Oh, he's on fire, though. I guess I hit his engine. Might have hit his... if he has a steam turbine in there, might have hit his fuel. Go for those engines. Slow him down. Once it's in the water, he'll be an easy kill. What is that thing on top of you? Oh, that's his plasma. I see. That's his weird hat. Oh, he's dead. At least he's disabled. My torpedoes are doing nothing because he's too close. Alright, well... I could capture him, but again, I'm not about to risk that. I can't actually hit him, though. He's too close. Oh, there you go. Anyway. Like a pod racer, yeah. Pod racers, you can have harpoons with really tight winches, just large missiles with tons of fuel and remote guidance. Like everything except force field and speed, gun can be very small. Look how small that guy is, for example. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, we could even do like a simple weapon. But like, you want a pea shooter? These are the dinkiest of pea shooters right here. Put like a shard cannon on it or something. That could work, but beam ships don't contribute to thrust, and 2 tractor beams can't target the same craft. So the thrust would just have to be in the cockpit part. Right. I hate how these screens always forget what they're supposed to be hooked up to. Right, I want to deploy on which side? I want to deploy my Donut Festival on the left side. Yeah, this one. Donatsu. Alright, then we want to get a little bit of distance so I don't accidentally bean it. Alright. I mean, like one ship, 2 tractor beams detecting 2 different ships. Kind of like a triangle with one side removed. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like have like a central buoy here, and then like have 2 more like that. And then like this one links up to that one and that one. But again, only the mothership can apply thrust, but at the same time, also the tractor beam ships don't contribute to weight either, so you really don't need much thrust to move a ship like that. Because remember that Twin Guard gets to move at like ridiculous speeds because of that gimmick. Alright, cool. We have ourselves of that boy. Let's go back into the cockpit area. Fix my freaking cameras. Like, why does it do this? There we go. All right. And now we summon a new challenger. Jacob's Folly. Hi. That's a fairly basic boy. I shouldn't need to worry about that, right? Oh no, I'm thinking of Jacob's Scorn. Jacob's Folly has a big gun on it. I should probably be moving. Anyway, it's not really meant to be viable, just an idea. Better option would be just Deco hiding the heavy armor beams connecting the cockpits to the pods. So like they're floating, but the connecting blocks are just invisible. That is true. We could do that too. Yeah, you can just make blocks invisible. That is a thing you can do. Alright, Jacob's Folly. Alright, I want to continue. I want to broadside him. There we go. Perfect. Maintain this bearing. Let's take him out. I'm surprised you got that. It's because I already did that on my on the Rift. I deco hit a bunch of heavy armor. Alright. That's boring though. Well, it's I didn't you'll understand when you see it. I didn't like make it invisible on the Rift. He's already dead. Alright. I just made it not look like heavy armor because it was really clashing. Well, that was relatively easy. Also, I need to do that. And do that. I think if I save over these as well, they'll remember that they don't have their connection rules engaged. Right. Cool. Oh, not you was talking about on your day? Oh, I see. What's boring as a pod race that can only go 30 meters a second because the only thrust is in the cockpit. I don't know, we can maybe have a look at making it work. I mean, if I get better at hydrofoils, I can probably make it really fast. But in order to do that, I need to figure out how to make aircraft, and that's the thing I want to do today. I want to make, like, again, I want to make a dinky little, like, biplane. It's a thing I want to do at some point, which we'll do later. Again, I want to get the Titan right now. I want to show off my big boat. I painted it and everything. I don't want to get crossbones twice in a row today. But in order to do that, we really need to go fast on this resource thing. Where tree speed? Where indeed. I mean, tree speed is me going back to the circle and summoning a new enemy. So at least we can fight something while we wait for resource gathering to happen. Because that is still 28k resources, which is nice. It's a lot of resources. How much do we need before we can upgrade the Valiant? We need like 2 Valiants, don't we? I definitely need to go to like higher threat level areas. So I think what we do is we build a rift, and then we upgrade to the next threat level, maybe even 3 or 4 times. Go up to like difficulty 30 or something. Start fighting crossbones, that kind of thing. Because we're going to need those resources from the stronger enemies if we're going to have any hope of upgrading. I'll need a full fleet. Picket fleet, good too. Yeah, we want to get a few more pickets. I want to get more than just the one. But the most important thing is we need the submarine. I might want to get a sentry or 2 as well, instead of maybe more Valiants. We just stick with the 1 Valiant and then go with like a couple sentries, 1 rift, and then a bunch of pickets. Maybe. More particle cannons can't be a bad thing. Anyway, I've drank my water. It is time to hit the bell. I mean, Sentry, is that the ship from the start of stream? Yeah. We got a Sapphire. That's, as I recall, that's a tiny little guy that jousts you. I actually really like this guy. If he gets close enough, I'm not going to let him use his pack, but it's a really cool design, the Sapphire. Yeah. So this guy, look at that. He like bunny hops over the ocean. He charges you, jousts you. He jumps over you, and then he's got a particle cannon mounted on the bottom of him that shoots straight down. So as he jumps over you, he just blasts you with his cannon. It's actually a really cool design. That said, the counter to him is you just wait for the right moment, and then you shoot him as he's charging. Stop drinking glasses of seawater, go on. But I need my salt! He's still a kilometer away. Hold, fire. Hold. Hold. Ah, damn it. Oh, he didn't get to fire his particle, though. Oh, he went for the Donut Festival. You bastard, really? That's who you were going for? Alright, well. No mercy this time. There you go, he's done for. At least that, like, costs $3, so it's actually fine that he did that. Oh, a Harrow. Absolute disrespect play. Ignored the cruiser, went instead for the resource gathering thing. And that Harrow is fucked. Immediately just took, like, 8% health. I don't know what a Harrow is supposed to do. What I do know is that it is going to die. Yep, he's dead. Okay, well, that was fun. I didn't even have to move, and I won that fight. We hit the bell again. Can I summon someone who's actually a challenge? To the mighty Valiant. What? Who? It sees someone. Oh, over here. An Aropagi. Again. Steal his resources. I already did. Alright, that Aropagi is too low and struggling a little bit. Okay. Yeah, making the next Valiant, the next heavy cruiser I make, I'm probably gonna make it wider so that it's less tossed about by the waves. His AI... Did the Pickett snipe him? Holy shit, Pickett! Oh my god! I didn't even shoot him yet. Pickett just went fucking berserk. Shot out his AI. Man, Arapaji kind of sucks, huh? Good job, Pickett. Well done. Alright, I guess we're gonna hit the bell again. Since I'm getting so many free resources. You're talking about absolute disrespect play from that Sapphire. The Pickett just disrespected that Arapaji. We got a Raider in front, though. Deep water is here. It's a goober until it locks in, pretty much, yeah. Like, that pea shooter still, like, it may be a pea shooter, but it still has a nasty shell on it. Because it is Sabo Fin Tracer. It's an incredibly accurate shell. Alright, we're gonna start shooting this Raider. Hopefully get some good damage. I like how it looks like it's floating because I can't see the waves from this distance. I got the recoil from these guns. There's your uranium slug turret. Oh, and he's done. Well, that didn't last long, did it? And the Pickett salvage... Wait, actually, the Pickett was salvaging it. I don't get salvage range. Sometimes you salvage things miles away, other times you don't. Anyway. Summon yet another thing. That's some lag. What is that? Jacob's Folly again. Okie doke. Kind of adorable boy. Jacob's Folly is one that is actually worthwhile to take seriously. At least somewhat. Those guns are strong, have a big range, and are very big. Right. Doesn't need the trace, to be honest. Could be Super Cav or alternating Super Cav Tracer. What would Super Cav do in that instance? Doesn't Super Cav just mean that it can shoot through water? I guess that would help for waves. His AI is dead. You're kidding. How did I AI kill him at this range? I guess I just got a lucky explosion on him. Alright, well, fair enough. Pickett's salvaging his material already. Good job, Pickett. Alright. Kinetics bounce off the water surface super easy, especially the low gauge ones. Helps when targeting below the waterline. I mean, I could just do that. Oh, I can only do one. Or is it just I have to switch them? Ah, yeah. That's a shame. Because I like the Tracer for the extra accuracy, though. I like to just be able to plink things at God knows how far away. Makes it good against aircraft, too. Alright. Let's hit that bell. What do we got? We got a Sapphire again. Okay. This time, I sure am behind the Donut Festival. Alright. You're not shooting it, so I think the accuracy matters more. Mm-hmm. I mean, it depends on what it shoots at, but yeah. The Pickett's gun is not really very good at shooting down, but if there is big waves, then shooting through them, the Super Cav would definitely help. But considering the Pickett also shoots at aircraft, I think that the Tracer is better. Hi, Sapphire. Look at him dancing around as though it's going to help him. Ooh. Oh! Oh, he felt that one. He felt that one. Oh, over he goes. Didn't use his particle cannon. And then shot in the ass. Unfortunate. He lived, though. I'll give him that. He lived. And then he crashed into me. What are you doing, buddy? It's not gonna work out. I have way more mass than you. Just tried to burrow into me like a Pontus. Forgot that he didn't have a melee weapon. Glomp. And come back to a vehicle hugging my face. Yeah, that was a Sapphire that decided he had had enough of life. Oh good, we're done with the resources. Alright. Okay, we have 150k. It's not quite enough, we need another 20. And then fuel on top of that. So, what we're gonna do is, yeah, I'm just gonna hit the bell, actually. That is what I'm gonna do. Alright. I love that I managed to cripple him badly enough that he couldn't use his particle accelerator. Oh, I'm being missiled. What's that? A Telemachus from Onyx Watch. Okay, I'm not sure I'm familiar. I'm gonna go fight this guy properly. Because there's no resource circles around to gather, so... I have no ulterior goal right now. No secondary goal. No side objective. With a name like Telemachus, I'm thinking this is an ironclad or a sailboat. Looks like an ironclad to me. Yeah, that doesn't look like a castle ship. Okay. Telly is the smallest goober in the OW Navy. Ah, a perfect mashup for the Picket then. And also it's going to be torpedoed to death. Because my torpedoes are on auto fire, and I can't control those. How you doing, buddy? He's got missiles, which is interesting. Goodbye. Or maybe I should be trying to disable his weapon. Oh, did he hit the... He hit my picket. He hit my picket for 3%. Okay, he'll bounce back from that. Pickets are tough, boys. Oh, he's fucked. Well, that's what you get for hitting my picket. The torpedoes got him. EMP killed his AI. Yeah, I learned from the Cherenkov, you know. Get EMP checked, idiot. Alright, what do we got for resources around here? Anything at all? Nah? Alright, well, I'll let the picket heal up a little bit then. How you doing, buddy? Did you take too much damage there? You took, He's repaired his engine already. Seems like he's doing okay. Superficial damage. Or maybe internal. Oh, something else just spawned. That is a sunfish. Okay, that's a problem. Right. Sunfish time. Definitely gonna want all my cannons for this one. Turn for hard broadside. There we go. Right. Is he going for the picket? I think he's going for the picket. Alright, isn't that the one that flamethrowers you from above? Yep, that is exactly the one that flamethrowers me from above. Alright, seems like he's going for the picket, though. He's also got two gigantic crams on the side of him. Those crams I'm not too worried about because they can't hit the picket. It's too fast. But I'm definitely worried about the picket being flamethrowered to death. Ooh, that was a big one. Yeah, there's the crams. I think he's going down. Yep, he's dropping. Dropping like a stone, he is. Like a rock. I'll wait for him to surface a little bit again, and then... Yeah, I don't have super cabs on these shells, so he's kind of safe down there. But he is, there are torpedoes heading straight towards him. Also has volley guns on the bottom. Probably the most dangerous weapon since it targets their GPU directly. Yeah. Your GPU directly. It is true. Yeah, he's got 3 weapons, right? He's got 2 giant crams. He's got the flamethrower that points straight down, and then he's got like this big shotgun, volley gun that points straight down as well. That's the real dangerous one, because the flamethrower can't hit you if you're underwater, but the volley gun can. Yeah, the Picket's completely fine. Look at that. He's bounced back from that hit from the cauldron, or whatever it was. Not the cauldron, it was the Telemachus. Got a Jacob's treehouse over that way as well. Is this one also going to fall over? Man, we're getting a lot of activity right now. This is good. Tons of resources. Heck, you know what? Let's get another guy in there just to spice things up even more. Let's get a crossbones. Come on. I can take a crossbones. Oh. The charger from White Flares. Okay, that's not exactly what I was counting on. That is a new boy. He's got what looks to be a sandblaster. Okay. Very, very fast. Very, very sandblasty. Okay, maybe not exactly sandblast on the same level as GT, but definitely still trying to do that. Alright, go bullying noobs. We probably should tear up on threat, actually. Oh, he didn't like that. He did not like that. That's what you get for breaking my sound engine. He had a nuke on him? Oh. I'm glad I didn't let him get close. Oh, hey, look at that. While I was killing him, Deepwater brought in reinforcements. They got a patchwork over there as well now. Right. Well, now we know what charges do. This game really likes its suicide bombers, doesn't it? Was wondering why it exploded. Yeah, that guy had a nuke inside him. I'm guessing he was going to try and make contact and explode like a martyr. Which we have still not seen in action. We saw one. I've only ever seen one martyr and it flew in circles and I killed it. It's a very silly boy. I'm gonna shoot that patchwork a little bit. Right. How's he doing with the treehouse? I want to finish off the treehouse. I think it's the bigger of the two. Patchwork just exploded big time because my game just slowed down. Oh, the treehouse did. I guess my torpedo hit crit. Oh yeah, that's a treehouse not having a good time right there. Poor guy. I love his spinny thing that you can see in the distance. I think the AI is like somewhere in the treehouse itself. Oh! Next torpedo's causing more damage. He's going over. Low health, he's out of here. 2 damaged, he's done. Poor treehouse. That said, we got this patchwork to handle next. The patchwork is a bit easier than the treehouse. Just a bit. Why can your lambs not intercept fragments anyway? Like, my lambs can intercept, like, a 30mm shell. You'd think I'd be able to intercept a fragment of, like, a 200mm shell. There you go. All good. Anyone else that we need to kill, or are we good? We are good. Okay. Yeah, that's just some flak on the distance there. Not a big deal. Okay, well, we got a lot of resources out of that, so... I want to hit, like, 200k before I build a new boat, though. Once we hit 200k, we'll get the Rift back. Or maybe a Sentry. I don't know. What do you want? Chat, do you guys want a submarine? Or do you guys want a, another surface boat? Another broadsider for us? A proctor. The word proctor to me always makes me think of a doctor that gives people prostate exams. That's all I ever think of when I hear proctor. Oh yeah, it's the prostate doctor. Makes sense to me. Anyway, let's kill him. Dr. Longfinger. That's what they gotta do. They gotta have, like, Deepwater has to make a ship called the Longfinger that was built specifically to counter the Proctor. Oh, his AI's dead. Well, that's a shame. I was kind of hoping he would last a bit longer. But you know what we do when enemies die too quickly? We just summon another one. The non-stop flow. Oh. And that is also directly in front of me. It's a Bastion. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll upgrade to the next threat level. And we'll head over, kill this Bastion, hit up one of those portals. Although I think that's a green one, isn't it? So we'll go for that portal, because I think that's a red one. I don't want to accidentally go through a green portal, because then we'll be stuck in, like, lower difficulty for a while, which is not ideal. We only want to go up. And then once we hit that portal, I can quickly build the next ship, probably. Build the next boat. I don't even have to, like, finish it. As long as I get it, like, most of the way, we can slap down a repair drone on it and let it do it itself. That Bastion is not having a good time from my torpedoes there. I just saw the EMP. It's the first volley is hit already. Yeah, the Bastion is, I mean, we should be seeing Cauldrons at this point. I think Cauldrons just upgrades a Bastion. It's basically just a Bastion 2. The Bastion from Overwatch 2. Need to find something scary in the name of content? Exactly, right? Precisely. It's character building on top of that as well. It's not even like it's just for content. It's also, you know, if we fight something scary, I'll be a better, you know, it'll toughen up the fleet a little bit. More experience. So we're going to head straight for that red portal there. I wanted to get a good stockpile of resources before we did it, though. Yeah, we also get more resources out of stronger enemies, too. So it is, like, you know, there is a reward for fighting them. The picket shot just whizzing by. There's the torpedoes. That Bastion's done for. He's dead. Right. Cool. And onwards we go. That's just the picket. There is a whole lot of nothing else. There's not really much point in hitting the bell right now because we're going for a portal. Anything that does spawn will likely just despawn. You know what? Screw it. Hit it anyway. If something spawns in front of me, I might be able to kill it in time. Big lag. It's an iron. I don't think we're killing that. Something tells me I'm not killing a ironclad. Before I hit the portal. But I can dream, maybe. Alright, let's hit that Q. Try and rotate the ship towards the guns. There we go. Brace for impact. There we go. You never know. Okay, I'm doing a decent chunk of damage. Torpedoes are definitely helping. I don't like the looks of that, though. That is a very high shell. I'm assuming he's got a mortar or something? Oh, there's a scoundrel over that way, too. Deep water is arriving. Alright, keep going, center mass, please. Well, now I kind of want to kill both of these before I move on, because now there's two ships, it's a different deal. Don't die over that picket. Alright, so I can probably leave the iron to the torpedoes. He's not really too big a threat. Especially as crippled as he is right now. What I should be doing, really, is focusing on that scoundrel with what I have. Alright. How you doing, Mattman? Welcome, welcome. Some adventure mode, heck yeah. We love adventure mode. Thanks for the follow, welcome. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I have only ever played adventure. I have not played the campaign, so... I just hopped into this game and started playing adventure mode, because... Gosh darn do I love roguelikes. And this mode is kind of soft roguelike. It doesn't have the permadeath, but we can just pretend it does. Adventure noob. Oh, get wrecked, scoundrel. Yeah, all we gotta do here now is just finish off both. They're both too crippled to continue. Put a shot into that iron. Although again, my torpedoes should finish both off, and then we move on to the next threat level. Oh, the scoundrel has scuttled. Good, good. What difficulty we at? Currently, we are at 15. We're about to go up to 20, maybe even 25 if I'm feeling adventurous, which I am today. So we're probably going to go up to 25. Maybe not immediately. I want to build a new boat. I don't like the fact that that iron still has his... I don't like the fact that that iron still has his mortar active. So we're going to get moving here and try and not get smashed. Although my lambs should be able to handle everything. Interesting guns. Yeah, I've got these... This is actually my first attempt at building APS on this ship. So these are my, like, what, some of my first APS guns. They're, I'm running anti-air shells right now. Why am I running those? Oh, right, because my anti-air shells were just generic squash head HE. They're not specifically anti-air. I probably could go with APHE. If I wanted. The squash head does a good job, though. It's great for those GT flares. Where's the EMP coming from? Oh, torpedoes. Right. And the iron is done. Cool. Right. Time to go for the portal, then. Thought I saw resources over there for a second, but I guess I don't really care. Portal it is. Let's go. Hey, doing Pickett. You still chilling? You're still chilling over there. Right. So there we go. How long have I been playing From the Depths? Month or two now? Isn't it? Square Enix would know. Alright, and immediately go... It's Destiny! Immediately another portal up ahead. It's Destiny. We gotta go for it. But I will hit the bell. Yeah. About a month or two. Oh, jeez. A Nightingale. Okay. Destiny 2. No, only Destiny 1. Alright, do you know that explosions that happen underwater have a notable increase in damage? Yeah, I do know that there is an increase to, like, certain damage types underwater. From, like, cavitation, right? Oh, this is a sailboat. That's cool. I'm still gonna blow it up, but that's awesome. Maybe I'll have a look at it real quick before we kill it. Damn, that's an old game. What is this? Let's have a look. Ooh. He's got standard APS disguised as actual cannons here on the side. That's cute. Look at that. It's like decoed to be cannons. Got a bit of a back section, some stairs. Okay, storage. It's just full of tea. Not the chai, no. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh, my sound is exploding again. It likes to do that. Is that the only interior? Yeah, this just seems like reinforced section. Okay, that's a cute ship. Committing the second British tea party. We gotta loot the tea. If we get anything out of this for resources, it's gotta be the chai. Alright. Tea Party incoming. The Boston Tea Party. Oh, and he's dead. Alright, well... I might go park next to the portal and build my new boat. Because we have the 200k I wanted now. Especially with that, yeah. So I'm gonna go park next to the portal and we'll start building. And if anything spawns that's like actually troublesome, I'll just hop through the portal and we'll be safe. Right. Saltwater tea is still tea. That's true. Now the whole ocean a cuppa. We just have to boil it. We just need to make like a really big ship that just has like a giant laser system on it that just sets the ocean on fire. Get some flamethrowers. That's also true, yes. Flamethrowers and fire lasers. We gotta ask. You know what? We just gotta go recruit the white flyers. They'll help us out, I'm sure. Why is there like flak up ahead? Is there someone else around? No? It's just random flak for no reason. Okay. Well, I'm sure that's not any reason to be concerned. How you doing, Pickett? You still chilling? He's still chilling. Look at him. Not a care in the world. Not a thought in that brain. That was my torps exploding? Oh, I see. That makes sense. As their lifespan runs out. Alright, so we'll park up do I want to park up like here or a bit? Let's get a bit closer. We can get a bit closer. We can get a bit closer. I don't want to be on bearing to go straight through it though. I do want to have to turn a little bit to go in, just to make sure that we don't accidentally float through it while I'm building. I probably want to get a tractor beam for this one as well, since we're building a big ship. Alright, so you see the lasers, but their front side? So we have, these lasers are anti-air. This is one of my older ships, actually, at this point. It's not my oldest, but it's one of my older ones. And these lasers are... what are they, under 9? 9, yeah. So these are mostly intended for anti-air. So... along with the pom-poms. They were built for dealing with troublesome flyers that are pretty quick. Alright. Good, good, good. There. Yeah, we have the screens. You can technically control this thing from inside the sealed command room the whole way. Right, we're gonna use this blueprint spawner. And let's get a, we've seen the Rift in action plenty, but at the same time, it's a really good idea to get one because it is more resource storage and it gives us an option for those dangerous submarines that I can't easily handle. So let's get a Rift. All right. And then we'll do a Sentry next. And then we'll do, maybe go for Titan. Okay, so I need to get a docking station. Pow. I need to set that up with the Rift. Apply, activate. 90-degree angle. There it is. Right. Bring her a bit closer. Hold distance about 12 is plenty. Right. There we go. We should be able to build that in no time at all. You can set an ACB to auto-close doors every dozen seconds or so. Open doors do merge compartments for air/helium pumps. Okay. And maybe I'll have to look into that. Would mean I wouldn't have to worry about closing my doors anymore, which would be nice. Right. Does hatches too. Nice. Alright, I'll have to set one of those up. That'd be a good low priority ACB to put like for decorative reasons somewhere. You could put that in the cockpit. In the bridge. Right. Should probably get a few more repair tentacles while I'm at it. Would make things a little faster, wouldn't it? There we go. We'll just get rid of those once we're done. We always do walkable ships when we play. The door ACB is life-saving, for sure. Alright. And here is the rift. Apparently being built backwards. Oh, shit. Hi. A Zephyr. Protect the rift. It's a sandblaster. Oh, shit. That's not great. Okay. Hi, buddy. I'm just going to get an angle on you real quick. Like that. That should do. Right. This is not a great time to be caught with my pants down. We do have a portal next to us. Do I want to take it? I mean, I'm gonna have to deal with these sandblasters eventually. Oh, like, song starting immediately like, where's that Ark music coming from? And you looked around, was so confused. Oh, jeez. Alright, I need to let the, I need to let you go. Deactivate tractor beam. Let the rift go. Don't crash into me, you dumbass. Alright, well, it did that. Open a hole in my side, that's fine. Not the end of the world. Right. Anyway, I told him about this a stream or two ago. You might need to nag him with it next time he does design mode. Oh yeah, I do forget things. I will say that. Why has he stopped sandblasting me? Did I break it? I might have broken his sandblaster, in which case good. I'll leave the AI in control for that for a second. Right. Cool. Let's get rid of a bunch of those. Don't need those repair tentacles no more. Cool, right. Should increase the hold distance while dropping them, else you're masochistic for friendly collisions. That is true. I mean, I'm kind of under duress here because there's a goddamn Zephyr trying to kill me. But it's less funny then. That's also true. Alright. Yeah, I definitely think I killed a sandblaster. There's the rift doing its job. Ooh, there's those squash heads doing their job. Yeah, I definitely think I killed a sandblaster with my squash. Definitely think that's what happened there. Are we gonna see the rift shooting again? Yes, no? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not repeating the question, though. Right. I'm also not the boss of the rift. He can do his own thing. Well, there's my shots going way too high. Hang on. Alright. Rotate towards him. There we go. He's at combat distance, I think. Is he just, like, trying to come in directly into melee or something? What's he doing? Why am I rolling so hard? Gotta, like, rotate more frontal. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I think I got his weapons. Oh, yeah, I definitely got his weapons. We would know if I didn't have his weapons. The power of Squash Head just goes right through those front-siders. These cannons here are actually tuned specifically to deal with GT. Because the Valiant was the first ship I built after I met the Pelican for the first time. Well, I guess these guns were the first guns I built after I met the Pelican. And they're kind of tuned for it. Fuck the Pelican in particular. Man, the Zephyr is not going down though, is he? Can I take out his engine? If I wasn't, like, looking at the sky right now, that would be great. Or the ocean. Right, I'm just going to pause and aim manually. There we go. Just going to try and take off that, that side engine there. Favorite song, nostalgic, Clouds. I do like the FTD soundtrack. It's got a good one. Just go down, dude. Come on. Give it up. You're done. You've got no weapon. Just go down. Also, I'm going to tell the Rift to hold fire. It's got an expensive weapon. I don't want to use it unless I have to. What on earth is going on with him? Right. Aim there-ish. Actually, can I just aim directly at his stupid propeller? Just take that out. Put him on the ground. Put him in the water, I can torp him to death. The SS theme that sounds like the White Putin meme sounds good too. There's one song that reminds me of, oh god, I'm gonna do a really bad job of describing this, but there's a meme of like a guy dancing, became popular around the TikTok era and like pretty early, of like, he's doing, I really don't know how to describe it. Hey, we got the propeller. But like the guy doesn't look real. Like he's bending his limbs in all sorts of weird ways. And it's got like a very like whoop 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 kind of theme to it. Yeah, like I can't really describe it because it's kind of generic, but at the same time, like he's doing a real goofy dance. You have a strong critical hit weapon, just weaker on the destruction side? Yeah. Yep. Okay, it is time for us to go through. And again, we make up for that by having multiple ships at the same time usually. It's just we haven't had the ability to build them yet. Cool. All right, now we are at threat 25. Anyway, I'll let you know when we hear it, if we hear the song today. It might very well be that SS theme, to be honest. I don't really remember, but it's just got like the same kind of percussion and bass. Carlton dance? I don't know what it's called actually. I have to look it up. Let me see what the Carlton dance is. No, it's not that. It's that is a good dance though. It's like the guy looks AI generated is how he's fucking dancing. Like I'm pretty sure it's from before AI was a thing. But like he's really fucking weird. GT flyers take a lot of damage to actually mission kill. Yeah, they really do. Like, you can disable them pretty easily with Squash Head, but, like, actually putting them down is... You have to shoot them for a while. Oh. Found it. Hang on, let me look at these. That's, There, that one's a Rickroll. And this one, oh, this is Dark Powers, I see. Unfortunately, I have an ad there, so I'm not going to play that. All right. I don't have an ad blocker on that browser. Should probably get one. All right, who am I shooting at right now? Oh, Valkyrie. Shit, I should have probably been paying attention to that. He's going for my picket. You bastard. Rift, get him.
Gunnery enabled.
Who's shooting at me? It is him, okay. You little shit. Don't you dare go for my picket. He's my boy. Although you are getting very close to me now. I'm not sure I appreciate that. Oh, he's got like harpoons? Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, he's grabbed me. He's grabbed me. He's got me. Oh, he's pulling me over. Oh, shit, okay. I mean, he's just giving me a really clear line of fire. I mean, I am also upside down, though, so... What the fuck is... How is that dinky little thing pulling me? I'm like 3 times his weight. I am so fucking massive, and he's pulling me like nothing. Anyway, you can make GT a ton easier to deal with by using Incendiary Peb with Heat Hash. The Incin lowers the armor rating, making the fragments deal more damage. I see. When lowering the AC make Hash worse since it deals damage based on the AC of what it traveled through. There's some funny stuff with missiles. You can. I would like it if the Rift would, you know, do something about this guy. Instead of just sitting there on its ass and, you know, chilling. Well, I mean, he keeps pulling me back upright, so... Man, you are a pain in the ass, but you're not actually doing all that much damage, which is hilarious. I'm just gonna shoot you in the engines now. Oh, he disconnected. Alright, time to go forwards. I forget if the Valiant has any hydrofoils, but we're gonna get them working if we got them. I want to shoot him directly. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. There you go. That was all I needed. One solid hit to the ass. All right, well, I mean, I'm covered in small holes. Can I, like, start repairs? Can we get repairs going on? That would be great. Okay, who else has arrived? A contraband. Okay, Deepwater is here to finish me off, it seems. That's the one you're thinking of. It's on TikTok, but you know. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's the one. That is the one. That's exactly the one. There you go. That is precisely the one. All right, kill contraband fast. Yeah, we can't have him doing any smuggling now, that's for sure. You know exactly what I was talking about right away. Yeah, well, when I googled it, all I found was like some guy from a reality TV show dancing. It was not the most helpful search results. Anyway, okay, well, we got a contraband to deal with here. It's also DWG. I want to have a look at this guy. What does he look like? Oh, he exploded. Never mind. Holy shit! I guess he's one of those guys with no ejectors, because he just went up. Rip that dude. I wanted to have a look at him. Oh well, next one, I guess. Speaking of. Just like you knew what the help meme was somehow. See, that's the thing. I know a lot of memes. I just don't know what they're called. What do we got here? A plunderer. Hello, friend. Yeah, just don't make me shoot him directly in the bow. In the boog. Right. Contraband is a ship that gets a big erection, then launches it at you. Okay, fair enough. Hydrate. Oh, it is that time. No dog though, probably because too sus. We got like 6k to dog in like the first 30 seconds of the stream. Y'all been slacking since then. It's okay. I'm gonna kill this plunderer first though. You guys got time. Dog pick channel point challenge, guys. Get that maxed out. It's one of your favorite memes though. Help me. Help. Help me. Yeah. The man's an actual skinwalker. That guy. Didn't know your name was Contraband. You get a big erection and launch it at people. What else is there to do with a big erection after all? I should probably have a look at this guy also. Let me have a look at what this plunderer looks like. I mean, he's currently fucked up, but, you know. Pow. Oh, it's this guy again. Right, I thought that was the raider. Never mind. It's this guy, but smaller. That's why it's called the love torpedo. What are you, a squid? You must drive your simulator. Alright, take your unseen. Hopefully we'll have a Titan by the time you're back. Alright, come on, chat. 2k. Until I kill this plunderer, just 2,000 points. You guys can do it. I believe in you. You can get the dog pick. Oh, there goes his ammo. Oh, big explosion. His AI's dead. Absolutely shredded. I love watching those big ammo explosions. Those are fun. There we go. All right. Oh, and another one. Wow, it is just non-stop summoning stuff. A Carnage. All right, you know what? We'll kill this too. I'll keep killing until there's nothing left to kill. That is a big Scarlet Dawn laser ship. Okay. Some sort of aircraft. Do you think it's gonna let me close in? It's just setting me on... You know that fire does like nothing against me, right? Because I'm slow as balls. I'm like molasses. Slow, but incredibly sticky. That was my nickname in high school. Oh, he's close enough for me to hit him with my lasers now. I think he's going for my, he's going for the picket. The picket has smoke on it, and is also incredibly resistant to lasers. So, good luck, buddy. It's like a chihuahua. It's all flash, but couldn't escape a paper bag. That's fair. Again, he's also going for my decoy, which is really funny. Or he's going for the rift, either or. Rift is not a good idea. That's underwater, buddy. You're going to get attenuation out the arse. Not a good idea to go for the submarine with lasers. Picket is still full health as well. Yeah, he is, he's not having a good time. Oh, there you go, he's dropping. Is he dropping? I can't actually tell if he's dropping or not, but all I know is my lasers are going ham on him. My pom-poms as well. He is actually surprisingly tanky. Oh, there you go. He's finally got it through his head that he shouldn't be shooting at the submarine. How's the rift doing? Full health. He didn't even break a single block with that. Those twin axis turrets. Love it. Yeah, the lasers I built to be as, like, angular as possible because they're in a really awkward spot. So they do have a surprising amount of reach. Surprising amount of rotation. I just love how those look. I do like them as well. I don't use them very often, but when I do, it's to put them on the side of things. To get more angle. Oh, good. The ocean's calm. We should be able to take him out now. Oh, he's taken off one of the exhausts of the picket. Good job. He's actually kind of fucking the picket up right there. Again, the picket does have smoke, so it's not taking as much damage as it could be, and it probably won't be able to penetrate into the picket, but... goddamn, you need to hurry up and die, buddy. I didn't expect you to be quite this durable. Although it doesn't help that I can't hit him with my APS. My guns are too slow. And he is far too fast. Got a tractor beam would be a good way to bring him back to you. I guess I could grab him from 6 kilometers away. The picket recall system. That's really stupid. There you go. Although he's going to take a ton more damage from fire here because of that. That's also going to bring the carnage over as well. Here he comes. Alright, let us repair him as well. And the picket does have a tendency to get like 5 kilometers away. I'm going to wait for the right opportunity to blast this guy sky high. Disco rave party there. That is what AI lasers tend to look like. They cannot make up their mind when it comes to a target. Oh boy, Picket's not looking great, is he? Let's pop a shot on him and see if that hits. That does hit. Good hit. Good 2% damage there. 20k kinetic damage. Line up the next shot. Do it again. Mostly bounced. 17k. Not terrible. Alright. There we go. We can just start putting shots in him while he has no choice but to face us. And facing down a Valiant is not something you really want to do. Certainly not as an aircraft. Not with my pom-poms and my laser system. Although my lasers seem to be disabled on this side, so let's switch to the other side, shall we? Use the fresh battery. There we go. Also protect the picket while I'm at it. Well, I'm kind of limiting the picket here by keeping him this close, because again, he can't use his incredible speed to try and dodge, but I mean, at the same time, we're up against lasers, so he's not going to be dodging. How are you not dead yet? You're at 78%. Get out of the sky. You are surprisingly tenacious, aren't you, Mr. Scarlet Dawn? Alright, can I get another shot? Where's the Rift at right now? You know what? Where's the Rift at? There he is. Rift, buddy. I'm gonna take control of you for a second. Right. There we go. This'll help. And immediately he's dead. Alright, there we go. Not sure if that was just convenient timing and he happened to go down at that exact moment, or something else, but hey. The final faction that invented the AIs, so really strong, fair enough. In other words, competent designs that fight till health death. And there's another guy, another plunderer. Okay, well that said, chat, we're gonna go for tea break. We'll kill the plunderer when we get back. Right. It is tea time. Now, we are at 10k for dog pick. We're not quite done yet. Don't go away, debug. However... Oh, for crying out loud. I don't want the debug. Anyway. Y'all want to deuces all. Take care, Mattman. See you around. Thanks for stopping by. Right. Anyway. I will give you guys dog, I think. Because I believe that you guys will finish the dog pick by the end of the stream. And if you don't get dog pick tomorrow. How's that sound for a deal? You want dog pick right now? We can do this trade. I give you dog. You finish dog pick by the end of the stream. You wanna give me points either way? Damn. Scamlath. What do you mean Scamlath? I give you, I'm offering you a trade here, a deal. I'm offering you profits. I'm offering you dog pick on a loan. You're only late tomorrow too, so sure. Alright, I believe you guys will get the dog pick done by the end of the stream. I'm gonna give you dog. So here's today's dog pick. It is croissant dog. Dog doing a round. We got dog foot. There you go. Oh no, you've sealed our fate, Bimu. Alright. Well, there you go. You guys better finish that dog pick. It's only 2,000 points. You guys can do it if you band together. I believe in you. Alright, and let me throw the text up there. There we go. Right. And of course, we need to get you guys your fishing game as well. Keep you guys occupied while I'm gone. Only one has to band. Well, I mean, you can have 4 people give like 250 or something each. The 4 people give 500, I guess. You know. And they are never going to fix that outage, are they? Alright. Well, let me do a fish as well, and I will be right back. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. And when we get back, we will go kill that plunderer. And hopefully have enough resources to build another fun ship. So I'll be right back. What on earth is going on with my audio readout? Why do I have like a constant minus 35 decibel sound going on? Whatever. How you doing? I'm back. I made tea. I made 2 cups of tea, actually. I made chai, and I also made English breakfast. And I have no idea which cup is which, because I've forgotten already. I think this one's the breakfast. Anyway, how you doing? Where is the cup in that quote? Goblins aren't even autonomous beings, they're carcinogenic parasitic masses that shouldn't even occupy the headspace of any worthwhile creature. I believe it's in occupy. Alright, anyway. Cooking up all the teas that are in the storage of that Onyx Watch sail ship, yeah. I read that as Overwatch. God damn. All these years since I played Overwatch. And I still think, I still associate OW with Overwatch. Anyway, let me do a fish. This is the last fish. Then we'll get back to the game. Bastion OW. Exactly. Like, I can't help it, man. My brain is hardwired. I played so much goddamn Overwatch back in the day. Actually loved that game before they made it all fucking esports. It was a really good casual game. And then they ruined it by making it competitive. Alright. So, we have a plunderer over there to deal with. So let's go deal with him. And also, let's put down my, my little guy. Put down the picket. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so Plunderer is an actual ship. That is an actual boat. Something we actually have to kind of worry about. So I'm going to Senta Mass him, and we're going to hopefully get some decent damage here. I think I left the Rift on being aggressive as well, though. So we'll have to see. Once I get myself into broadside, I'll switch to the Rift and turn his weapon off, because I don't think we'll need him for this. There we go. We're in broadside. Just carry on going in a straight line. Pick it. Don't crash into me. Right. Where's the Rift? He's chilling behind somewhere. Rift. Okay, his weapon is on. Yeah, we'll turn that weapon off. I don't want that. I don't know why I switched to him. That was really unnecessary, because I can just do that from the menu. Right. Don't be boat racist against the non-realistic ships, what the fuck. When I say real ship, I mean ones that are capable of doing harm to me. And this guy is definitely that. Alright. Come on, Plunderer. Perish. Alright. And his AI is dead. Okay, well, that worked out. Got ourselves another kill. Oh, there's resources there. We should probably go get those and take a moment to heal because, well, I've got a lot of holes in me. So we're gonna go do that. How are you not, like, scrapped yet? Oh, he is scrapping. It just takes him a while. Okay. 2 damage, low health, AI dead. Plunderer's not having a good time. Lovely. 26,000 resources, that's what you like to see. Nice. So once the Rift catches up and the Picket, we should have a good amount of resources that we can then use to build something new, maybe. Because all I need is about 100 and... Well, all I need, again, I just need every 200k we can build a new boat. Although, I mean, once I build the sentry, we'll build 1 sentry, and then we'll just build, like, a whole bunch of pickets. That's what I think we'll do. Ugh. Okay. Oh, yeah, and I wanted to say Beam. If you're still there. Don't worry about, being late to the stream tomorrow. I promise I'll do nothing interesting until you get there. How's the picket doing? Still zooming. I do want to set up a donut festival. God, just sitting around for like 3 to 4 hours. Got it. I'll start the stream up and wait for you. Alright, can I not put like docking systems here? Like these? So I can just grab stuff? I can, okay. Instead of tractor beams inside the Valiant like that. Alright, can we get those repairs finished? Are we done with the repairs? We might be done with the repairs, actually. Almost. Looks like we are, actually. Okay, I'm gonna save it how it is. Because having the extra tractor beams hidden in there is gonna be very helpful. Alright. Don't show up to stream tomorrow, you're cool. Tips, fedora, and trenchcoat flaps in the breeze. You forgot to say, like, revealing, anime t-shirt. Death Note t-shirt. Is that a second resource circle behind this one? Oh, hell yeah. We're in the money now. Revealing the sweet enchanted Skyrim dagger on my hip. If you could have a dagger with a Skyrim enchantment on it, only one, what enchantment would you have on a dagger? I don't know which one I would pick. I don't remember most of the enchantments. I would pick, Man, I genuinely don't remember all the enchantments that you can have on weapons in the Elder Scrolls. I asked that question. I was gonna give my own answer. I don't remember. Fiery Soul Trap. Have Soul Trap so you can trap people's souls inside of your Geo Crystal. Alright, let's get ourselves a donut festival. And then grab it and hold it. Alright. Can build that bad boy over there. Alright. I'm actually going to go forwards a little bit and then turn around. Now that I've got this tractor beam, I can probably... I don't have to go for the center. I gotta make it so that, like, slightly to the right of me is the center of the circle. Like, right around here. Okay. I can probably just drop it right there, actually. No need to carry it around with me. There you go. And just let that build. Get that finished. And then we're going to go over to the other circle there and build another one. And we can be harvesting twice as many resources at once. Where is the rift? Still a kilometer away trying to catch up. Okay. I like the idea of choosing Soul Trap or one that banishes Daedra most, because they would just be entirely useless instead of just mostly useless. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like one that does bonus damage to undead. It's like, yeah, check out my sweet enchanted dagger. It does like 50% bonus damage to undead that don't exist in real life. Oh shit, hi. A guillotine! Alright, that is a lot of missiles I'm seeing coming out of the top of that thing. We may need more interceptors. The French are here, and they've brought themselves a guillotine. Okay. Plus 10 radiant damage against cordyceps ants. Specifically against cordyceps ones, huh? Now we're gonna head over this way and try and meet him in combat. Actually, fuck it. What am I doing? I'm gonna let him come to me. I'm gonna turn hard to port. Right, and then we're gonna just build Donut Festival. In fact, I can even start building the Donut Festival right now. Just get that built. There we go. All right. Just drag it along with me as I go kick this guy's ass at the same time. Cordyceps ants are the ones with parasitic fungus animating them. I know. I'm actually all too familiar with that because of the game Our Darker Purpose. Which you would not think has anything to do with Cordyceps ants, but the main character is called Cordy, and I'm going to give you a guess as to why. Right. What even are you? Oh, dead is what you are. Holy shit, that was an ammo explosion. That went his sandblaster or whatever that was. Are you going for a melee? He's going for a dead. Man showed me his open wound and expected me to not shoot him directly in it. Cordy Delamingas from House of Backnote. Yeah, that Cordy. She shows up as a villain in season 3. Alright, there's a stalwart over there. Okay. Let me just drop this guy off here. Alright. Let him fix me up a little bit. Alright, now I could go and kick that stalwart's ass over there. But I'm kind of feeling letting it come to me because I've got to protect both of these donut festivals. I don't want something spawning behind me. Right. What even are you? Let's have a look at you, shall we? Ooh, it's one of the newer ships. Okay, I see it's already got a damaged cannon, considering the gauge of that has decreased pretty significantly. It's got the triple bastion cannon as usual. This one here is also damaged. Okay. And it's not a newer ship. I meant like lore-wise, it's a newer ship. It's not one of their ironclads, and it's not one of their sailboats. Alright, that's it. I do have to watch out for those crams. Oh, never mind. The crams are pathetic. The lamb's got it. Man, Onyx Watch needs some more, like, tankier crams. Or at least the Stalwart does. And the Bastion, and the Cauldron. Well, go torpedoes. One turn towards him. Fuck him up. I want to build a boat that just has like one giant missile in it. And like that's its only armament. It's just one really big missile. That's a boat I want to build one day. Like, I've heard it said that the Onyx Watch are for teaching players how to use Flak Lamb's aircraft. Fair enough, I guess. It does make sense, because they do punish you really hard for not having any kind of interception. So you want to build a gun with an engine? Well, a missile launcher with an engine, but yes. A gun with an engine is kind of what the Rift is. Alright. That's basically the Contraband, fair enough. Wants to build the Erect missile boat. I don't know about like the missile equivalent of the catapult. God damn, this Stalwart is not dying. He needs to hurry up and do that. Come on, buddy. You got this. Alright, any more resources I can gather in the area? I don't think so. Alright. Dang. Oh, AI dead. We killed him. He's done. Okie doke. There's not really a lot I can do until the donut festivals are done, so we might as well just keep summoning more stuff. And get some more fights in. Alright. Missile deco to look like a flying phallus. I don't think I could stream that, but... Paddle gun! Hi, buddy. Man, he is spraying stuff everywhere, isn't he? And he's already taken a shitload of damage. What is going on with him? There's like some crazy spray going on over there. Why is he exploding? Did I just happen to have torpedoes over there when he spawned and he just got like fucked up by him? Like, what's going on over here? The man's just like doing a good job of killing himself. Oh, what the fuck? So it's just a giant cannon on the front of this thing. Okay. What's going on in here? Cow tools. They're trying to figure out cow tools. It's not working. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, nobody will understand cow tools. That's true. It's just not possible. I'm gonna go hit like a light Heartstone. Okay. Anything up top? We do have a little area here. Ah, the bridge. I see. A ladder up to the bridge. Cute. Also, it's got a shield on the front. That's crazy. You forgot it had that Easter egg? The Cow Tools Easter egg. I don't really know what his gun is supposed to do. I'm assuming it's not intended to be at like 4.5 kilometers of range. Oh, and he's dead. There goes all of his ammo. Well, that happened. He managed to damage the rift somehow. Does he have super cabs on that? Was that just that much fragmentation that he actually hurt the rift? Hey, Rift, can you come into like formation and just like chill behind me or so? Thank you. It's like a potty mix of frag and flak, I'm pretty sure. I see. Alright, we're gonna summon more dudes. I gotta get more kills. Another thing in front of me. That is an Osprey. Okay. One of the GT flyers that we are specialized against. I can't actually see him. He's shooting me from outside of render distance again. Because he's a bastard like that. That said, I got a lock on him. Is it a good lock? I don't know. Pickett's taking some damage, though. It's not a good lock. There we go. That's a better one. The Osprey is not the most evasive thing in the world, but at 4 kilometers, anything is evasive, so... Alright, I'm going to just stay still. The Pickett just going like, hey, give me some repairs, please. Heal me. Oh no, the Pickett just took a massive hit to the butt. He's still going, though. I'll give it to him. He's doing alright. Paddlegun's an evergreen craft from way back in the custom cannon days. Been updated to look much nicer, but basic layout has remained the same. Fair enough. Alright. We do need to take down this Osprey as quickly as reasonably possible. I've already hit one of his engines, it seems. No, maybe not. Really want to hit him. Oh! Thought I got him in a jet there. Really want to hit him in a jet. That would be great. He's going to fly over me like a dumbass. I thought those were lights. Apparently those are jets. Okay, that's not a bad spot to shoot him in then. Alright, if he's just going to chill above me, I'm going to unleash hell on his stomach. Because I believe this guy's a front-sided. He's giving my guns a hard time, though. Oh, did I get him? I got something on him. I want to aim, like, right. Is that juice I see? That's, like, gun parts I see right there. All right. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. He's not enjoying that one, that's for sure. That's some crams that aren't gonna be firing anymore, or APS or something. The pom-poms do that? Probably. It was wide open. I would not be surprised if that was in fact the pom-poms. They were not intended to actually get kills, but oh boy, you still don't want to fly over them when you've got exposed, you know, internal parts. They are still a gun. First recorded instance of simple weapons doing damage. Yeah. Due entirely to the enemy carelessness. Like, they gave him that. How are you not going down, buddy? I think it was actually the main gun volley? It might have been. I don't know. I don't think my main guns fired at that point. Because they were still rotating. It happened as he flew over me. Could have been the laser as well. Alright. But whatever it was, the pom-poms reasonably could have done it simply because it was wide open and super exposed. Alright, how's that picket doing? You doing alright, buddy? 83%, but still healthy. He's good. He's alive. He'll be fine. I do need to go over that way, though. Right. Should probably give the picket a bit of a rest. Just for the time being, the poor guy is, he's a little bit wounded. Alright, how many resources we got left in these zones? This one is 3,000, and then that one over there is 7,000. Right, we're gonna sit at this one then because it's got less resources in it. Once this one's done, we're gonna move over to the other one. We've got 200k, we're gonna build a new boat. We're gonna get ourselves a sentry. Lag. Real big lag. Hi. A Huskall. What the fuck are you to lag out my game that bad? Oh, big boat. Big boat. Huge boat. An Onyx Watch sailboat. Okay. Big crams in the... Oh, that's like a rotating turret? That's awesome. Okay. Big rotating cram turret in the front. Huge broadside. Okay. It's got what looks to be APS here. As is traditional of Onyx Watch. Seems like there's very little internal. A little stairway down to some doors that go nowhere. Yeah, not much deco on this one. Found some ACBs and a whatever. SpongeBob. Right. There's another one right there. Okay. Fair enough. Looks like a tasty broadside to eat for breakfast. Mm-hmm. What are these, like, what even is going on with these sails? Why are they so, like, gross and grody? Ew. Well, I guess I'm just going to start layering broadside into his front because, I outrange him. So... It's one of the ships with a grave/memorial on the inside? I see. Let's, not get hit by those crams, shall we? I didn't see the grave/memorial. Whereabouts is it? Because I'll look for it if you want. Propaganda. If we haven't blown it up already. Which is possible. Bottom middle. I see ammo customizes. Lead. That is just a big chunk of lead and EMP. Now I'm at the back. Kind of near the rear by the ammo customizers IRC. Fair enough. Is it like bottom middle or like just above it? That seems to be a big old engine block. Is this thing filled with helium? Okay. Is it inside this? No, that's just ammunition. In front, maybe? That's the... Oh, that's the AI. Oh. There it is. Rip Squiscar. 93 to 16, best friend. Rip that guy. He was a real one, probably. Right. Oh, geez. What the fuck is going on? Why am I lagging so... Oh, that's why I'm lagging so much. A Buccaneer just spawned. Okay. Fair enough. I should probably rotate to not take a giant hit to my ass. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Oh, that's, like, actually crazy. Alright, well, this guy's broadsiding me from 4 kilometers and doing some serious damage. Look at the size of those guns! Holy shit, the one in the Pyre is quite a bit more elaborate. That's a 1 mil super godly, so it won't be seen for a while, hopefully. Fair enough. Okay, I've already crippled this gun, but Mike, look at this thing! Holy shit. Is the Rose full Buccaneer? This thing is awesome. It's got doors that lead nowhere, but that's fine. Bit of cargo on under that grate there. Oh, that's cute. Got some ERA as a little rain net. Dang. It's got a teleporter and everything. Whole mess hole here. Again, DWG with their dripped out ships. Just some chairs on the top. Dude, deep water ships are always amazing. Look at this thing. Every part of this is amazing. The Robocraft builder dropped a peak DWG airship, then dissipated in the mists. I see. Yeah, no kidding. This thing is awesome. It's even got like decoed, like steam vents and stuff around here as well. Every single part of this that I look at is amazing. It's got like these whole like rotating, like propeller sections. Oh, it's got like jets in the bottom. I gotta learn from this. If I want to build an airship, I'm gonna learn from this thing. Holy shit, this thing is awesome. It's got the teleporter leads there. It's just got like an elevator basically. And teleporter lead from there down to the cock. That's awesome. Holy shit. And these giant fuck-off cannons here, and then like a bunch on the sides too. And the thing is programmed to smash you at 4.5 kilometers and still kick your ass. Alright. I guess I need to try and minimize my profile a little bit. Okay, I need to get rid of that donut festival next to me. This one. Get rid of it. Scrap it. Alright. I gotta kill this Buccaneer or it's going to fuck me up. Ah, what am I even doing? Alright, I'm getting confused. Getting overwhelmed. Take my time. There we go. Too many controls. Show the fresh armor. Right. There we go. Okay, we need to try and take this thing down because it is going to kill me if I don't. Dude, are these like tracer rounds or something? What is, like, why does they have beams? Some crazy bullshit there, that's for sure. Oh, is that my cannon exploding? My engine? Oh, my cannons still seem functional. Right, I'm not sure what just exploded big time, but hopefully it wasn't anything too important. I don't have any more fresh armor to show. Alright, you can increase trace length in the shell settings. I see. Alright, I'm gonna try and aim a bit more central. I think I got his traces, because he's not shooting them anymore. Which is good, because those were what were fucking me up. I can handle these crams. Yeah, those weren't that dangerous. Although I probably still want to try and avoid them if I can. He's going down. Oh, nope, I did not get his traces. He just stopped firing them for some reason. That's it, he's underwater now. Oh boy, that was a brutal fight, and he's still going. Belt-fed, maybe? Maybe. Alright, let's go back for the Huskell, though, because he's gonna scuttle after... Oh, no, he's coming back! Oh, shit, round 2! Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Alright, try and take out those propellers. Bring him down again. Alright. Dang, man, he's doing so much damage. My Citadel is exposed on... Actually, Citadel's penetrated on this side. We should definitely switch to the other side. Seems like the Huskell's helping. That was a big explosion. Got a propeller. Alright, hopefully he doesn't come back from that one. Break, 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 break. Oh boy. Yeah, the downside of airships is that once you take them down, they're kind of helpless. Once you mess up their propulsion a little bit. Yeah, the Huskell, man, you've got like an ominous red glow around you. What's going on with that? Alright, yeah, he's sinking. Alright, Buccaneer is dead. Holy crap, he messed me up, though. I am covered. All of this here is Buccaneer damage. Those traces did, like, the same kind of damage as the GT Sandblaster. Those things messed me up. Now he's got, like, a big square there for some reason. Alright. Gotta aim for his sails. Alright, 39,000 resources in salvage, though. That's pretty good. Alright. Sorry, let me turn off my ominous red glow aura real fast. Yeah. Oh, I got him. Huskell's done. Just needed to take out his sails, and that was it. Literally took the wind out of his sails. Alright, what's that donut festival behind me? Can I just scrap that and collect its resources? Not at that one. Alright. Yes. Okay. So. Got a lot of stuff over there. That's already gathered. Good, good. Okay, Pickett's a 62. Are you still functional, buddy, or are you dead? How the hell are you at 62 and still going? Gotta give it to him. It's only his mainframe. That's the only part of his AI that's left. Alright, he's gonna need some heals. Right. Back to the Valiant then. Here's what we're gonna do. You and your 62. Pickett, apply, activate, tractor beam. Right. Hold him at 90. And like 100 meters away. And we've got 260k resources, so I'm going to spend those too. We're going to get ourselves a sentry. Right. Also at 90. The Valiant is kind of going underwater a little bit. The only source of healing the Valiant has is main character. So we're going to be underwater for a while, but that's okay. Again, I've been hitting the Citadel. This is not great for, I mean, he didn't break my lasers. It's not great for flooding, though. Yeah, these two rooms here are both flooded. The outside section is flooded. This room seems okay. This turret well here is flooded. This is flooded. That's the thing about Sandblasters, right? Is that they just open... They don't do much damage internally, but they sink you because, like, you have so many holes in you. You could probably do with a donut festival or something, to be honest. Would probably help. But it's okay, we got time. One of the reasons why air pumps are far from meta. Fair enough, I guess. I guess most people just use alloy. Get their height from that. I mean, compartmentalization is usually enough, right? I guess on a larger ship, you would just want to have, like, all of your propulsion contained, or all of your height contained within a segmented citadel, if you wanted to use air pumps. Man, I am... it's just... everywhere I look, there's just more damage. Alright, Pickett's fully healed, so that's good. We can let him go. Alright. Off you go, Pickett. Have a good life. Right, Sentry, your engine is hemorrhaging steam, so I'm going to turn your boiler off for a minute. Right. So I don't want you burning all of my resources. Right. Just make sure it floats purely from blocks and then add active propulsion for additional control. If I ever wanted to do like a raft or something, I would do that, I suppose. I don't know, I kind of like building boats the way I do now. With lots of segments. Hey, Rift. Look at him down there, lurking. I need to get my character down on that. It's safer than being in the Valiant. So, we can actually do that with this. Rift, apply, activate. Right, I want to bring him closer. But how close? About... yay close? Alright. And then by living inside the rift, I will hopefully remain a bit safer. Now, the problem then is that the Valiant no longer has any healing. But that's kind of okay, because we can just give the Valiant self-healing or put a festival next to it. Alright. Well, there we go. So now I am in there. I will return to controlling the Valiant, and we will just do everything remotely. We'll let the rift go. Deactivate that tractor beam. Oh, wait, hang on. Grab it. More hold distance. Then we deactivate it. So it doesn't tail swipe me. Last thing I need right now is more damage. Okay. And then what I'll do is I'll just put some repair drones in the cockpit area here. So that should hopefully let it self-heal. Alright. That'll do. Hopefully that achieves a decent amount of self-healing speed. What is the equivalent of main character healing rate versus drone healing rate? How many drones do you need to equal the main character? Because drones are really slow. The main character is actually comparatively very fast. Oh, the rift at. Where's it going? There it is. There I am. There I am looking cute. Oh, shit. You see him like 2 to 5 drones or something? Maybe. Amore! Oh, hey. This is one that someone wanted added to the fish pool, but I didn't want to do it until we could see it. Let's see what the Moray is about. Ooh. Okay. Very fancy. It's got broadside guns, I see. Top and bottom. I like that it's kind of symmetrical, though. That's cool. Like a whole bunch of crams here. Yeah, very definitely another broadside, broadside airship there. Fair enough. What do we got inside here? This looks like AI. Camera and stuff. Back out onto the deck. Okay. How can that fly? By the power of, like, 4 big-ass propellers and, like, 1,000,000 jets. I guess. Yeah, it's got, like, no wings or anything. This is a wing. There you go. That's what it's got. That's how it can fly. Right there. There you go. And how does it stay stable? All its propulsion is, like, purely focused center mass at the back. It would just go near. It's kind of cool, though. Munitions 1 is on the front. Okay. When the cram hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's a moray. Alright, I can drag the... Oh gosh. Pickett, what are you doing? Thankfully he didn't take any contact damage from that. From getting smashed by a sentry in the head. I guess weird tractor beam shenanigans. Alright, Proteus custom jets inside, yeah. Oh, there you go. The paddle wheels on the side keep it up. Alright. Let's try and get a bit closer and take this boy out then. We're probably about ready to hit up another portal at this point, to be honest. Alright, it's moving in for broadside. Man, it is fast, actually. And the speed on that guy. He's definitely outmaneuvering me. Alright, Perish, come on. Go down. Okay, his crams don't have any durability, as usual. That definitely makes him a bit easier to handle. He's not going to hit me with those main cannons of his. Not unless he can take out my lasers somehow first. Which is difficult to do when you rely on crams. Is he going down? Did I hit his internal engines? I think I hit his... Oh! I hit something! Definitely hit something there. He felt that one. Yeah, he's going down. Into the water he goes. Time for torpedoes to finish him off. Or he's just going to die. Damn, I don't know what I hit there. Seemed like a cannon. He just shatter all his organs. Squash Head has a tendency to make things do that. It's one of the things I do like about it. Yeah, he's not getting out of that one. Goodbye, buddy. I won't forget you, buddy. Alright. I like the completely excessive use of torpedoes against an already dying enemy. Good job, Valiant AI. Right. Sentry is being finished. Just need to do the flat cannons now. Pretty much. Or the particle cannons. I guess the particle cannons, yeah. Those as well are not done yet. Alright. Let me bring him a bit closer. You know what I'll do? If I bring him closer and then rotate him away from me, that might also be a way to deal with his angle. Because I can change his azimuth to, like, that. Yeah, like 45 degrees. And a whole distance of 50. And then, when I let him go, he will zoom off in the direction that I am not facing. There you go. Now you just go for him. Look at the difference in size between these two boats. This thing is 270k materials. This thing is 150, 160. This thing is half the size of the Valiant. How did I manage to cram this much into it? It's got like 4 different weapon systems, a whole bunch of small launches. It's kind of crazy just how much I packed into that. Is that a good or a bad thing I packed so much in? I have no idea. Those missile launchers are expensive. Yeah, I mean, they are only 1 deep. But yeah. Because they're just interceptors, so... Really, the expensive part is the double packs. Like... That's the costly part. Is 2 of these. And I guess the 5x5 flak at the front doesn't help. And all of the turbines I've got. Look at all these turbines. I've had to, like, fit in to power the packs. They're so expensive, they are. Right. Anyway. That is the Sentry up and running. So now we've got a Rift, a Sentry, a Picket, and a Valiant. We can build another Picket. About now. Ooh, there's resources. You know what? Let's go for that circle. I'm gonna put in another picket. And then we can start working on tearing up to Titan. So I'm gonna start building... I need to build a donut festival right now. Build that. Grab it. Right. And also another picket. That's the other thing I want. Grab that. Hit. Picket. Apply. Activate. Okay. And we should have everything constructed by the time we make it to the destination. How is my fleet doing? Why is the sentry just not following? Buddy? Why is that picket not being picked up either?
Receiving.
Alright, guess I'll scrap that picket and try again. Sometimes the tractor beam just doesn't grab, which is weird. The only way is to deconstruct and construct it again. I don't quite understand why. There you go, I think that one grabbed. Yep. Okay. The sentry has decided it doesn't want to participate today.
Turning to formation. Moving now. Taking command.
Hello? Do you have an AI, bro? I'm pretty sure I gave you an AI. Yeah. Huh. His propulsion isn't working. Why does he not have any engine power? Oh, right, I said his fucking engine off. I forgot about that. He was hemorrhaging steam everywhere. My bad. Whoops. Alright. He'll catch up now. Okay. Now then, we just need to go and drop this donut festival. There's 2 again! 2 circles! Hell yeah, value resources. Right, but we are going to need to tear up again on threat soon. So I'm going to get both of these circles, I'm going to go into that portal over there. Streamer luck? What do you mean streamer luck? We spent the first hour of the stream with nothing. This is just me catching up. Now, if there were 3, that would be streamer luck. Oh, okay. Never mind. I saw that just as I said that. I was like, I am manipulating the code. Alright. Gonna drop this donut festival off around here somewhere. In about... Nope. Have fun, you. Doing what you do. Right, and then we're going to build another one. Build donut festival. Here. This guy, apply, activate. Right. I'm going to turn over here and get to work on that. How done is that picket? 100%. Oh, we can let him go then. He can go fix himself up at that point. Alright. Off you go, picket. Be free. No, don't turn directly into me. You dumbass. Stop it. I'm not healing that. You're doing that on your own. An asshole. I dropped him off 100 meters away. He's going in for round 2. I dropped him off 100 meters away and he immediately just rammed me. What a dick. The dummy Zuma ship. He really is. Oh, we got a guy in front of us. That is a pulsar. Okay. Long-range lasers from the looks of it. A bit of plasma too. Alright, we're gonna drop off this donut festival. Move to protect. Right. Hi, buddy. So you're like the neutrino's big brother, huh? Kind of makes sense, given the name a little bit. I'm gonna stick near the donut festival so he can heal me. I'm just gonna out-heal this dude and his stupid lasers. It would be nice if he would switch to going for a picket instead, because again, those guys are laser resistant. Whereas I am not. Ow. Plasma just hit me for some damage. Why am I launching torpedoes? Oh, there's a Clydesdale. Okay. Well, I guess I'll continue to focus this aircraft while the rest of the fleet handles the Clydesdale. Alright. Yeah, this is another SD ship, so... I wonder if I can't hit that laser of his on the side there. Let's just focus that that side right there, please. Even if I can just squash head it out, like the battery or something. I would rather he not be doing this. How vulnerable are SD ships to, like, EMP anyway? I feel like they'd be very vulnerable to EMP. Considering that they are basically made of things that EMPs destroy. They probably have, like, a crap ton of resistance to it. But once you burn through that, not very vulnerable? Fair enough. I guess they know of that weakness and built for it. I think I've killed his guns. Okay. Now it is time for me to just murder him. Clydesdale shooting missiles at me. Yeah, you want... Oh, he's still got his plasma. Okay. They are the most vulnerable to plasma with high explosive pack follow-up. I see. Invulnerable EMP is seen as noobish, so SD builders would be laughed out if they sent in something weak to it. Fair enough. What just exploded? I think that was the Clydesdale just went up. Presumably to the Sentry, that is at 95%. I need to give the Sentry a little bit of self-healing too. It doesn't have any right now. But it should probably have some if it's going to get that far away from me. Alright, not a huge amount. Again, I'm not trying to out-tank damage by healing it, but just being able to heal outside of combat is very helpful. Reduces the amount of micromanagement I have to do. Yeah, this Pulsar is... He's trying to be a front-sider, but unfortunately he's no GT. That plasma is still very scary, though. Eating his way into my lower sections. I would like it if he would die already. Where is that plasma? Where's his emitter? Is that it? No, that was his laser, wasn't it? Is it on the bottom? Oh, yep. That's it right there. So I'm gonna aim like right above it. Sort of like right here. See if I can't disable that. It is coated in heavy armor though. But I really don't want to keep getting melted by giant plasma shots to my Citadel. Ow. SD is about on par with GT challenge-wise. Yeah, they both seem like endgame factions, right? But GT does the front sider a bit better so far. Sentry's AI has been knocked out. How? Did you lose to the Clydesdale? No, you're just at 95% health and a little bit damaged. Okay. I'll go see what I can do about you in a second. You're right, the SD isn't GT. It's the one that taught GT how to front side. Fair enough. I think his plasma is down now. So I'm just going to keep aiming center mass and see what I can do. He's tanky, but that's about all he is now. Also, is that a 4th circle? That is a 4th circle over there. Okay, we're gonna do them 2 at a time then. If it was 3, I would have gone for it, but I'm gonna chill right here until both of these are done, and then I'm gonna go do those 2. So many resources. Can you hurry up and die already? Oh, wait, I can maybe take his engine out if he's gonna fly over me. Aim for that pod. Oh, he's going down. Down she goes. Okay. How's the sentry doing? You're not struggling at all. Why were you complaining? Dream speedrun luck. Probably accurate. Alright, we're going to put 2 repair drones in the top of the superstructure. I'm going to put 2 repair drones down in the bottom of the superstructure, below the stairs, I guess. One on each side. And then I'm going to put some repair drones down below deck as well. Let's put them in, yeah, inside the ammo storage seems like an appropriate spot. They won't get blown up at all. And then, because they're all in that central vertical section, I'm going to move some back to the rear of the ship here. Pop them on top inside the Citadel. I can't see a damn thing. Right, there we go. That should be enough repair drones for the sentry. Right, once it's repaired, I'll save it. Material delivery to your door. He was very kind. It was very kind of him to do that, for sure. Right, so, how are we doing on resources here? We've got, yeah, so those 2 are kind of far apart, but again, there's no way I can hold this whole area by myself. Not even with my fleet as it is right now. So we're just going to hold these 2 circles. 8,000 resources and 19,000 resources. Right, so I probably want to chill in the middle of them. But I'm going to wait for my fleet to reassemble first before I start summoning more enemies. He modified the game code when we weren't looking to subtly increase the resource spawn rate. Absolutely. It's fine though, because it was intended for my 1 speedrunner and 5 hunters challenge videos. Is that another one? You want helping? You want helping me look less sus? The game heard me complaining that there were no resources and was like, alright, fine, have 5 of them. Alright, I mean, I'll take it. Roof sus. Anyway, I need to hit the bell. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm in there and I can't hit the bell. Right. Bell time. It wasn't subtle enough, apparently. Forgot to add a decimal point. Yeah, I added 10%. I was supposed to add 1. What's in front of me here? That is a Thunderbolt. Lightning hoods are back with another fast, either extremely harmless thing or extremely dangerous thing. One of the 2. Seems like it's one of their flyers, possibly a more harmless one. Is that the Rift? Did I leave the Rift's weapon on? No? Oh, I guess that was the sentry. Thunderbolt, very fast plane, 86%. Currently contending with particle cannons and a laser. Whoa, it has a warp drive. Okay. I saw that teleport. Unfortunately, that actually just teleported it directly into my cannon fire. So it got bisected as soon as it tried that. I gotta try getting someone with... I want to do like a melee craft with a warp drive. That sounds fun. Just like get close enough to something and then teleport directly into it. Hit it with that melee attack. I feel like that's a great strategy, honestly. Hey, what are they gonna do? You can't outrun teleportation. A plunderer. Was this the guy that has the big gun that you guys are telling me about? Or is this the other guy that I've forgotten? I can never remember the DWG stuff. The names are too similar. Oh, it's this guy again. Okay, it's just the real ship. It's just Crossbones Jr. Okay. I'm surprised I haven't seen a Crossbones yet, actually. I feel like it could spawn at 25. Third time he forgot who the plunderer was today. I can't help it. I just do. Also, I just EMP'd myself. Let me just turn for broadside, make sure I'm minimizing my profile through excellent boating skills. Alright, it's bleak. What, you mean like the state of my life because I can't remember who the plunderer is? Is that what's bleak? My outlook? Oh jeez, that's some big crams. I was able to intercept all of them though, okay. His mental faculties are failing him with his old age.
Is this plunderer gay? Back in my day, we had 4 cannons, not 3.
Oh, hi. A Felix Flieger B5, okay, B5 gay. What is that? Big bomber, from the looks of it. Felix Flieger, whichever one it is. Either way, it's just got fucked up big time. It turns out flying over the Sentry is not a great idea. The Sentry is an anti-airship after all. Yep, that's about what happens when you fly over the Sentry right there. You get shot down. Alright, well I'm gonna continue to focus the Plunderer while the Sentry dismantles that bomber up there. Out of control. Yeah, he's done for. Alright. Back in my day, custom cannons fired max 1000 max gauge rounds per minute, and the tracers were all different colors based on their payloads. Remember the time? Exactly. Alright, he's ejecting. I'm getting bombarded by this plunderer. I said his crams can't do a thing to me, so I'm just going to continue to shell him in the side. Right. Yeah, the bomber's done. We can definitely go up a threat level now. Although, again, I really want to get these resources because there's so many right here. Low health. Alright, he's done. Okay. Donut Festival. You are done, so we're going to go ahead and scrap that. I'm going to start making my way over to the next resource circle. I'm going to build a new Donut Festival to collect that preemptively. Alright. 50 meters. 45. Alright, there you go. Cool. And then we'll leave that Donut Festival there doing what he's doing. Once I get to this circle, I need to turn around because I'm in reverse right now. Not the best position to be in. And there's bits of old torpedoes exploding over there. Alright, do I want to go for the 5th zone? It's probably a good idea, honestly. Like, the resources are kind of nuts. We definitely shouldn't be ignoring those. How much is left in that area? Probably not much, right? 6,000? Okay, like, what? 3 minutes? 3 minutes worth of resources in there? Okay. We'll leave him gathering those. Cloud on the distance over there. Weird fog. Alrighty. I'm gonna swing around and turn in the right direction after that. We're probably gonna be spawning more enemies as we go through all of these. I can drop them off here. Pal. Down you go, buddy. Okay, he'll sink into position. Then I turn, all the way around. I'm gonna go for that zone. I'm gonna drop down a festival in that. And then I suppose I'll go for the last one as well, because I can. Might as well, right? Like, we have a large enough fleet that we can basically delete anything at this threat level. The faster I can collect all these resources and leave, the better. Because I don't want to stay here for long. Mostly because we're going to be draining a lot of fuel. And I want to be not draining... I want to be, like, gaining more resources from kills than I'm losing in fuel and weapon materials. Alright, so let's get another festival. Gonna put it on this side. Deploy. Alright, let's play... Pick you up. There we go. I'm gonna want another one, but we'll make that one later. Right. Incoming picket. There's the sentry all the way back there. The rift is like miles away.
Receiving.
Alright, how are we doing on resource gathering radius? Look at that size of that resource gathering radius. That is almost entire, like that. This whole section here is the rift. That's the sentry, and then that's the that's the Valiant at the front there. Low-Mats, he's fine. All right. Big fleet. Good and son, honey-flavored chocolate tastes like caramel. It kind of does. I mean, honey and caramel are basically both just, you know, sugar. Right. It's good. I'm going to just drop that off close to the edge. I'm going to drop it off at least a little bit in. That'll do. And now we turn hard to port and go to that last destination, and then we sort of chill in the middle of all of this. Alright. It's like, what honey-flavored chocolate do I even know of? I think Crunchies? A Crunchy Bar's caramel-flavored? Oh, sorry, honey-flavored? I think they are, aren't they? A lot of candy that has like honeycomb style insides tends to be also honey flavored. if it's honey shaped, it's honeycomb shaped. It's honey flavored. Right, that donut festival's done his job. We'll scrap him. Good, good. Alright, there's some resources out there we could gather, but I'm not sure I can. We can probably go back for them real quick. Okay. Just gonna drop a guy off over here first. Then go back for that. Oh no, we got the salvage. We're fine. We got it already. How are you damaged, Sentry? Oh, because you collided with a picket, I see. Right, Picket, stay here. You stay here.
Returning to formation. Taking command. Taking command. Returning to formation now. Taking command.
There we go. Hopefully that will
taking command.
Solve that. Right. Because they do tend to obey fleet positions, even if slightly when they're on auto mode. Picket. You better not crash again, alright? You're already missing a bunch of yourself. Draining my resources with your speedy little collisions. I'm not really sure how to improve the Picket's, like, ability to not collide with things. Because it's already at, like, a 3-second look-ahead time. That might be too much. Maybe 3 seconds is too much. I feel like your look-ahead time should be, like, only slightly more than your deceleration time. Shouldn't it? What difficulty am I on? Currently 25, but we're about to go up as soon as I'm done gathering all these resource circles. I'm gonna go up to 30. Alright. Did he collide again? He just collided again, didn't he? 81% he did. You were gonna kill yourself on that sentry, Picket. He just keeps doing it. Alright, now we hold in the center. Try and protect all 3 of our festivals. Look ahead time is whatever the game engine feels like at the moment. And even then it won't listen to it. I mean, decreasing it from 7 to 3 helps a lot. But, like, there's not really much point in looking ahead further than you can, like, than the amount of time it takes for you to stop, right? And I'm pretty sure the pickets can stop on a dime. Yeah, it takes them about, like, 2 seconds to stop. So, 2 to 3 seconds is fine for that. Picket's AI is unable to maneuver correctly. Gee, I wonder why. Moron. This entire off has been... You better not collide with me. I'm going in a straight line. If you manage... You absolute dumbass. I was going in a straight line and you managed to collide with me. This one picket. Alright, now I'm stationary. And you still managed to collide with me. Okay. Yeah, okay, just do it again. Yep, okay, And, that's collision. Nope, okay, you managed to dodge that one. There you go. Good job, Picket, you finally made it. Genius at work. Oh, it's another Murray. Alright. Sentry's AI is unable to move it correctly. Why? You're healthy. You should be completely able to move fine. And I know you can move fine because I can move fine. Ow, my cannon. He damaged my cannon, that Murray did. What a bastard. Immediately we have a portal right there to go through once we're done with the resource gathering. Sentry getting blasted. Managed to avoid it all, though. Alright. Just gonna continue to put shots in the front of the Murray. Murray actually has a pretty scary front side, too. As much as I think it is more intended to be a broadsided. Yep, definitely intended to be a broadsided. Its front side is still scary, because it's still got like 6 guns at the front. Oh, and down he goes. Alright. Torpedo's going out to make sure he stays down. If he comes back out, I'm going to shoot him directly in the propellers. Keep him down there, torpedoes. Shoot him in the cram, why not? It's not like the other crams really have a chance to do anything now that he's underwater. The water speed debuff. Like, his crams are not super cavs. He's gonna struggle. I'm surprised he didn't die to the torpedoes. I'm also surprised he's not being ripped apart by the Sentry's particle cannons right now. Oh, never mind. There's the torpedoes. We'll aim like just below the waterline, maybe. He's got his cannons out the water. Watch out! He's brought his cannons up. How are you not, like, scuttling right now? Oh, there goes some ammo. That might have did some damage. Fancy missiles. Just gonna keep shooting him where I can, I guess. He's tenacious, this Moray. Give him that, considering he's completely helpless right now. Super Cav crams would be scary. They really would, wouldn't they? I'm gonna shoot whatever that is. Oh, that exploded. I should have shot that ages ago. I didn't realize that was explosive. So you got some hash shells? Yeah, we got squash head high explosive. Specifically for dealing with pelicans. Because they're the biggest threat to the Valiant. Nothing else at this, like, at the Valiant's level is really as much of a problem as the Pelican is. That is P-E-L-E-K-A-N. Not the SS one, which I haven't seen yet. I just know that it exists. I know there's 2 Pelicans. The Pel-E-Can and the Pel-I-Can. I don't actually know what the SS one is though, but the GT1 messes you up big time. You like to have hash crams, but you understand why they do not exist. Yeah, I feel like crams, honestly, do like the fact that they can go 4 times the size of APS. Like, I've definitely, once I realized that, oh yeah, the maximum gauge of a cram is 4 times the size of an APS. I was definitely... Yo, this thing's cool. I think I've seen this one before. I definitely get a lot more respect for the damage they can output. Because when I got into APS, I was like, man, these things are like just cram but better. Like, why would you ever use cram? And now I realized, oh yeah. Because cram's bloody huge. That's why. Right. Oh, hash missiles. What about, hear me out, hash plasma? Oh, he's dead. Winter's Day. Cram DPS is lovely. APS is still your favorite, though. APS is just easier to use. I think we went over this last time. Cram is very feast or famine. You either instantly kill your opponent, or you don't even hit them. There's not really much in between. Alright, how are we doing on the resources here, then? You've got 7,000. You've got 20,000. And you've got 18,000. 2,400 minutes. That is 3,600 minutes. So that one's probably going to drain before this one here does, actually. This one here is probably the slowest. Alright. Your favorite is actually particle cannon, but you end up almost always using APS. My favorite, I'm not sure if it's APS or cram. It's one of the two. I do use particles a lot, though. Mostly because I can't really figure out any other way to deal with submarines. Like, I know that APS is also an option, but I tried making a Super Cav APS, and it just sort of didn't work out. Your favorite is now Plasma. Reasonable. That's another resource circle over there. I'm not going for it, but that is another one. Alright, we could summon another dude. Let's summon another dude and fight him. Nope. That one? Right. Big lag. What do we got? A Strausland. That, I believe, is a sailboat, right? Yep. One of the, older Onyx Watch ships in lore. What the... What the fuck? Why did I teleport to there? Also, a Brandis stock as well. That one looks like... Is that a castle ship or an ironclad? This is a castle ship. Okay. So we've got castle ship on one side and a sailboat on the other. Okay, I should probably focus down the castle first, since it is the higher threat. But we need to sort of remain in this area. I can't really go out and kill it. That's a hybrid, you fool. It is kind of like a mix of an ironclad and a castle ship, isn't it? I mean, they're castle ships that derived from ironclads to begin with, so... Very low in the water. Very, very slanted armor. Except for, like, the Bastion and the Cauldron, I guess, that kind. Paddle wheels and 45-degree angle hulls and smokestacks as hybrids. Fair enough. It's a hybrid, then. But yeah, something tells me that the Strauss line over there is not going to be an issue. If anything, it might die to those pickets over there that are poking at it. And random torpedo spam from me. Because I don't know what my torpedoes are aiming at. They aim at things. They do what they want. But I got the sentry here with me, so this guy's not going to stand a chance. He's going to get hit from the top with my cannons and the flak from the sentry. And he's going to get hit from the bottom by those particle cannons. There you go. Those keel-mounted particle cannons. My Donut Festival is hiding. You build Onyx Watch sometimes, so you have knowledge about Onyx Watch classifications nobody should care about. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you know, it's good to know the designations. Sentry just took a massive blast. Blast to the arse. That's the one thing about the Sentry is that it's actually surprisingly squishy. It doesn't really have, like, any way to deal with enemies that are shooting at it. That is coming right at me. How's the Straussland? 4 kilometers away still. Alright. Yeah, you are definitely the bigger problem, Mr. Brandistock. You have speed, you have armor, and you have weapons that are all a threat to me. Apparently you also have torpedoes. That would explain what messed up the Sentry. Right, your crams are not a huge problem. Or missiles, apparently. Alright, why did I paint that bore evacuator cyan? Why indeed? Just to mess with you. It's not even... There's the random thing down there painted as well. Highlighted, rather. This Brandistock is not going down. He's tenacious, I'll give him that. Right. Need to build a ship that's, like, specifically anti-Onyx Watch. Just, like, is purely designed to do as much damage to metal as possible. Jeez, man. How's the Sentry doing? 97? He's coming back online, slowly. Let's hit that cannon at the front there. Think I got it. And he does still have rocket launchers. I don't really care, though. What I want to do is I want to turn hard in towards him and then hit him in a flat space. Like right there. There you go. Onyx Watch needs health damage for sure. You can't crit boxes full of air and helium. You can take out his weapons pretty easy. Speaking of. Alright, he's kind of pretty much entirely disabled at this point. Like, there's nothing he can do to me. The thing is that he's still not dead, which is the problem. He is a tenacious little bastard. And that Straussland is starting to actually get close. I should not wave off the Straussland simply because it's a... Okay, big lag. Simply because it is a sailboat. Those broadsides still hurt. Also, that lag means that... okay, it's a Faraday from the Lightning Hoods. Okay. That's a later problem. And by later, I mean probably in about 30 seconds, because it's Lightning Hoods. I'm going to back away from it, though. It seems to be an aircraft. Plasma. Okay. Right. I'm going to continue to focus the Straussland. Hey, Brandistock. I'm going to come over to you and give you a love tap, I suppose. I believe I outmass you, so I should win this engagement. Although it might knock out my drive, but that's fine. Oh, Straussland's AI is dead. Alright. Perish. Alright. Get ready for your lobotomy, honey. How did you not die from that? You took a direct hit. And how's the Faraday doing? Fucking up the dead Straussland. Taking a shitload of flak from the Sentry there. And now it's focusing me as well. Ooh, it's got a shield on the front. Okay. His missiles are weak. I'm fine with that. Particle cannon's doing some work. What's this thing look like? Oh. You say it's an elite lightning hood, huh? It's pretty neat. Yeah. I see it's using 6 million vents to keep its propulsion safe. And I'm assuming that's also thrusters for propulsion and control. It's got some detection on the bottom. Camera there. A bunch of missiles. I just blew up whatever that was. That looks like plasma parts? Oh no, a jet engine. I think that's jet engine parts. Whatever it is, he's not happy that he lost that, probably. Oh, yep, down he goes. Vent armor is actually meta, so you wonder if they put a thruster in there to have an excuse to use vent armor? Maybe. Alright, Mr. Brandistock, since you're still alive, I am just going to, continue to gun you down until you're dead. Like, this guy survived the entire fight. Against the Faraday, against the, like, the Straussland. He's been here the whole time. Getting shelled from every direction. Same there. One by one vent armor isn't meta though. Yeah, I think that's just because they didn't want the thrusters to be visible from the outside. They wanted it to look like it was just magically hovering. I see some purpley bits over there. I don't know what that is, but I'm destroying it. Oh, it's rubber. Okay, that looks like AI or something. Problem is I'm a bit too close and I think my torpedoes aren't actually arming before hitting him. That was 3x3 vent armor? No, it was 1x1. Might have been 3x3 behind it, I don't know. But it definitely started as 1x1. Got some heavy armor there. There we go. I got him. About bloody time. Right. We've harvested all the resource circles except that last one. Okay. You can be scrapped. Donut Festival. You over here as well can be scrapped. Okay. And now it is just him over that way. And we're done. Tons of resources. Loads of money. Right. So, gotta pick it 4 kilometers away. I am gonna go through a portal as soon as this Donut Festival here is done.
Receiving.
Alright, we have another 2 minutes. So I might as well just head straight to the portal, to be honest. Minute and a half, 2 minutes of waiting.
Receiving.
Yeah. I think that's going to be done with its resources by the time I hit the portal. I'm not that fast.
Receiving.
Oh, the Rift took some damage. How did the Rift take damage? Torpedo to the top of the ring shield area. Nasty. We should lost a bunch of material containers with that. Fair enough. Went straight in through the mineral, or the missile launches, it looks like. Or hit the side and went back up again. But the damage seems evenly spread. I mean, maybe it hit here. That's wide enough it could have hit there, right? Conveniently, my main character is here and able to do the healing. Somehow he didn't take damage, even though he was inside, very much inside the explosion radius. All right, let's not crush that poor picket right there. All right.
Receiving.
Now we're doing 300 in reserve, 200. Halt. Oh, it's done. Okay. Scrap you. Onwards we go. To Tortuga. Or more like to threat difficulty 30. Well, we might start seeing things like crossbones. Now then. Since we've just hit a new threat level, we gotta do the standard thing. Ding dong. We've arrived. A Valkyrie. Well, that's the one with the grabby things in it. I know you. Are you gonna take me for a ride again? I warn you, I've got more friends this time. If he's smart, he's gonna go for someone other than the Valiant here. Maybe the Sentry or a Picket. Because he might actually be able to rip a Picket apart. But I'm not sure. Oh. He's got missiles, apparently. Oh, shit, what? Where is he going? Oh, yeah, of course he's got missiles. He's got the missiles are grabbies, aren't they? The missiles are how he grabs. Well, that's unfortunate because we've got interceptors now. Knocked a part off him there. He does seem to be going for me. Unfortunately, his harpoons are not helping him. Yeah, I just have too many interceptors between myself and the Pickets. And the Sentry with the was it the closing weapon system? That's the one. Anti-munition flak. That anti-munition flak actually does a surprising amount of work. It's not easy to see it in action because it's such a like small shell that doesn't really seem to be doing anything, but man, does it hit like a truck. Okay, Sentry took a tiny hit of damage. Seems like he's doing okay though. Look at this chunky boy. Cherenkov PTSD that made Gore invest everything into active defense. It pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. That's and, well, not even, like, the Cherenkov PTSD is the thing that made me bring, like, shitloads of anti-sub. I really still love these particle cannons, though. It's, like, one of my favorite weapon systems I've ever made. Is just, like, keel-mounted, like, seamless. That... He didn't quite make his main gun sandblasting than CIWS controllers for multi-purpose. I didn't quite do that, you're right. Okay, so... Let's hit the bell again. We're at 180k resources. We're getting there. We're getting there surprisingly quickly. Torpedoes exploding. Right. Now, how much do we have in terms of the whole fleet? Oh. We've got a Pulsar. Another one of you, eh? Fair enough. Just gonna aim straight at you. Try and turn a little bit towards him as well. Try and encourage him to shoot the front of the ship, not the back, because we've taken a lot of damage to the back already. One of my APS is drooping. Alright, would you kindly shoot the front of my ship? Thank you. Oh, no, he's really interested in breaking my main cannons there. Sentry, could you do something about him? He's gonna start plasmering me as he gets closer, isn't he? Sandblast is kind of suck and blow for CODIS in your experience, but yeah, it would be a way to have more of it. I mean... At the end of the day, all you really need to make any gun work, like if you have a gun that you're not using for killing the enemy, and it's an APS gun, you can breadboard it to just switch to anti-shell, you know, to like anti-munition weapons. It's really not that hard. Alright, buddy. I'm going to continue to put shots in you. He's not shooting me anymore. I want to deal with his plasma cannon on the bottom. Not there, though. That might do it. The only downside of having a main gun sandblast of CWS is you need to give them a bit more accuracy than normal, and you waste some AP when shooting munitions. And that you divert your damage for defense, which can often not be great. It's why my closed-in weapon systems are always secondary, right? Like this laser here, this is programmed for CIWS. But it only does that as long as there's no target. If there is something it can be shooting at, it will choose to shoot at it instead, because damage on the enemy is worth more than preventing damage to myself. In the sense that it kind of is. Also, damage on the enemy is also preventing damage to yourself. Nice particle shot, Sentry. Right. The best way, the best defense, after all, is a really big gun that kills everything right away, as soon as it spawns. Can you hurry up and die already, mister? You don't have any weapons left. Oh, over he goes. We'll be able to get him as he comes down. Never mind, he's going too quick. My guns have not enough elevation speed. Dude. It's over, man. Just give it up. Go into the ocean. Just fall over, it's fine. Hollow point railgun, which approaches the speed of light. Perfect weapon. Excessively sized laser. Oh, Huskall. The Onyx Watch is back. They brought another Huskall with them. Alright, this Pulsar really needs to hurry up and die. Like, in theory, if you built, like, a big enough particle cannon, that would also work. You just need a big particle cannon that always hits the target and deals impact damage. And then deals enough impact damage to guarantee the one-shot. They have a max size, sadly. Ah, shame. How are you still alive? You're at 67, dude. Give it up. Alright, I'm going to ignore him from now on because he's harmless. He's going to go down eventually. My lasers will kill him if my cannons do not. Spine-mounted particle cannons at max length. Sound from them gives you a boner. Oh, you'll like the Rift, then. I don't know if you've seen the Rift. Where's the Rift at? There it is. Hey, buddy. This is my submarine. This is his weapon. Oh, would you look at that? It's an enemy I can shoot with it. Kaboom. Why is it exposed, brave soul? That's the wonderful part. It's not. This is all metal. But I've decoed it to gloss. Where's my Valiant at? There. That's the Huskall. Don't know where the Valiant's at, but put another laser shot in it. Just kill it with the pack, why not? Oh, he's dead. Cool, well done. There's the Valiant. Bulletproof glass so the pack can watch the fishes. Exactly. You can do many cool things with deco. I just really wanted it to be visible because I wanted the intestines to be visible. Alright, how we doing? We've taken a fair amount of damage to the sentries and pickets. That picket especially got messed up by the Huskall then. Alright. But, we've triumphed once again. 100,000 resources. Okay. So, eventually I want to tier up the Valiant into a Titan, which means we're gonna need... How much? We've got 270k. Plus 100. I have 370k then. I see a resource circle over there. We're gonna need to go higher tier, I think, than this threat level. because I don't believe we're going to be able to farm up 800k here. Alright, pack are so diverse though. We even done bread and butter pack weapons, rapid fire, good accuracy, steady damage. The hell? My gut just made the weirdest noise. I don't know if that came through the mic. You heard like a that was my gut. Alright. They sound so sad when shooting though. Yeah, the only way to really do packs is to make them really big and hit like a goddamn truck. Diarrhea all over the gamer chair. Kind of sound like a fat spitball through a cardboard tube. Yeah, the low energy packs, right? I've also got these ones. I don't know if you saw these ones. Seamless, keel blended particle cannons. They turn on only when needed. Again, I have never diarrheaed over my gaming chair. Also, I don't have a gaming chair. I have an office chair. There's a difference. Mine doesn't have RGB lights on it. I was considering getting a gaming chair, but office chairs tend to be more sturdily built because, you know, they're built for professional environments as opposed to for a meme. But it could have RGB lights. They're like $5 off Amazon. Come on, chop chop. That's true. You know what? That's actually true. I could just add my own. Okay, we need a donut festival. And we're going to hold it. Right. Get it built. Office chair with cat ears on the headrest. Oh my god, yes. Well, I gotta get those on my headphones, don't I? The cat ears. You know, my sister has cat ear headphones. And just go steal hers. Steal them. Or is she the better streamer? She doesn't stream anymore. She just does like a podcast, I think. Not even sure if she still does that, to be honest. She mostly seems to do graphic design for logos and things. Which of us rocks the ears better? I don't know. I can't say I've ever tried. Maybe one day I will have to try the cat ears. Become Catboy Goleth. Alright, let's drop off this donut festival here. 3, 2, 1, done. Cool. Resource zone for me. Now, real quick, how do you think I look in cat ears? Honestly, I don't know if they would suit me all that much. Like, I look like a cross between a Viking and like a British farmer. So I don't know if cat ears would suit me so much as horns. Sounds perfect. Fair enough. Alright, real quick, chat. I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I just gotta go pee. Be right back. And I'm back. Sounds perfect. The manlier, the better the cat is. Look, fair enough. Cats don't have horns, silly. Cats can have horns if they want to. Are you horn-shaming cats, Beam? Like that one hero from MHA. Still have not watched that. The Picket's going for a collision. Nope, he's just going for a bit of healing. Smart Picket. Alright. Yeah, Beam, are you horny? Yeah, Beam, are you horny for cats? Don't answer that. Alright. There's some things that just can't be no matter how much you want. Biology is a cruel mistress. I mean, we have giraffes, so I feel like cats with horns isn't really too much of a stretch. Oh, jeez. Right. Also, you are horny for cat girls. Who isn't? Alright, what are we looking at? Oh, boy. Holy shit, we got, like, a bunch of stuff. Vivus Beta and Vivus Theta. Okay. Triple group of particle cannons. Okay. Mildly concerning. TG, oh, it's Twin Guard, I see. Right. We're going to need to try and get both lasers on this, because they are very agile looking. Look at these speedy boys. They got, like, double pack on each side. I can't get a clip. Oh, these are the wasp things, aren't they? I remember these things, I think. Whoa, big lag. Yeah, these are like the waspy guys that turn their guns towards you. Okay, cute. I'm gonna leave my guns on, like, auto fire or something. Maybe go for that guy. Right, these guys are also one of the things I designed the sentry to handle. Hopefully he does that. I should probably get over there nearer him so that he can help out better. Before they blast me with these EMP... Oh, they got EMPs as well. They're EMP packs? Gross. Alright, well, we do have a lot of surge protection in this thing, so we should be fine. But they are disabling my anti-air guns. They got, like, tiny little lasers in there as well. How do you manage to pack so much in such a tiny body? I don't understand it. Oh, one's down. I look at these things. They're so small. I mean, they're actually way bigger than you think they are up close, but... Jeez, they just look so tiny. And then they've got, like, all of this crap just crammed in there. And there's an engine. Big-ass engine. Whatever's going on there. I'm assuming that's the eyes on it, I guess. There's the particle accelerator, which I'm assuming is crammed in here somewhere? No? Is that all there is to this particle? It's just that? It's a really short particle accelerator, fair enough. Shrimply make everything inside not very good. I guess that's why they spawn as a 3, right? It's because these particle cannons do, like, no damage. Whatever that laser is in the back here. Oh, that's a cram as well. Perfect size for an EMP secondary. Don't need a bunch of parts with the pack, just get closer. That's fair, I guess, yeah. And these guys are so agile, they're hard to hit, too. Alright, Sentry's keeping its distance, actually, which is probably smart. Alright, I can't really lure these guys towards it, so I'm just gonna stay near the Donut Festival. Why am I torping? Oh, an Alcazar. The Onyx Watch is back. Well, these guys are going to go down. My laser secondary is big enough to handle them, I think. Alright. Crumbs. Let's have a look at this Alcazar then, shall we? Looks like a castle ship. There's mega lambs and a decent spread of guns. Fair enough. Alright. I can certainly see some decent crams on that thing. Alright, why can I not fire my guns at him? There we go. Oh, I haven't got my guns selected, that's why. Oh yeah. This guy is a pretty big castle ship, huh? Alright. Got a giant radar on the top too. Fair enough. That's a lamb node, I guess. More munitions warners. This is the bridge. A bunch of random info about the ship, all of which are pointing up. I'm assuming that's a good thing for it. What's down here? Big empty area. More big empty areas. Not furnished at all. Still need working on her. And here we got the bottom of the crams. Yeah, pretty decently sized frontal crams there. Turret without its elevation set up properly. Fair enough. More big cram turrets. Got some flags. Okay. Respectable ship they got here. That's going to be a tough one to deal with. Especially with these goddamn hornets. Alright. So I should probably wait until I can fire a full-size barrage at it. I'm gonna pull back for a second. Wait until everything's stable, and... wait for it. There we go. If I fire my shots as a barrage, the lambs will hopefully... oh! Oh! There goes one of his main cannons. Oh, man, I think only one of my squash heads got through there. That was the one. That was the only one I needed. One of those big crams is gone. Heck, both of them are probably gone because they probably chain reactioned, right? That's gotta suck for him to lose those guns so early in the fight. Oh, no, wait, they're still there. Did I hit something else then? Because I think that was them. I hit something big, whatever I hit. Can we, like, finish off that guy already? Man's, like, shedding parts, but he's still EMPing me, which is really annoying. Alright, we're just gonna go Santa Mass with those shots then. Hopefully hit something dangerous. If he could stop shelling my sentry, that would be great, though. Alright, that's fine, though. We'll just keep obliterating him. He's at 85% and dropping. That ammo explosion really helped us out. What did I even hit with that? Have another look at him once we fire the next round. The next volley. Yeah, what did I hit? I think I hit those side turrets? The flak ones. Yeah, that seems to be what I hit, right? Why did those even come out? They came out, like, here, didn't they? He definitely had some, like, gun on the side. Yeah, I took out one of them. Yeah, it was here. Went in through this area. Oh, I see. They're just self-contained, so I just exploded it off the side of him. Fair enough. I should aim for the other one, then. If I hit that other one... if I hit that other one... we can do a bunch more damage. Because it doesn't really matter what damage I do as long as I do damage. I can health kill him. I don't think I got it there. But he doesn't have any ejectors on those. Donut Festival has no material storage capacity. Oh, he killed my Donut Festival, you dick. I'm going back to protect my Donut Festival. Whoa, new song? Whose song is this? Oh, hi! What's up, Vivus? How you doing? Just chilling right above me. Alright. Man, someone's bringing the wubs. I'm assuming this is Twin God music. Goes hard. Just a picket 3 kilometers away. Sounds LH, but you got no clue. Oh, there you go. That Vivus beta has finally gone down. Right. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh no, that's just the Vivus again, isn't it? Yes, take both my lasers at once, you slut. Okay, the Alcazar is dead. Now all that's left is to kill you. Unless there is someone else to kill. Alright, he's going to scuttle eventually just from that. How's the Donut Festival doing? 75% at the bottom of the ocean. Right. Fair enough. Yeah, I think this is Twin God music. Maybe the most nerd sentence possible. Well, more than like, actually, Worf from Star Trek was played by actor. I actually don't know Star Trek well enough to nerd out about that. Alright, where's this Donut Festival at? Too far down. That's fine. I will grab him. Alright, repair him. At the same time, I'm going to start building a new one, because there's another resource circle over there and I want it. Right. Yeah, I never like it when the factions music starts playing, because it's like, oh god, I gotta take this seriously now. Alright, he should be able to handle himself from there, right? Surely. 94%? Has he got any breaches? Doesn't seem like he has any external breaches. He should be fine. Oh yeah, now he's not tractor beamed. He can help build that one. Very good. Okay, so we need to go to that circle over there. How are we doing with the resources in this one? It is at 22,000 left. Okay. So I want to go to... Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of circles around. But they're quite far away from one another, so it's going to be a lot of traveling and a lot of fighting. That's fine, because that just means more resources for me. So we're going to go for that one, and then we're going to go for... Was it? There was another one somewhere? I think the other one was like miles over there, though. I don't see it too far away. But that's fine. I'm bringing you with me, buddy. Man, it's surprisingly hard to get up above 100k right now. I guess because I have so many ships and we're taking a lot of damage and consuming a lot of fuel is probably the big thing, really. Alright, just gonna stay vigilant, make sure there's no enemy submarines. Gather back up again as a fleet. Alright, where is the Rift right now? Rift is over there. Okay. You're doing it right. Yeah. I can just tractor beam something like that? That's interesting. I'm getting nervous now. We haven't seen anything too strong in a while. I guess the Vivus trio kind of counts. That and the Alcazar. Could have been scary if I wasn't so prepared for an Alcazar. I guess that's the big problem with the Alcazar, right? The big weakness of it is those side cannons that cause it to take a lot of hit point damage when they pop. makes it think it's a lot more damage than it is, when in reality, those cannons are actually mostly just superficial damage. It doesn't really care if it loses those, I don't think. They're just pea shooters on the side because they can be there. Sentry's having trouble keeping up. I need to improve your mobility, buddy. You might need a bit more than a 5-meter propeller. A bit more assistance on that could help. Dunno. Everybody gangster till the Donut Festival floats in. How's the picket doing? Look at him go. Like, you can see how much battle damage he's accumulated. This picket, man. Nope, lag. Lag and a screen flicker. Yep, that's an enemy, a parapet. An Onyx Watch parapet has spawned. Okay. Oh, it's they have flyers now? They fly now. Oh, I remember this guy. Right, yeah, he's the castle in the sky. I completely forgot about this guy. Yeah, I forgot that Onyx Watch has just like a castle in the sky. Beware of falling barrels. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I love the way they've done like these mesh windows. It's really awesome. It's got like a whole wizard's tower. Barrels at the top. You know, they missed an opportunity to put like a giant missile in here. Like, they could have put a missile all the way down this thing. Just boom. Anyway, they got a giant bell as well. Does that actually like spin? I think that actually moves, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Shame. Big bell. Giant chains. Doorway leading into that. How would you feel when that missile hits you? Pretty bad, probably. It seems to be the bridge. Just some guy staring out a window. Getting all the bugs in his teeth. I think it might move based on the speed of the ship. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, and then here's the giant helium balloon. Except it's filled with a cram turret. Or an APS turret, rather. 2 crams on the sides. Okay. The pyre has changed that reacts to inertia as well. Cool. Alright, we're gonna try and hit it straight in that balloon. Try and disable that main gun. Need to get my Donut Festival safely to its destination, though. That's the goal, pickets. Lay down covering fire. Sentry's gonna swing around from behind, it seems. Do I keep doing that to my own damn Donut Festival? I better not. Alright, I just need to drop it off. No, it's not me. That's his shots. Oh, I've taken something off him. What just came off there? Oh, I got his gun. I think I got his entire main gun with that. Oh. Oh. Cleared out. Yep, that's going to be a painful loss for him then. That entire central gun area is gone. Alright, this Donut Festival hit. Wait, I want to go further into the circle. I know we're already gathering, but I want to get it deeper in so it doesn't get knocked out by waves. Right, okay, and then we'll just deactivate that tractor beam there. In you go, buddy. Nice cram shells, idiot. I guess there's no reason to hit him in the balloon anymore, is the... Oh, he's actually just straight up going down. Rest in peace, the parapet. Are you really topping him at this distance? Alright, well, you do what you want to do, Valiant. More importantly, what I'm going to do is go find the other resource circle, which is... over that way. Hard to starboard. Sort of directly below the parapet. I don't see it, but it is... Okay, there's one there, actually. There's one right in front of me. The problem is I'm starting to get way too far away from my other donut festival. So I need to stay close to that one. Can't be going for you yet, buddy. Right. Not yet. His health is low and sinking. He's dead. To target balloons, monkey targeting system's the best. Ah, yes. The flak monkey. What was that under? Not that one. I forget what it was under. One of these things somewhere. Ammo customizer? Oh yeah, that is the one. Flak monkey. You gotta get that Simeon Savo. Alright, so how are we doing with that donut festival all the way over that way in somewhere? The rift is also 4 kilometers away for some reason. Why are you so far away? What is going on with you? He's just going slow is all, I guess. We've been making a big move in one direction. I've been putting less of a focus on putting gigantic, like, movement systems on my ships lately. They don't go quite as fast as they... The new models don't go quite as fast as they used to.
Receiving.
Can't help but notice that there is a sentry getting very close to the Valiant. Okay, so you're smart. You know how to dodge, unlike the pickets. Alright, so, we're looking at 36 per second. Alright, 28k left in reserve. This one here is 8,000 left in reserve. Right. Have I played around with warp drives? Not yet, no. That is one thing that I want to do eventually. Is I want to build a warp drive melee craft. That just like warps into the opponent. I actually have a prototype design for warp that I built. For a melee that I built. I'm not sure if I'm going to stick with it, but I might go with like a drill instead or something. But I built like a big buzzsaw thing. But I'm not sure I'll keep it. Alright, we're gonna just chill here in the center, I think, until the donut festivals are done. Right, because yeah, I want to finish gathering all those resources. And I guess we could summon another enemy in the meantime. Go kill something else, right? Big lag. Holy shit, huge lag. A tug of war. Hi, buddy. That is a lot of spray it's sending out. What are you? Holy, my goodness. All right. Oh, I remember this guy. It's the one with Friday Night Funkin' on the back. Yeah, I remember you. Heck yeah. Alright. There was some melee pack and laser components. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. Was that one thing I wanted to do, right? Man, those blasts. I wanted to make a ball, right? Just a big ball, floats towards the target, And then when it gets close enough, it like unclasps and opens up to reveal that it's actually just two separate hemispheres with a big piston in the center. And fucking hell, this guy's messing me up. Right. And then there's going to be like a laser connectors, melee lasers in between both hemispheres. And it's just going to rotate. So it becomes like a giant barrel of death. And it just lowers onto the target. If you watch the main gun of the tug of war, those two wheels on the side feed in ammo. I see. Pick it, you fucking dumbass. Ow. I just exploded. He just took out half of one of my guns. I will try and heal up this picket as much as I can before I leave, but I kind of need to really deal with this tug of war. Alright. Because he is messing me up. Oh, I just took a bit off his ass as well. Sorry, Pickett. Didn't quite mean to do that. It's your own fault for running into me, though. Let that second love tap there be a be a lesson for you. Alright. Yeah, let's have a look at this thing. Oh yeah, they do. Look at that. Giant fucking machine gun. Jeez. What a monster of a ship. Picket correction. Anger emoji. Alright, I just need to take out that central gun. And it stopped firing, so I guess I got it. Yeah, that is a brutal gun as long as it's firing. Look at that. The number of holes in me. Even missile systems can be configured to do massive damage at very short range by chucking thump-capped solid warhead bricks at high speed using missile ejectors. That is an interesting use of missiles for sure. Yeah, I think he's done for. I got his main gun. Unless it's belt fed, in which case he's just loading the next rounds. But I am kind of aiming center mass, and that's the weakness of these big guns. Oh, there's the particle accelerators. Rest in peace, tug of war. The most dripped out boat that DWG has. Whoever put the Friday Night Funkin' on there. That was a good choice. Nice meme. Alright, so I got a Donut Festival there. You're still gathering here. Yep. 2 damaged. Rest in peace, tug of war. Alright, so that's the resource circle that we need to go for next. Over there. Okay. Good resources there. Alright, I do need to wait for healing, but at the same time, screw it. I'm gonna summon another thing. We can heal while that next thing approaches. Alright, we have like infinite resources right now. What is it? It's underwater, whatever it is. Or really high. A spirit. That's a new one. Okay, we got an SS aircraft. Sentry is doing sentry things and firing particle cannons at it. Oh, it's a high altitude stealth bomber. Okay. Interesting. That is a big plane. Look at you. Yep, definitely a high altitude bomber. Seems like he's having a bad time though. I don't think he's airborne anymore, do you? Oh! In the face, knocked out a few teeth then. Oh man, since they don't need to turn, they can be as long as one pleases. Turn rate doesn't matter. You know, actually a gun I did want to recreate in this game. Has anyone played Total Annihilation? I wanted to build the buzzsaw from that game. Oh, hi. Retribution and some Hake Wings. Okay, more SS. So the Buzzsaw in Total Annihilation is basically, it's a giant cannon, right? Stationary cannon. That is, it takes the form of like just a big dome with like 8 cannons sticking out of it. But the cannons are in a wheel, and when it fires, the recoil of one cannon pushes the wheel around to fire at the next one. So it fires it like it goes boom, 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 right, as it goes around. And it's like an uber long range artillery piece. So I wanted to build one of those eventually. Like, are we getting fancy music? Oh, hell yeah. Can I crank this? Some good music. But yeah, it's the, one of like the highest level, artillery pieces. It's a very fun one. Actually pretty sure it's a modded weapon, but it's, so integral to the TA experience that I just consider it part of the game. If you don't use recoil absorbers, you can use the recoil to turn things. Work from OW has something slightly similar. The recoil doesn't provide the rotation. Man, these things are just losing all their AI. I'm guessing that's the Sentry's particle accelerators. Just knocking these things out of the air. And my lasers can't hit them. These things are speedy. Look at them go. There you go. How are we doing here? 13k. That Donut Festival's done his job. Yep. Gonna scrap him. He's actually nearby the rift. Oh no, a picket. Sorry. I was so far behind I assumed it was a rift. Well, it's just a picket. Which means he should be able to catch up. The pickets are very resource efficient in terms of their engine. They got that good fuel engine. Alright, next thing. Let's keep fighting. As long as we're not injured, we can keep fighting. A Norge. The SS have sent a Norge. I think that's also new. Don't know if I've seen that before. It's got a noisemaker on it. Maybe I've seen this before. Okay, this is just... That is just a battleship. That is just a World War II battleship right there. Alright, we got 2 pretty scary guns at the front. And then 1 scary gun at the back. So, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Look at that. This is pretty much the same gun configuration as the Titan, except way smaller. Anyway. SS realistic ship numbers 16,000, yeah. At least targeting seems to be inaccurate. Do you have it configured right? I don't know. It's a very early laser. But, it's also 4Q and, like, with a couple of frequency doublers. Like, I don't know exactly what I was doing with it. A very experimental laser system. Dodge it. There we go. Doesn't have multiple AIs, you don't think? No, it's... I mean, these have 1 closed-in weapon system and 1 single AI. And the ship itself only has 1 mainframe, yeah. No fancy AI going on here. I think we can probably take out the Norge. In single combat here. Alright. Come on, Norge. Oh, I can't see him anymore. Damn wave in the way. It's fine, we'll use this opportunity to close in. Get closer, become more lethal. Hello, friend. Give my torpedoes some air. Man, these waves are not doing anything great for my my roll. Ow. Can't really get a good angle on him. It's fine though, I can get closer. And there's a resource circle behind him, so I want that. Oh, come on. The way you've blocked most of that. I think I still got a couple good hits though. Come on, Norge. Unless I should go for a ram. I'm actually close enough I could probably go for a ram now. If you had to face me in single combat, how quickly you would admit defeat? I reckon I would get bodied by a lot of people in chat if we fought in single combat. At least in this game. In real life, I'd kick your ass. Ramming speed. Straight through. I'm gonna cut him in half. Straight through the center. There we go. Me doing my best Pontus impression right now. Nice cannons you got there, bro. Well, how did that make you feel, huh? That looks like AI to me. That is definitely AI. There's some people there. They're having a ball or a fight. They're having a fight down there. Like, you bastard, you're the one who did this. Why'd you let him ram us? Oh, there you go. AI dead. Got him. Hang on, let's have a look at the inside of this thing before it scuttles itself. At least what I can have a look at. Is this bed? They got like military beds, a whole crew compartment. Now that's cool. Then over here we've got this area. Whole bridge section. Or I guess, I don't know, just random engineering section. Below a tower. The guy who was strangling the other guy has been blown up. Now there's just this dude on the floor. And then this guy's about to haymaker no one. You wake up and see this, what you do. It's the Markiplier punch angle. Look at that. Anyway, since lasers do not need to lead the targeting system for the laser data, does not need to average detection, so it can shoot instantly where the enemy craft are detected. I see. I have no idea how to set it up for that. It would be cool if there were actually enemies in the ship that could actually attack players that went in for caps. That would be cool, but I think it would be a bit beyond what the game is intended for, right? Also, the game's, like, you drain health so goddamn quickly. So, like, the player would have to be buffed really, like, a huge amount. Seems you can't begin Twitch messages with 50 cal. Amazing. Good job, Twitch. What else they got over here? Oh, look, they got anchors. Ah, interesting way of doing it. Fair enough. Alright. Used to be the case, but it lagged. Mm-hmm. No need to go frickin' berserk on him now. He's already dead. Scuttlebot your beloved. Alright. Goodbye, Norge. Okay, how are we doing on the gathering there? 5,000 left in reserve. We can just, like, scrap that once it's done. I'm gonna go start making the next one. Alright. Goodbye, Norge. Rippin' pepperoni. Right. Was planned a long time ago, years before release. Game went a different way. Yeah, I heard about the sea monsters that got removed. They would have been cool to fight. Right. Let's go. But I gotta say, what they ended up with is a very fun experience. It's a good Lego game. And I like the fact that it's moddable as well. Moddable always increases the enjoyment factor of a game. Even though I haven't modded it yet. Maybe one day. Alright, so we're going to go to this circle over here. We're going to start filling that up with Donut festivals. All right. I know this game is the one game that doesn't need mods. Yeah, I mean, it definitely, like, there's a lot of creative freedom even without mods, for sure. If I was going to install mods, it would be for things like, you know, new environments, that kind of thing. Which I understand that, like, Campaign has, like, land stuff as well. It's not just in the ocean. So... And for the person that puts 1,400 plus mods in Skyrim, sure we'll make mods more than just remove gauge limit on APS or remove gauge limit on crams. And people gotta have their overpowered gun mod. Alright, that's gonna take another 30 seconds. Still on our way to this circle. I can start building a donut festival as soon as we scrap this one. Which is as soon as that reserve there is done. But yeah, like maybe, honestly, like prettier underwater would be nice. Like better underwater sections. Huh? Oh god. Tortuga! Oh no! Oh fuck, it's got like a whole fucking escort. Oh shit. Full reverse. Oh my god, what is this thing? The boss has arrived. I gotta have a look at this fucking thing. Oh, it's an aircraft carrier. Of course it is. Right. Big guns. Giant crane. Again, a paddle boat. Oh, I love it. Alright. There is an adventure campaign on the workshop that has vehicles that look and swim like sea monsters. Can't remember the name now. Something with fog. Oh man. What is this? This is just like... What is this? Some sort of missile system? Is that like anti-air missiles for if something flies over this thing? Thing's awesome with its own theme music and everything. Well, that's the AI right there, isn't it? Yeah. Found that by accident. Oh, we got the bridge. Ah, man, again, it always looks good, these bridges. With the camera there, so it's even actually powered by the bridge. Alright. Well, we have Puffin, Cormorant, Razorbill, a whole bunch of different aircraft coming in. The Razorbill's just gone underwater. Right. And I suppose it's called, like, Creatures of the Fog, is it? Oh, they're all, like, biplanes as well. Hang on. Ah, alright. Oh, look at that. That's cute. That's adorable. Look at that. Aw. There's a little internal. Alright. Well, we gotta fight this thing now. Whole bunch of torpedoes from these torpedo planes. You can see them over there. I gotta take out that Puffin. Alright, although I think the Sentry has this, to be honest. It's literally built for anti-air. If the Sentry can't take out a bunch of biplanes, I don't know what can. It's got flak, it's got anti-air flak. It's got particle cannons that can hit sky targets. Yep, there goes that Puffin. Goodbye, sir. Why do I hear boss music? It's just all of a sudden Tortuga out of nowhere. Alright, those planes are being dismantled individually. Alright. Be gone, Cormorant. Oh, yep, that's him out of control. I saw that hard right turn, hard left turn, whatever turn it was. And now Now he's above the Valiant, which is not a place you want to be if you're an aircraft. You don't want to be directly above it. Oh, he's gone? What happened to you? There was a plane there a second ago. I don't think we're hitting that cormorant. I'll leave that one to the lasers. Again, he's out of control, so it should be an easy kill. All I gotta do is focus down the Tortuga. There is a crack. Oh, there's a Kraken next to it now. That one I do know. You have some scary guns on you, don't you? In fact, you might be more of a problem than the Tortuga, because the Tortuga is an aircraft carrier, and he's now without his aircraft, so... I think he's pretty much disarmed. Yep, incoming Kraken fire. The Flacken. Alright, now while I leave you just doing that, I'm going to start making a donut festival on this protected side. Nope, this one here. Apply, activate. There we go. Okay. Now we focus the Kraken. I need him dead. Can I see? The problem with the Kraken is that it's just got 8 noisemakers on it. And boy, does it hate... Boy, does it hate letting you see anything. Alright, there we go. Just gonna chill here nice and stationary. Hopefully not, have the sentry crash into me. Alright, there's not really a lot the Kraken can do to me at this distance. It's a lot more dangerous at close range. Right here. My torpedoes are the king of the battlefield. 16 if you count firing pieces and 16 by 6 if you count barrels. Fair enough, I guess. There's 8 mounts, I guess, then, hey? 8 hard points. Weapon incomplete. Did he take out one of my guns? He did, son of a bitch. Alright, he is hammering the front of me. Something fierce. Penetrated the Citadel. I'm Commander Shepard. I've been penetrated in the Citadel. Here. This thing. Drop it. It's gonna have to fend for itself now, but it'll be safer underwater, honestly. Alright. Need to continue to focus the Kraken. Jeez, like, I just want to show my fresh armor here, because it's still gonna focus me over the Sentry. Because I'm bigger. You remember Shepard doing most of the penetrating? You know, I never went Garrus route, but I guess Shepard is the kind of guy to top, huh? Right. How's that Tortuga doing? 75%? Alright, the Sentry is taking a fair bit of damage. Not a huge amount, but the Kraken is definitely doing more than nothing to him. I really want to finish that off quickly. I wonder if I aim for the gun ports if I'll do any serious damage. Maybe disable a gun or two. That definitely seemed like it did something. That one also seemed like it did something. Seeing EMP damage in there as well. Ooh, big hit. Huge hit. Kraken's done. He's out of here. Torpedo barrages hit him all at once. How's the Tortuga doing? It's been getting torpedoed real hard. It's sinking right now. That's a shame. I'm sorry, Mr. Tortuga. I know I sort of disrespected you real bad by just ignoring you entirely, but the Kraken was more of a threat. It's weird how in naval combat, killing the aircraft carrier is usually the highest priority. And yet here, it was the lowest because I already shot down one of his planes. There you go, Tortuga's done. Oh, hi. A parapet. What's up, buddy? That's going to hit me. Oh, never mind, we're good. Right, Donut Festival is fully healed and just hiding. Man, they're coming out of the woodwork right now. First Deep Water and now Onyx Watch. Just gotta hit you directly in the balloon there. And you're gonna go right down, eh, buddy? That was a big explosion. Was that his entire bottom gun? I don't know. I don't think so, because it looks attached to me. But I'm seeing like an anchor fall in there. Oh, yep, there we go. That got him. Man, the parapet just pops, doesn't it? Goodbye. Parapet's such an awesome craft. Like, it looks so intimidating, but then like you shoot it once in the stomach and it goes down. Like Jeremy of Smiling Friends. Alright. So this Donut Festival the way. Oh, alright, I should have scrapped you ages ago, shouldn't I? Whoops. Alright. Are you still alive? He's rising from the depths. Now he's not. That'll teach him to try and come back from the dead. All right. Wait, say that again? You mean from the depths? Say that again. From the depths? Psychomantis. Alright, I think we're gonna grab the results out of this here and move on to the next zone. Do I have enough to build a Titan yet? That's the question. What if I scrap like my whole fleet again? If we do the same strategy we did last time. Scrap the Valiant, scrap the Rift, scrap the Century. That would give us... how many resources? We beat the Tortuga, right? Yeah, we did. Skylar, I am the one who comes from the depths, Skylar. Yeah. Pull the pants right down, exactly. But 270k plus 150 in each of these, right? So that's 570k, 6, 7, 7. Yeah, I have enough if I scrap everything. Even if it's a boss, DWG is still DWG. Mm-hmm. I mean, the Kraken that showed up at the same time was kind of a problem. But, again, I simply have too many materials in fleet. I have, like, basically 1 million materials in my fleet right now. So I outweigh them by quite a bit. Is there a blue portal this time? That is a good question. Does not look like it. What I'll do, though, is I'm going to take a different strategy. I'm going to park next to the portal, and then start upgrading, and then we'll, and then if something spawns, we can go through the portal right away. Unlike what I did last time, where I was just upgrading in the middle of nowhere. The other problem also is I need to get my main character off of the rift. How you doing, Donut Festival? Doing alright, buddy? We got a good 25k left here, so we might as well fight some stuff while we wait then. Queue into a chair. Oh yeah, that's true. I always forget that I can do that. It's such an unnatural thing that I can just do that. But yeah, I can just queue myself into a picket or something. Oh, hi. A Brandistock. You got it. The Onyx Watch is here again. Just gonna sort of sit here and take shots at this guy until he gets close enough. This is the hybrid again. Alright. I want to avoid those crams coming at me though if I can. Don't want to have to use my lambs if I can avoid it. Might as well put that engine to good use. Oh, well, the lambs are going for it anyway. Lamb range be whack-yo. At least if I get a bit further forwards, we'll be able to get those torpedoes more safely away from the pickets. Alright, because again, the pickets like to stay at about 4 kilometers away from the target. I spy loot. There's loot over there. Alright, this guy's going to be very durable and refuse to die for a long time, though. It's kind of the Brandestock's entire deal. In fact, this guy is actually worthy of being one of the targets that we go for ramming speed on. Because he's probably going to survive long enough for me to actually close in to do it. I'm just going to maintain broadside angle until I get close enough, and then we'll ram him. Not that my ship is really built for ramming, but, I mean, it kind of is. Got like this big disposable bow that I don't really need. That I could shave off. Alright. Did I at least put a ram on the front? Nope. Look at you reverse scamming. I am reverse scamming. I'm giving chat dogpick on the condition that they fulfill dogpick by the end of the stream. Otherwise, they would have betrayed me. And you wouldn't do that to me, would you, chat? Just one, pretty please. Never. We ram with only pure metal. Oh, hey, he's still got a weapon there. Let's take that one out. Onwards we go, and it is hydrate time indeed. Alright, the sentry units. Sentry units, silly particle launchers. Particle cannons. Alright. What am I even shooting at? Oh, it's got like a missile just chilling there. Okay. Just gonna blast that cannon. Straight in the center. Ramming speed. Ooh, let's dig our way in there. There we go. Once again, doing my Pontus impression. That looks like AI. I think I got it, but I don't think it was the AI. It was just an AI bit. Something it didn't want broken. Do it again, open up another spot. Hi there, giant missile launcher. Just gonna fire shots straight into you. And those are all large missiles as well, aren't they? What? Huh? What? What happened? Did my main character die? He wasn't even on this ship. He was safe in the submarine. What happened to the rift? He was in a different vessel entirely. What happened? How did I possibly die? I'm sorry, but your game has been erased. Dude, I'd have no idea how that happened. Did he clip out of the boat or something? The adventure raft? No, this is the adventure raft. This guy right here. And look, it's still very much intact. What happened? I'm guessing I just clipped out of the raft and fell to my death. That's what I think that's what happened. Is I clipped out of the submarine. Oh, I didn't save either, did I? Well, new run then, I guess. Well, I tell you what. I am going to go and get a cup of tea, and when I get back, oh hey, I defeated 5 small godly enemies. Nice. We'll build that aircraft I wanted to learn how to build. Right? We'll do some design mode. We'll figure out how to build a plane. We'll build a little flying aircraft. See if we can't get that working. So, right. Chat still has not finished the dog pick. Chat, I trusted you. Do I trust you enough to give you the dog pick again right now on this break? I gave it to you earlier, but I don't know. I don't have enough collateral. Oh, hey, is that a lacerated? Alright. I gave you the dog pick earlier, but you didn't fill it up, so you don't get it on this one. Not until you fill it up. Rip the lacerated. Alright. He hates us, what the fuck? You just gotta fill up the dog pick, that's all. Mission was fail. Does it show in this clip like what happened? I wonder. Because I was just ramming the Brandis stock, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you died, mission over. Oh, it's not loading. Okay. I just plain can't watch. This clip's past broadcast is expired and chat replays no longer. I don't care about that. What? Something's going on with that clip, man. Twitch does not want me to see it. Anyway, heck it, I'll give you the dog pick again. Why not? I've already given it to you once. It's already an old dog pick. There you go. You guys can have that. I'll go make myself tea. I'm gonna get you guys the fishing, and we'll be right back in about 5 minutes. We'll go see about what we can do for that aircraft. And see it, your character just instantly dies. Huh. Weird. I guess the cockpit of the Rift got hit. I'm not sure by what, though, because I didn't think the Brandis stock had anything that could hit underwater. Right. I have no idea. Anyway. Lots of my vehicles have Heartstones, so... I don't know. Whatever. Alright, I'll be back.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Okay, I'm back. Right. The Brandestock has 3 torpedoes that are 11 blocks long that fire at the back of it. So they probably smoked your sub large torpedoes too. I think that's 6 large and they're actually on little turrets on the deck. Little. Yeah, I was shooting those. I guess that was it then. Huh. Stop or shoot is a good man, and if you took the time to get to know him, you would find that out. He doesn't want to hurt us. He doesn't feed off humans. He wants to help us. He wants to help us find cures for diseases. He wants to help find cures for diseases like AIDS. Maybe that doesn't mean much to you, but it means a lot to people like me who have it. Morbius 2010. Oh, okay. All right. How you doing, D&D boy? All right. Yeah, I guess he just clobbered my my cockpit. All right. Well then. I'm surprised that he managed to get through my interceptors though. Like the Rift has a shitload of interceptors on it. Like this thing is basically made of interceptors. Granted, the cockpit's not the most well-protected area. But like, you know, if we have a look here at what the Brandestock can do. What's the Brandestock under? Hard? There you go. Maybe I shouldn't have spawned it that far away. Like there. That'll do. Like, I don't think it can do much. I don't know. Maybe it can do more than I think. Especially with my avatar in here. Because this is where I was. And granted, I wasn't shooting at it with the Rift. But all my other ships were, so... I don't know exactly where its torpedoes are. Hang on, I think I can... There we go. So it doesn't fire its torpedoes at this range, but it was firing them at close range. So if I turn the AI off... Full speed ahead towards it. Because it was... I reckon it was the fact that... The other, yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised that it managed to top that, though. Oh, wait. Did I hit torpedoes? Oh, it's destroying the fortress. Hang on. Screw the spawner for it. Scott! With the raid! Everyone from Scott Stream, welcome! How you guys doing today? Hope you're having a great all day. Yeah, hang on. Stop shooting at him.
Turning off.
Right.
Taking command.
What I want to do is put you in fleet mode and just, like, go over here. Right. But surely he's going to start topping me soon. I just want to see if he can get through my interceptors with this. Alright. How you doing, Scott? Let me give you a shout out here real quick. There you go. How did Claire Obscure Expedition... How did Expedition 33 go? How's the boat doing? Well, we were doing adventure mode and then we died instantly to this guy, who apparently hit me with a torpedo.
Taking command.
Yeah, he's not firing at me right now though. I need another ship to trigger his stupid torpedoes. Let's get a sentry. Right. There you go. You one-shot every single boss as usual? Heck yeah. I know nothing about Expedition 33, so I can assume this is correct. Well, I guess this has interceptors too. But, like... There is no way that any torpedo would get through an interceptor screen from either of these two. Oh, I guess the Rift's at 87. Hang on, what happened? He hit it with one. I don't quite understand how he's managing to hit the Rift. So he hit it directly in the cockpit again, though. Fair enough. Whatever he's doing to it, it's a consistent thing. It's not my Hearthstone exploding either, so that's back then. Yeah, so whatever he's doing, It's consistently hitting that spot, which is exactly where the cockpit is. Launch torpedoes are pretty beefy. Yeah, but, like, I have this many interceptors. Fair enough, though. I accept the loss. I guess I got clobbered. My bad, it happens. We just need to make a stronger area so that doesn't happen. Which I guess means the first thing we need to do is quickly beef up the rift, which shouldn't take too long. All I want to do is just replace that, just quickly, like, if we replace this with heavy armor, right? This front section here. It should be fine, right? Something like that, you know? Right. Anyway, great game is great. I'm glad the game is great, though. Right. I should put my mirror on for this, actually. There we go. Right. So we're just gonna quickly just heavy armor the shit out of this section. And it can remain decoed to, you know, whatever else, but I'll fix the deco later. What I want to do right now is basically just fill it up. What is this? This is slope transition right. Right. You think this will work out? Probably, right? At the very least, it gives us some solid protection from the front, which is usually where things hit me. We even put some protection, like metal heavy armor down here on that 3-beam. Oh, it's the 3-beam that way. Okay. Why not just live below decks like a neat? Because that's for cowards. I have to be able to see my enemies fall before me. All right, let's yeah, we'll do. Oh, that goes that way, does it? Why am I doing this anyway? Oh, right, paint. All right, but you didn't see that torpedo coming. That's fair. Right. That's it. This should be enough, right? Surely. Just cover this section. Slope 2 here. And again, I'll just deco all this up later. I wonder if this game would be better if there was kill cams. Why would you need a kill cam? Do I need protection from the top? Not really. If anything's gonna hit this thing, it's gonna be in the front, right? Probably. I think that's where I expect to take the damage from, so I'll deco that up later. But that's probably all I need for protection there. Still at 13% armor. To get off screen, you know what killed you? Well, we know what killed me. We figured it out. It doesn't take much to test it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Right. That should be enough armor, I think. Just enough to, like, stop any direct hits like that. Right. Now then. Let's look at making a plane. How's about we make a little aircraft? How do we do that? Well... They load a voice line from the creator making fun of you into every craft, like a COD kill cam. Yeah, just an on-kill. Mom, get the camera. Right. So what's the basic requirements for an aircraft? Let's build like a little that. Maybe not even that long, like 3. Obviously we need air. So we've got jets, propellers, custom jets, hot air balloons, switches, helium pump, wings. Okay. thrust and sometimes engine power. Okay, but like, how do you, looks like a very weak jet, but operates underwater, over water, and most importantly in space. Custom jet can fly with thrust vectoring. Okay. Intake compressor, jet generator hull, jet controller hull. Okay. There's the primary component of a jet engine. A jet engine differs from those components that are engine powered in that it can be much more powerful, versatile, and its own source of power. Add-ons cannot be connected. I see. There's a primary component of a jet engine. Jet engine's different. Okay, hang on. So, I see. So that's like whole version, and that's like internal version. Right. Okay. Right. Make an airship before a plane. Jet planes are very finicky. Well, an airship's pretty simple, right? All you really have to do for an airship is, like... like that. Voila, we have airship. Wow, that is not working how I expected it to. Asher refers to flying vehicle that can hover. And that doesn't look like a flying vehicle that can hover to you? No, I get it though. Alright, let's try an airship. Sure. How are you still alive? I'm pretty sure I killed all your support. Never killed. Right. Ah, my camera. What is going on? Alright, there we go. So disorienting. Right. So if we want to make an airship, let's make a basic platform. We'll use alloy, I suppose. Let's do like 3, maybe 4. We're gonna need an engine on this thing, right? So we can do a little engine. Let's do like that shape and then 3, maybe like a 4, something like that. We just also raise it up in the air so it's not wibbling everywhere. Okay. And we can do that. I'm not building a ship here, so first get an idea of what hover thruster layout you might want. Makes it roughly balanced. Well, let's get like a basic platform, and we can stick just things I can stick things onto, right? We can change the shape later. Shaping is easy. Alright, so if we're doing that, eventually it's going to be 3D this, but this will do for now. Get rid of those center bits, because we don't need those. Right, okay. So, very short, stocky plane. Right, and then we need to get thrust on this thing. So, we're going to want an engine. We can probably go with an Eco Mini or something to start with, but we'll see what kind of power we need first, I guess. Okay, so if we start with like a basic jet, let's not worry about the custom jets, let's worry about like a basic jet for now. Just controlled by vehicle controllers in air mode using T and G to accelerate and decelerate. So is air mode different? So I think you need this for air mode, right? Yeah. So we've put that there. Change from water controls to air controls, okay. Right, so air controls, okay, so we've got air controls here. Right, so it's R to turn on thrust, and F to turn off thrust. Oh, that also reverses, okay. You can reverse a jet, okay. Right. Sure. Okay. So then we need a jet. Jet engine flush, huge jet engine, jet engine flush. Okay, so this is just this and this, right? So I'm assuming that these are to this, what these are, like, and then custom jets are, like, you know, these, right? I'm assuming that's the sort of comparison I should be drawing here. Jets do not provide thrust and reverse is just off. Okay. Sort of analogy? Okay. As long as it's close enough, it's fine. Can you reverse with air props, though? Okay. Well, let's put a jet here. Is that the right way? No, that's the right way, right? Yeah, okay. And then we need a way to get it up, right? Because this is forward. That's good for forward, but we need a way to go up. So... I want to just say this. Just do that. Just a bunch of thrust underneath to just push it upwards to the right height. And then we'll want some, like, strafing, right? Cool. Alright, yeah, that does it. Okay, so that is... I don't know how much power that's going to consume. But let's... This is going to be the worst aircraft ever made. Oh, jeez. Alright, we're going to just connect... Why am I using metal? Alloy. Alright. Strafing usually isn't used, just turning. No, turning, strafing. These will do the same thing. Those will both do it right, so... Alright, there we go. So that's our plane. This is our aircraft. We have achieved aircraft. Okay, so since we have, in theory, all the stuff we need, minus an engine, which we'll put an Eco Mini in here. Or, well, maybe, let's put, like, a power brick. We might need something a bit beefier, you know? We'll pop that in the center. And I want, like, a connection strut to that. Right. There we go. Cool, so that's the engine directly in center of mass. We're going to put an AI on that as well. Just get a mainframe, slap it on there. Right. Maneuver. Add maneuver. Right, what can we do? We can presumably be stationary, fly. We can't reverse. That's the thing we can't do. We've only got jets, we can't reverse. We can turn on the spot, probably. We can strafe. And we can control our altitude. So, airplane 2.0. Ooh. That's a movement. Okay. So why are you just on the surface now? Min altitude above water 40 meters. Okay, so it should be trying to ascend to 40. So what's going on with you? Below water disabled. Okay, right. Okay, so if I build caps lock, right. Oh, I have no fuel. Yeah, that would probably help. If I had fuel and resources, that would do it. There we go. Now we've got... That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Right. Need 192 materials for... Okay, so these things also consume fuel. Right. So we need a bit more fuel then. How many channel points will I need for us to make a harem simulator and RPG maker? Hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically speaking? Whistles innocently. Alright, jets don't take fuel, that's just your engine. Only custom jets take fuel. And yet it says it needs 192? I don't think the power brick consumes that much, does it? Oh wait, no, maybe. Injectors do? Does the power brick... Oh, it does have injectors, okay. Fair enough. Well, we'll get that fuel. Whoa, okay. Okay, we've got motion. This is some dinky-ass airship, but hey, look at that. It's an airship, kind of. Actually, it's also kind of a plane. It's going all over the place. How do I stabilize this? PID needs work. This is the roll controller. Maybe like that. .01? There we go. That's more cozy. Ooh, smooth. All right. So we've got ourselves an airship, kind of. Descending back down to 40 meters where it should be after launching itself into space. Anyway, don't you worry. I'll be working on the RPG Maker Harem Simulator off stream. Okay, it needs pitch control as well. Right. Let's do that. Cool. You can also put down, you can also put a few down thrusters if you want to hold altitude more rigidly. Oh yeah, I guess we don't have any of those, do we? Alright. So we can do like that. And that. Ah. Okay. It's still going all over the frickin' place, but it's now at 40 meters and should stabilize. Its yaw is also all over the place, so let's lower that yaw gain as well. There we go. Much better. Okay, so just lower the gain if it's going like all over the place and back and forth. All right. That is a boy. Look at that. It could probably still use some inherent stability boosts, but that's probably just due to the nature of the fact that it's literally just like a fucking ring with an engine in the middle. More mass and momentum would probably help it on that front. It's like 88 meters cubed. The weight of less than 2,000. So it's going to be jittery just because of that. But okay, I kind of get how it works now. All right. So... Right. So if we want to make like a little airship, I was thinking, while I was getting tea, a good idea for an airship, right, would be, how do you make a craft like automatically spawn things? It's using the spawner, isn't it? Because like the sub-vehicle spawner spawns it at the same time as it spawns in. Isn't it? Or is this still what I want? Sub-vehicle spawn con akbas. Sure. I was thinking of having like a little mothership, right? That will synthesize and deploy like a little guy over the top of resource nodes. So I can have this guy fly over to a resource node, drop a thing into the resource node that will then harvest that resource. Or even will deploy its own sub-vehicle that will then harvest a resource. Something like that. That's kind of what I was thinking. So that way I can have this guy just flying around, going to each different resource node, dropping a guy in it, and then coming back to the fleet or going to a different one. I'm not really sure if, like, how I would make it register that a resource node already has a thing in it, but I know there's like a behavior for resource gathering, right? Back to the resource zone and sit in the center of it, yeah. So timeframes within the PID operated should be appropriate for the vehicles. Angular inertia. Integral time off. Or derivative time? I'm not sure which one. Anyway. Could do that. Maybe a little harder to make it fully automated. Yeah. Well, the hardest part is going to be to figure out like which resource nodes already have something in it, right? You're trying to sit in the center of this resource node now that I set you on that? It is. Having a hard time. But again, if I make it bigger and slower, it would be fine. Although it still wants to be pretty quick. It just wants to like fly over and drop a thing into the node. I think ACBs can detect being within resource zone and activate a spawn. Okay. So if we do like control ACB, how, right, and then we do within resource zone target, like spawn thing or something. You might be able to detect a vehicle is within a range. Yeah, I don't know about that part. How do I do a spawn vehicle at my thingy? Constructible spawners? This one? Maybe? Assuming that's what that means. Inverted? Oh, what? Spawn default vehicle, release vehicle. Ah, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so I can set it to spawn something there. And then I would need to object presence. Trigger when any object, another vehicle, a player, a block is within a certain distance in front of the ACB. So I can put that with the ACB facing down. Right. And then... Oh no, it's specifically like in front, huh? I suppose I could maybe try and do like some attachment thing. Like attach and then separate and then trigger on a separation. I could even do like a loaded or built on the child vehicle. And then have it do something. I don't know. But yeah, the hard part is going to be to reset this thing's AI, right? That's going to be the hard part, because how do I even do that? That's going to need to be like a breadboard thing, isn't it? It's going to be... I'm going to need to, like, deactivate the resource gathering thing. Or just, like, maybe even have to custom code my own AI for resource gathering that only goes to resource gathering nodes that don't have the child vehicle in it. Something like that. Either way, that's not a now thing. Right. Not a now thing, for sure. But maybe a later thing. More importantly, we made an airship. It's not a good airship, but we made one. It might be doable with lure and fleet info. Oh, I see. I'll have to get into the lure for that then. Let's consider making something that's more combat-oriented, though. Let's try making a biplane of some sort that can just, like, go kill things. Or an airship that can kill things. Either or. We'll start with an airship, because apparently they're simpler. So... if we start with... some wood. Can be kind of small, early game, you know. What do I want for a weapon system, first of all? What is a good weapon system for it? We're gonna want both air-to-air and air-to-ground. So missiles are a potentially decent option. We could also go with... could also go with lasers. Again, we're going to be moving a lot, so it's going to be hard to aim cannons, right? Could use resource zone info in Lua, check if you're near the coordinates of the zone to know which zone you are looking at, then check if the resources in it have went down over a period of time to see if it's already being harvested. Let me write that down. Resource zone info. Right. Okay. I will check that out later. To make airships pretty stable. Well, I mean, even so, I'm building like a start of game 1 kind of thing. Again, I really want to try and make like a little aircraft, like a little plane. I mean, we can still, let's try and do that. We've made an airship now. Let's try and make something that resembles a plane more closely. In Lua, you can press the help tab at the top. There's a resource tab on the left that shows it. Okay. Yeah, I can't say I've really done anything with Lua. Let's try making a plane. Let's make like a dinky plane. That's going to suck a lot, but we're going to make it anyway. So if I do something like this. Pow. And then like. Pow. Pow. Maybe? Alright. Something like that. Let's just get that up in the air. Okay, we got plane. This is plane. Minimal power, maybe RTG. Probably. How do we make plane go? How do we make plane fly? How do we make it, How do we make it go with speed? Alright. Jet again. But then we need to make it stable. And I like to go with wings. So we'll do something like that. Custom jet faster. True. Let's give a custom jet a go. Right, so we do like a beam slope here. And then we can do like a triangle corner here. There you go. And then an invert or something. Beam. Another invert. Doesn't give us a huge amount of space, but again, shaping is easy. We can expand it. Hear me out here. How do we make planes fly? Master Leonardo da Vinci, legendary polymath. Leonardo da Vinci wishes he was as good at making planes as I am. And I ain't never done it before. Alright, so we'll do like a square corner or something here. That one. Right. Or maybe, I don't know. Let's put our custom engine in. Right. So, we need a custom jet. Where do I start? Jet controller? Intake compressor, generator, controller at the end, and then combustor, exhaust. So I'm assuming it goes in this order, right? From left to right. We need all of these. Jet needs an intake to deliver air to the combustors. Compressor of the air that's been taken in, increasing thrust without changing material use. So this just makes the engine more efficient, right? Having more of these. Redirects thrust from the jet engine to generate power, or charge batteries with energy. Okay. There's a few parts that can be out of order. Okay. Jet combustor burns the materials and oxygen together, increasing thrust and material use. Jet connector links combustors to exhaust, and allows extension of the CJE engine for exhaust venting. Okay. Oh god, there's like a whole bunch of stuff. Holy shit. Okay. Ducted air intake. Oh, I see. So that's it. This is if I want to just do it, and then this one here is if I want ducts. Ducted air intake side. Okay, let's do a ducted one. Oh, that's big. That's a really big engine. You don't need the jet generator unless you want it for power generation instead of other engines? Okay. We're gonna need to make this guy a bit bigger, but that's okay. Like I said, shaping is easy. Right. So we'll get that. Nope. This one. Right, engine compressor. So that goes there. Then we don't need the generator, so we do a controller, a combustor, exhaust connector, exhaust. Do I need the connector if I'm just going to put it right here? Okay. That intake is not connected. Does that have to go this way? Aha. Right, and that has to be unobstructed, right? I'm assuming. Okay, I get how it works. I get it. I get it. Right. So in that case, since this thing is bloody huge, let's do that. Right. Intake needs air. There are ducts. Yeah. But if we put this... Hang on. Sub-object, spin block. Alright, we can do this like the... I guess we're no longer making a plane. Right, which way is the bottom? That's the bottom, isn't it? Like that. I can do something like this. And I'm not exactly sure how I control these spin blocks to make it, you know, go better. But I can do something like that, right? And then we can do that on the other side, too. I guess I should reference the Buccaneer or whatever it was. Whatever it was that thing was doing. I mean, I got, like, some kind of VTOL thing. To make it a tripod. Yeah, and then we can do like a spin block here. Yeah, it would want to be equivalent, wouldn't it? So if we do that, and then put a block in there. So this spin block here can probably be set to like respond to rotational movement. Like yaw, maybe. It's a lot of thrust, that small chassis, by the way. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm not planning on this thing actually being able to fly. Maybe like catapult itself into the stratosphere, but... Alright, let's put a controller on this thing and see what it can do. Vehicle controller here. Right, I'm just going to slap that down right there. Put that on air controls. Alright. So if I were to do Q... No? That spin block's not responding at all. Is it because it's disabled or something? Oh, it's because I put it on spin rate, not angle. We do a little tinkering. Hang on. If I put this at 1... Instantly set to 180 when hearing your nose right. Instantly set to 72. Aha. We have control. Alright. Okay. So it's probably not going to want anywhere near that much, right? That's, like, way too much. 0.01 even. 0.05. 10 degrees, that's about good. Okay. These guys as well are going to want to set to... What do they want? They want like pitch, right? So when we're pitching... If I want to pitch the nose down, I need to rotate these that way, right? Can't quite tell. Either way. Let's try this. And then if I want to pitch down... Oh. So that one... Hang on. That is also like forward thrust too. So it sort of wants to like default to that as well. I put it like resting angle of 0.05. Or... Yeah, I don't know. I've got like some weird hover control here. This VTOL. It's probably not what I was intending to do. This I think wants to be negative as well. Alright. So there you go. We got like that and then that. That's kind of cute. I don't really have any way to do that, but I'm assuming that I can do A and D through like controlling the thrust amount, propulsion control. But it's a manual and this does roll. Maybe. I've created a very complicated contraption and I have no idea how this is going to work, and it's probably not going to work at all. Let's pop a power brick on top. A bit of material storage. We'll do a fancy. So I can do some fuel on each side of it. How much do I need? 408. Right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Fair enough. Oh, it doesn't help that I didn't have the mirror on for that, did I? It is set to main drive all the way on, so why is it not turning on? Curious. Let's try getting you in a tractor beam, buddy. Right. And then we'll raise the fortress up a bit. That hopefully gives you enough height to do what you want to do. Brody could have a tilt a certain amount based on 0 to 1 output from a forward's PID. How they can do that in the angles controls of a spin block, no bread needed. Yeah, I mean, you just set it up with like that, don't you? I guess I could give it an AI and see how that works. I was kind of hoping I could do it myself. But I think the AI will control it better, because this thing is not very stable. And if anyone can control it, it's you. Maneuver, add maneuver. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Are you going to fall into the ocean? Alright, it turned on the jet. I'll give it that. It did do that. That said, I don't think this is going to work out. Still, another failed design is a learning experience, right? We have a plan for a jet engine that does turn on and whatnot. Alright, that was a silly idea, but let's try again. Right. So, okay. Let's try just doing like an aircraft now. Just like well, let's go back to airship. Let's go back to airship. Let's do like a proper airship. Let's do like a boat shape. Or like a big cylinder or something. Maybe something with, like that. I'm gonna get sick from that. So you are going to be this one. Apply, right. Good luck, buddy. Okay. So we got ourselves some sort of pseudo airship. here. Right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, hang on. Air, custom jet, right? Intake. Okay, so if we need an intake for the back, we're gonna want like ducted intake side, right? Oh, does it have to be like intake and then the ducted intake, or does it just have to be intake, just on its own? Oh, does it need like that, maybe? No. Just a wide, flat surface with a couple thrusters on the bottom pointing up is the easiest airship suite. Alright, you only have one 3x3 intake? Okay. So we'll do that. Custom jet. Alright, compressor. Jet generator. Not generator. Controller. Combustor. Exhaust connector. So this means that I can, like, move the exhaust somewhere else if I want to. So does that mean that this jet now produces thrust downwards? As opposed to, like, backwards? I'm assuming that's what that means, right? Change the direction of force. Okay. So that means you can, like, in theory, have a jet, like, really deep inside the thing and then just exhaust it all the way out, right? But you can also do something like this. Just protects it a bit better. Okay. But if anything, I would want that to go below it. Because with an airship, I want upwards thrust. Right? More so than downwards. So we would want to do, like, this to move it below center of mass. I mean, 1 3x3 intake. As in, like, you only need one of these. Speaking of, whoops. What do you mean not connected? There we go. All right. Those turns would be mainly for if the dimension of your craft isn't tall enough to place the thrusters vertically, for example. Fair enough. Right. So now I need air intake ducts, which will just put them out, like, here on the top, right? I'll have these come... we'll do, like, a hole here, I think. And then air intake here. Oh, cool. I can actually just do that. Neat. What do you say that in any way relates to intakes is what you're asking? Oh, they said whoops. I think they were just quoting you and then accidentally typed a response to my question. Alright, so there we've got intakes. So I can do like a... Oh, shit. Let's just put that on. Right, so we can do like this. Okay, maybe here. Kind of want like that to be the only exit from the plane, though. So if we do this. If that's the bottom of the craft, I can do something like this, right? Like a wood 3. So I'm thinking this. Right. Pretty cute for a large CG. It's an adorable little guy. Okay. So now we're going to want to make this long so that it doesn't run out of... well, it can vector itself correctly, right? That may be a bit too long, but... yeah, that's definitely too long. Let's make it, like... here-ish? Oh, I wanted to cut that off. Ow. Right. S-bend seems a little unnecessary, but okay. Well, what I was going to do... And you'll see my vision in a mo. Whoops, I lagged. Right. Right, we're gonna get rid of this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Right. Right, and then we'll get rid of this one. This one, and this one, and this one. Right. thinking something like that, with slopes like this. Yeah. It's like the most blocky frickin' ship I've built in so long, but you know what? It's fine. it will work. Something like that. And now all that thrust is being applied to the lower section of the ship, which also provides us with some upthrust. Right? Especially once we get into thrust vectoring. And then what we can do is we can bring this top bit here down a little bit too. And create a... something like that for a front. This is scuffed as hell. But you know what? I kind of like it. Could put like... I can see like having a cockpit just like coming out of here somewhere. This is so fucking scuffed. Looks like a sci-fi ship but made out of wood. From like someone who's never done a sci-fi before. They're just like, what's a ship? What's a spaceship look like? A brick? Yeah, sure, okay. Right, more slope. When in doubt, more slope. Right. Custom jets can function if they're partially broken as long as there's a controller and injector ISE. Maybe compressor too. This means that often you try to avoid using 90-degree nozzles, because if only the 90-degree bend is broken, then it stops thrusting in the right direction. I see. I did not know that. But that's okay. Because this thing's a front-sider. I have just decided. Now that I know that information. Right. So I'm going to put like a weapon under here. And then try it out. Probably shouldn't be showing the back of this thing to anyone anyway. Right, okay, so that's that. We're going to need more thrust, of course. So how do we do more up thrust? Because we've got the forward. That's the forward, right? But now we need to get a way to push this thing's nose up, right? So, if we're going to put the engine... or like a gun here, right? I'm gonna put like a gun or something like here, right? It's gonna be a pretty simple turret. In fact, I'll do it right now. We're gonna do... I don't even know. Sub-objects, 2-axis turret. Put that there. Simple weapons. 60mm autocannon. Perfect. There we go. That's our weapon. Right. If it's a one-sider, why bother with turret? Just fix it. That's fair. But this also means we don't have to pitch towards the target if we use this, which is nice in its own way. We can just use like hover above target or something, unless it's that puny thing. Again, this is an experimental craft. It's not designed to go up against the crossbones. If this thing can kill a Vanguard, I'm calling it a win, alright? Right, we want to get AI, local weapon controller. Let's just pop that there. Alright, and then we'll do a mainframe somewhere as well. This will be the mainframe. Alright, so now we need to get some, like, thrust upwards to give it more control. Because, yeah, what do we need for... We need to be able to turn, and we need to be able to push down. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to do, like... I don't hate the idea of the spin block, like... engine right at the front here. But maybe we'll just go with like some basic jets for now. Because we probably don't need too much, right? So if we do like a jet engine, just a very basic Doesn't even have to be that far forward, right? It can be like over here. Be like 4 of them there. Or even like nest them in this section here, right? That'd probably be better. If we do like a flush jet engine. That's what we're talking about right there. Okay. So now we've got control, because again, center of mass is behind this, so this is going to be able to push the front of the airship up. We do blocks, wood, 2-beam, POW. Okay. And then we need to get some turning. Best way to turn is probably flush jets over here. No spiders, chat, we're good. And like a flush jet in the front, maybe. Like a flush jet there. Maybe even 2, make it faster at turning. In fact, yeah, just those should be enough, right? Because then we can turn at the front. Which will help us keep that front pointed towards the target. Then, next thing I want to do is, I've just realized we can actually do something else, I think, with this. If we do more 60mm autocannons. There we go. That's better. It does have restricted turn, but that's fine. We don't need to be able to shoot behind us. Okay. So we need an engine. Need some material storage. Let's get those in. Engine, fuel engine, power brick. Old Faithful here. Although I should probably kill the AI, because I can put that in again later. Right. Engine, power brick, right. POW, right. And then AI, mainframe, POW. And then we're gonna need some sort of detection, so I'm gonna put the wireless transmitter on top, and a couple AI card slots just for general processing. I'm not gonna do anything fancy like the other ones, but that should be enough detection for now. We'll put like a camera at the bottom of this thing as well. No need to worry about any of this crap. Hang on, I need you. Right. And then I want detection. We'll do like a camera 360. It doesn't need more than that. I know I put in a bunch of connectors, but whatever. It can be scuffed. It can be scuffed if it wants to be. Right, okay, so what can you do? You can control your altitude, you can probably be stationary. Maybe. I don't know, it can't do reverse thrust or anything. We'll have to add more thrusters for that. It can fly. We'll do... it can turn on the spot, and it probably can't strafe. So airplane 2.0. Right. And then we'll want to do circle. Actually, yeah, if we do like or yeah, attack run with U-turn. That seems like a good one to go with. Right. Pitch to target distance. So we'll pitch to target below this distance. Never. Right. Break off distance is 400 meters. Okay, finish the run on reaching this distance. But attack run isn't the front slider. I mean, okay, point at. Max pitch to target. The thing is that isn't point at going to require me to have like a hover AI? I don't think airplane is going to work well for that. I don't know. Anyway, let's try turning this thing on and seeing what it can do. I'm gonna give it some material and fuel and whatnot as well. So we're gonna need like a better thrust situation to properly be able to front side with this thing. We're basically just making like Papega Pelican. Fuel, fuel, fuel. That's plenty of fuel. Right. Okay. So let's add some more thrust then. If we need more thrust, let's add more thrust. Also need ammo. Let's get ammo in there too. If we're going to be testing this thing against the Vanguard real soon, gonna get more fuel. Right. So lots of fuel seems to be an important part of this. Although, I mean, I guess it doesn't help that we're using a fueled engine, not a steam engine. Steam engines don't need that fuel, right? So... right. Let's put you here and here. And that should be enough to handle moving from... that should handle strafing, right? Those and then the ones at the front. Engine flush. I want to add a little bit of vertical control. Just there, and then, like, here, maybe. 1, 2. And then a blocked 1. Right. And then 1, and 1, 2. Okay. And then, what else do we not have? We don't really have good... No, we have decent altitude control. Alright, this is probably fine. I'm going to turn this on and see what it can do. So, you are using your AIs correctly, right? Yes, you are. Right. It wants to be about 40. It's an in-air. PIDs might need some adjustment, but we'll see what this can do. Alright, my brick. Oh, you... Holy shit, that... Yeah. Okay, the custom thruster is a little excessive. Dude. Chill. Why are you putting so much force into this? Alright, hang on. You were on pusher preset. It has decided to take off and just fly into the stratosphere. The reason is probably because it's on aircraft AI and not on... Yeah, it's on airplane AI. Let's get rid of that and run hover AI. It can now reverse and strafe. Hover. Okay. Is it going to control itself better now? Or is it just going to plummet into the ground? PIDs seem to still be a bit strong. Put these down to 0.01. Right. See if that helps. It's tilting up a lot. I think it's your center of thrust is below your center of mass, I think. True, but you'd think it just wouldn't turn the engine on for as long. Right, it's also decreasing altitude now, so it is working. It's just got to reach 40 altitude. Although I kind of want it to be like at 100. What if we set it to 100? 100. There you go. Stay pretty high. Let's see what happens when it hits the desired altitude. We're at 150, still decreasing. It's just going absolutely crazy right now. Oh, it's gone back up to 200 again. God damn it. Right. Well, maybe some stabilization will help. How do we add wings? Usually AI is too stupid to know not to backflip from imbalanced thrust. Oh, wait. It's upright. No, it was upright briefly for a moment and is rolled out of control again. Okay. Oh, wait. It's kind of stable. Let me have a look from a distance, see what it's doing. Oh, it's... Right, I don't really have roll control. No, how do we add like wings for roll control? Let's add some wings onto this thing. How do these work? Custom control surfaces? Control surface will be moved around the pivot is attached to and provide uplift forces accordingly. This thing? Oh god. Alright. Okay, so these are just rudders for wings then. This should give us some roll control, right? If we do that. And then... control surface 4 meter. Oh, that's not how that works. Okay, hang on. Right. I get you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. And then we'll do corner right, like that. Okay, we've got diddly little wings. And you want to be not pitch. Not pitch. I want you on roll. Thank you. Not pitch. Roll. I'm assuming that that's how I want that roll control, and that's not opposite, but I can't actually tell until it stabilizes. Okay, this engine, I'm going to turn the engine down a bit. This engine's too strong. So I want, like... drive factor... No, power scale, 0.5. Oh, we're in the water. Not ideal. Right, let's go tractor beam that. Get him back into the tractor beam. Let's try again, buddy. Okay, have at it. That roll control seems either backwards or too extreme. So let's try turning those in the other way. And see if that helps it stabilize. Oh. That seems more stable. I guess it was backwards. Maybe? I can't fucking tell. Right. I'm gonna turn you all the way down to like 0.1. So I think it's just that it's far too lightweight. What if we... armor refit from wood to metal. Refit. Now it's got a bit more weight behind it. Is that going to help stabilize? That does seem a bit more stable. Still pointing up really high. Oh, wait. It's trying. It's really rolling back and forth a lot. But look at that, it's kind of stable. We've kind of done it. We've kind of done it. Look at that. It's still really unstable. Zooming out of control all over the place, colliding with the fortress. Okay. It did crash, but you know what? That's progress. We've made progress on this crappy thing. Alright, hang on. I need to put a controller in here so I know what direction those are going in. Control. Vehicle controller. This one. Right. Okay. So, if we look at this, then in order to turn... Alright, if we want to turn... Hang on, I can't... Is this... Does this mean that this wing down? Because this looks like it's from the front of the plane. Which means A and... I can't tell. I don't know. Whatever. Right. Okay, well that does put that wing down. And then D puts that wing down. Okay, so I'm assuming that that is working. Okay. It probably just needs, like... pitch control on wings and whatnot. Let's add some wings on the back then. Okay, control. How do we do, like, wings on the back? Tailplane? Looks like an obese penguin swimming. Yeah, it does. It's not... She's not a looker, that's for sure. Alright, how do we do these? Wing struts. As we connect blocks beneath the wing. Right. Aero elevator pitch only. What? Okay, what's the difference between this and like a custom surface? What's the difference between these and custom surfaces? Do these like only do certain things? Is that it? So if I do like a tailplane and then like a bunch of rudders on top. And then I do like a bunch of elevators. That might help a bit. Hang on. If we do No? They don't move or anything. I don't know. Let's pop him back in here and then send him off on his way. See what happens. Oh, wait. I might be able to increase the strength of this thrust now. Nope, down he goes. I'm seeing not really enough upward motion here. Oh yeah, let's fix you up as well. Alright. Oh, wait. Too much pitch, too much pitch. Pitch on down, go on. Okay, that kinda worked. I feel like pitch control back here is probably a good idea. Right. Let's do that, and that, and that, and that. How's that look? It also doesn't help that these are all automatic control and not manual, which might be a problem as well. Right. It's achieving something resembling stability. Isn't it? Kind of. Oh, man. What do those elevators do, though, chat? It's upside down again. I mean, it does... Nope, nope. Down she goes. Down she goes. That's out of control. Oh, wait. She saved it. This is so bad. Alright, let me add more control surfaces. Maybe that's just what we're lacking. Maybe we're just lacking more of these. Right. Let me add like another really big wing here. Right. You're not pitch though, you are roll. There we go. More roll control. I think that's the right way, isn't it? No, it's roll. This is 1, not -1. Whoops. My bad. That's fine. We'll just get you back in the tractor beam, set you off on your way again. Oh, jeez. I think I am a long ways away from my guy that flies around and collects resources for me. Oh, wait. Oh. Holy shit. She's going sideways, but that looks stable to me. Kind of. Look at that. We have plane. Kind of. All right. Like the world's shittiest aircraft. Did it have plane behavior? No, currently it's on hover, but if I put it on plane, it might be able to handle it. All right, let's do U-turn again. Attack run U-turn. I don't pitch the target at all though. We're gonna add airplane 2.0. Delete hover. Right. Okay. How you doing? Look at that! Oh, it's actually way more stable with plane than hover. There you go. Wow. Oh, I'm pleased with that. It looks like crap. It looks like a goblin's like crooked bendy finger. But we did it. We made plane. I shall hereby dub this plane Goblin Finger. I think it's got like dragon horns though. That's cool. I might have to remember that for like if I ever wanted to make like a plane that looks like a dragon. Look at that. That actually looks kind of badass thinking about it. Synth theme from Top Gun plays subtly but inspiringly in the background. Yeah, we gotta get like the Hanna-Barbera jet flyby sound now. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. HBO 4. Hang on, I need like the SFX wiki or something. Sound effects resource. Airplane jet. No, this one doesn't have samples. Top Gear theme laid over top of it with lots of audio artifacting. Oh, this is the one I think. Yeah. Hang on a minute. Just gotta get like where the fuck is this thing? Jet. There we go. Airplane jet. In flight. No, I want flyby. Play this iconic sound effect used in like every. No, that's not it. Fast pass by short. Is this it? I think this is the one. Yeah, that one. It's really quiet though. Have to boost that up. All right. Voice of Lou Gossett Jr. kicks in. You might be asking yourself if you can complete this mission alone. Remember the Iron Eagle you're flying is the most elegant weapon ever designed. This thing, the most elegant weapon ever designed. Are you sure about that? Anyway, let's go summon a guy and have him go fight it. I want to see how this thing handles in combat. Vanguard. Let's go. If you can kill a Vanguard, you can kill a Clydesdale. Oh, look at that. That's actually awesome. We did it. We did it, lads. We made an air... Oh, shit. This thing's made out of metal. It shouldn't be too, too easy to injure. It's got a failsafe too, so it also shouldn't, get too fucked. The other thing I also wanted to mention is I actually figured out a way to make, depth charges. That actually kind of works. So I was thinking of making, like, a plane with depth charge missiles as well. Because if you do something like this, right, where you do a missile and then, like, I guess I'll just, you know, I'll intelligently design it to point off the side of the craft. Right. So you got this gantry in your missile launcher, right? Let's put it inside as well. Let's put it like properly. Let's make a proper weapon system here. All right. So let's say you've got missile, right? The launcher, you got a gantry, pow, right? You got your missile. Maybe I'll put the launcher here. Right. And we'll do two of them, one on each side just for the heck of it. Okay. Then we need to do missiles connector. How you doing against that Vanguard there, buddy? You winning? Yeah, you're winning. Of course you're winning. You're my creation after all. I ain't never made anything that loses to a Vanguard. I don't think anyone has ever made anything that loses to a Vanguard, to be completely honest. Alright. A dinghy with a frickin' rubber stick could kill a Vanguard. It's like the most pathetic ship I've ever seen. Watch it like crit me now and I just lose instantly. It's got the world's slowest cannon. Anyway. So you got these guys, right? Right, and then we do missiles, we do a controller. How? Right. You don't need to have an identify friend or foe, really. I mean, you could just make it so that your own interceptors don't target it. And you don't really need staggered fire. But what you do is, you get some breadboard. AI. Not AI. Control. Non-AI breadboard. You can use AI control breadboard too, but with the generic block getter, if we, I think it's the gantries I need to do, so Shift N. Right. So if you name these gantries using Shift N, bro. Alright, you need to die because you're starting to bother me. Right. Okay. So you got these gantries, right? With these. And you've got them named. So then you take this and you do whatever you need for depth charges, right? So we're going to want like a regulator. We're going to want magnet. We're then going to want just like a whole bunch of explosives. But we also want a ballast tank. Right? So there's a ballast tank in this one. And if we go to our breadboard, and we go to, specifically the gantry, we need missile gantry, medium gantry, that's the one, and we put in the name. Right. One of these components is the ballast tank, right? So we can select this, go to the ballast tank, set the final buoyancy, not the final, this one. So that's like, I don't know, 23, just a variable that we're going to know for sure, right? And we just take some random multiply, put that there. Right. And then we just look for 23. And it's one of these values somewhere here. It's usually... It might not show up, because for some reason it only sometimes shows up. If you get minus 1000s, it's probably not going to show up on those. Yeah, for some reason it ain't showing up. I don't get, like, what allows it to show up, but if it doesn't, you just have to switch it with other ones until it does. So one of my things has... This P2, P1, right? It has 750 and 0. 750 and 0. What has that? I have no clue. But if I switch the mines and the ballast, or even like switch this here, ballast tank, and then put the regulator here. Again, put that to 23. Right, I might be able to find it there. 750, 0. So I don't know what these values are. But once you find it, it's a lot of like finicky finagling. No, that's not the right one. That's 20. 52. That ain't it. It's just not showing up right now. I don't know. Either way, once you find that, all you have to do is you have to use a setter and set that same variable to the enemy altitude, which you can get through a... I guess you do need an AI one for that, because you need to get the AI to tell you what the thing is. But anyway, I can't find it right now, and I'm not going to spend forever looking for it. But you can make depth charges that way, so I was going to do that. I had to make a whole ass airship for that. Let's have a look at some DWG airships while we leave that guy just doing his thing. Let's summon. What was the one that we fought earlier? What's that, like, legendary one that we saw? There's the Tortuga. Tortuga's only a hard ship? I thought it was a godly. It had its own frickin', like, music and everything. We can have a look at the Tortuga. Because that thing has planes. Right. Oh, hey. I like how none of them are taking off, though. Look up minimal gunboat in the workshop. That thing might lose. Maybe. The Buccaneer was the cool one by Roosevelt? Okay. Yes, like, these planes are just mostly wings with, like, fuel engine. The fuel engine's, like, in the wing, I see. And then it has propeller blade. Okay. Crankshaft, propeller hub. Oh, is this just it's the... This is the one from... Hang on, this is this thing, right? Propeller hub, propeller blade. And then it's got like 2 of those, as well as like a bunch of wing pieces here. Okay. See, this is kind of what I was envisioning when I said like I wanted a biplane. It's something like this. Like a rail gantries with bombs. Okay. Like a 2-axis turret there. Okay. So they can like aim that. Neat. Okay. Description: a very small boat delivering a single 16-pounder cannon under all weather conditions. Costs less than 700 materials, making it great for capturing tiles if you want to do that without an actual craft. Not some nonsense that can only stir out of play. Does have a back seat to ride on and teleport into, so a swarm of these gives you many close-in positions to board enemy surface vehicles from. That's really amusing. 700 materials. I think it's like 3 pieces of wood, a 16-pound cannon, and like a single propeller. That's kind of an interesting like exercise in minimalism, though. Oh, and then you got like the standard, more standard plane here. Still a biplane, though. Okay. And these ones here are more rear, more modern style. Okay. So what's going on with you? What is this? It's got like a pivot 2 meter. That's just a wood block. Okay. Pivot 2 meter. So is that... What is that? What is a pivot 2 meter? Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Right, okay. It's just decoed into something else. Okay. It's got like... It's got like landing gear in there and everything. That's cool. And it's got giant missiles, a giant fake missile, revolving blast gun, 50 millimeters. I'm assuming that's one of the simple weapons. Yeah, this thing. Okay. It's got like wheels on it. Okay. Just hidden it inside, I see. Fair enough. Making it look like the wheels are part of a rotator. Cute. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to be studying and learning from these. These guys are the kind of guys I want to be learning from. Man, the Tortuga looks awesome, though. Oh, it's got, like, missiles here, too. I love the use of, like, missiles set on, like, a rotating thing to point up.
I wish I had tits in a pool.
Hey, then, Firestorm!
And I wish I had 3 friends.
And I'm rubbing my beard as well. There we go.
God damn, I wish I had tits in a pool. And I wish I had 3 friends.
See, I'm still looking for those 3 friends. So where was those missiles that were inside it that we saw? Are they at the back? No. Oh, what? What the fuck? Oh. It has a deck elevator. That's awesome. I didn't even realize it had that. I'm doing it right, though. How about you, Firestorm? I'm just checking out some awesome ships. Look at this thing. Got, like, bits all over the place. Oh, I see, and this is the ACB that releases the aircraft. Okay. Random tractor beam there. Selecting the puffin. Oh, I see. So, like, these tractor beams actually do hold these aircraft in place. Oh, okay. So it actually does hold them in place with a tractor beam. Interesting. He's still up there doing his own thing. Alright, well, let's have a look at the Dorado and the Buccaneer then. Buccaneer, this thing. On a dark and foggy night in the sandbags of John Wall, a mysterious figure going by the name of Rosefall graciously donated the schematics of a massive and powerful airship to the Deepwater Guard for unknown reasons. The pirates have since repurposed what they've come to call the Buccaneer into a flying fortress battleship capable of delivering huge amounts of firepower on the targets below. They've also included an onboard pub for relaxing and celebrating their victories. As a PID stabilizer, it does not bounce around like a complete nutshell in rough weather. It goes about 1.6 times its length every second. The Dorado? Or the Buccaneer? Where is it? Oh. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so this thing uses the spin blocks, right? Where? Here. Yeah, so what are you set to? Rotate. You're on translational movement. Back negative 0.1. Okay. Instantaneous. Okay. Oh, the minimal gunboat, I see. Fair enough. Interesting. Okay, let's have a look at the internals on this thing. Can I? No, it's... Yep, I can. Okay, so that's literally just like a propeller hub. I guess decoed. Propeller blade going out that way. And then this is the propeller hub, the double propeller hub. Okay. How do they do this, like, back and forth anyway? Because this is awesome. Up 0.5, pitch up 0.8. This is, like, tuned as hell. Up 0.5, pitch 0.8. And I'm guessing these are, like, rotated to face away from one another, and that's why they rotate in opposite directions? Interesting. Okay, we got, like, a jet engine in here. Just a standard jet. Alright. Yeah, so then these are propeller hubs that hook up to that. Ooh, me eyes. And it's also got these guys, propeller hub 2. Forward 1.0. Okay. Interesting. And like, is this also like a hidden propeller hub? Propeller hub, and then no, that's just a metal pole. It's just got like a bunch of stuff like decoed to it to rotate with it. That's cool. Man, the guy who made this went all out. Rosy boy. Superchargers. Okay. More propellers there. I think it's just massive propellers. And that is what, like, this is like a ship sail. Sail attachment, yeah. Okay. Do those actually do anything in the air? I'm assuming they do, right? They still probably affect thrust. That's interesting. Okay. And it's got even more of these. Spin block, again, with this translational movement back 0.2. And that seems to be the only movement that affects the spin block, right? Let me just see what's inside. Why am I down here? Oh, that's where I want to be. Okay. Yeah, so it's just the one spin block. Just attached to a giant. I'm gonna have to learn how these work, because these things I like. I like these. If I'm gonna build an airship, I want stuff like this on it. Man, this thing is awesome. Every time I look at it, like in a new spot, it's just more awesome. So this is the pub, I guess, that they've included for celebrating their victories. Oh, found the Heartstones. Okay. I like these. Use the Heartstones as a fucking rug. How cool is that? Giant engine beneath that as well. Okay. Alright, well, I'm kind of getting the idea of it. Kind of getting the hang of it. Okay, we can probably get rid of you now. Thanks for your contribution, buddy. The Tortuga we need to get rid of as well. Yeah, I'm going to try and build, like, if I'm going to build my plane that is, going to be going around and collecting stuff, I want to build it closer to like the Puffin or the Razorbill or something like that, right? I want to build it like an actual... I want to build like an actual small plane. Because I want it to just sort of fly over stuff and drop things. Gora's horny. How did you get that quote? After... You didn't even like quote horny. And you got me talking about horny cats. Alright, anyway, let's try the... What was the other one? Y'all mentioned was the Dorado or whatever, right? I don't see it. Is it a godly? No. The Tug of War's a godly. Really? That thing's... It didn't even play music when it spawned. Have I even seen any other ones? I've seen only the Tug of War and the Crossbones, right? Need to find more of those. It's in the game files like the Palace, though? Oh, okay. Yeah, I won't worry about that. I already got all the information I needed out of just the Buccaneer and whatnot. Okay. What else can I learn about, then? I've seen the Albacore as well. Oh, yeah. Have I? Really? You think so? I don't remember seeing the Albacore. Maybe I have. Right, what was the other thing I needed to learn how to do? There was something else. Oh yeah, warp drives. How do you warp drive? You're stable enough, probably. Oh, let's take the big guy, actually. Let's put a warp drive in the big guy. Where is he? There he is. How do you warp drive? Spawn it in and you'll remember it. It's the fellow with all the bottles everywhere. Okay. Albacore. The first and only product of a design bounty proposed by the Pirate Council for a fast and heavily armed aerial battle cruiser. Other designs by competing shipwrights were proposed, but said shipwrights behind them mysteriously went missing soon afterwards, leaving this vessel as the sole winner of the bounty. Oh, it's only 250k. Okay, it is reasonable that we see it then. Whoa. Oh yeah, I remember this guy with the giant cannon at the front. Okay. Yeah, I do remember this dude. You're absolutely right. He's the guy I think I tried to fight by cutting off the sides. Pretty sure. So I'm gonna cut that side off and cut that side off and hopefully he'll go down. Man, he's got some big ass cannons here. Oh no, those are missile launchers. Magnet bombs. Finn's radar seeker. Why put a radar seeker and fins on a magnet? One turn. It has no propulsion. How does this thing work? Why does it have radar and APN guidance if it's a magnet? It's a glide bomb? So wait, can it... Oh, I see. So it can glide with just the radar seeker and the guidance and the fins? Huh. That's kind of terrifying. Yeah, it's the one with the guy on the guy on the bridge. The guy on the missile silo. Yeah, I do remember this. The bottles. Aye, aye. Well, let's see what we can learn from this guy as well, then. So he's got... Again, what the fuck are my dogs doing? Again, it's just got propellers. It's got a big jet engine here with rotating jets on it. Again, I'm assuming that's a spin block that's just going at a constant pace. Translational movement. So, okay. So it seems like a lot of players control the translational movement section. Okay. Drive factors mean positive. Okay. Seems like this is a good way to control your velocity as an airship. Interesting. And that's it forward, and then these jets, I'm assuming, are just for... No, they're also for forward. Often use something in that section. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely have to take some... He's got a rangefinder back here. Oh, that's funny. That's actually a good spot for it. Huh. So you are never going to kill this thing's forward detection, huh? That's kind of a genius spot to put it. As that is not going down. That is like all the way at the back. And there's probably another one on the other side. I gotta remember that technique as well. Some windows in here. Yeah, like look at this. It's insane just how detailed this ship is. This guy's like little cubby hole. Some jet engines below it. Medium gantries. Are these like bombs? Yeah, these are bombs, right? No, they are missiles. Variable thruster. And they're fired out. How? How are those fired out? Are they on a spin block or something and just rotate down? Or do they just like... They do get ejected. But how? How do you eject those down? Oh, because they have like a delay on that. 1 second delay start. Okay. So they just like release and then drop and then turn on. Ah. Okay. So what do we got here? Yeah, those are the big guns. Bombs? That's the glide bombs, right? Yes. Okay. Ejector settings induce as well, if you recall correctly? Okay. What's that? It's my smaller guns. Okay. 4. Why are all these guns on, like, separate things anyway? Why would you ever not want to, like, fire all of them together? And then 5 is my missiles. I kind of want to see those. I want to see the missiles. Oh, that is... Oh, and once you click it once, they deploy the whole lot. Okay. I'm not sure what I just blew up, but... I accidentally caught one of my vehicles in that explosion. My bad. Something didn't have an identify friend or foe. But testing, most people don't manually fire all guns. Fair enough, I guess. If the gantry doesn't have a hatch, then you can eject at angles other than forwards. Okay. Hey, doing Zam? I love you too, buddy. Right, okay. Now let's put a warp drive on this thing.
Damn.
How do I warp drive? Warp controller. Uses warp energy from rods to warp in the direction the rod line is pointing in. All controllers in a given direction are used together and must be stabilized before a warp in that direction is possible again. Stream it, listen, stream it. What's up, Zam? Oh shit, you finished the dog pick. And here I was thinking chat wasn't going to do it by the end of the stream. Look at that, 6 minutes early. Here I thought I was gonna have to punish you guys for me giving you dog for free. Make long warp stick, essentially. Hey Zam, let me give Zam a present though, because he did finish the dog pick. He deserves to be able to see it. Let me get the dog pick for him. All right, there you go. There's the dog for you, Zam. There's doggy. There's doggy chilling out on the floor. There you go. There's dog back as well, in case you wanted to see the back of the dog. Good boy and good girl. But yes. All right. Oh, that's the wrong one. There. All right. Okay, where do we put long warp stick? We've got a perfect spot for it right here. So, okay, I assume I do... Okay, from rods to warp in the direction the rod line is pointing in. So I'm assuming that the rod line, warp terminator. So it's on the end of a warp rod allows you to add additional stabilizer. So this increases the, yeah, okay, so more stabilizer means less minimum time between two warps in the direction the controller is facing. So the controller has to face that direction if I want to warp forwards, right? So let's pop it here. Rods. Right. And then a terminator. Do I need the terminator or is it just good to go? It is just good to go without. Okay. So I don't need any stabilizers here. Just go with this. It's got like no energy because I have no batteries. Assuming that it needs batteries. It says 0 warp energy and ready to warp. So I'm going to give it some battery power. Like that. But then we're gonna need, yeah, that's charging now. So let's put an RTG down. That's gonna take forever to charge. Let's put a turbine. Fuck it. Let's just put more RTGs. That's the solution, right? Just brute force it. Oh, it's like wooden slats just lying around then. That's cool. Right. There you go. Do I have enough yet? Probably not. Let's do a few more for luck. Okay, so how do I hook this? How do I use this? I have to click warp now. Is there a way to, like, hook it up to a control? How do you even use this? I'd like to have more buttons to press. That's another question for a time then, I guess. Right, either way. I guess you set it up for, like, a warp. For, like, an ACB or something. So, like, when an enemy gets within a certain range, we teleport. I wonder if you couldn't make a warp rod on a ship that's small enough and can power it. And the warp rod's pointing, like, sideways or something. And, like, anytime any projectile gets within a certain distance of you, you just warp. You just teleport. And then it's charged again by the time the next volley reaches you. Alright, we're almost done. Warp energy's almost maxed. That doesn't quite work, does it not? How so? Alright. The recharge is pretty long. What if you have multiple warps, though? Right. The answer is always just build another one. Okay, so, right. We are hovering here. And... pow. Ooh. Okay. That's pretty simple. Stabilizing for 40 seconds. I mean, it doesn't have any stabilizers on it, so that makes sense. Okay. I get it. Mm-hmm. Why does it increase IR sonar detection range while it's stabilizing? It's like making a bunch of noise and heat. You're not too sure on the specifics, but you've seen and heard much about it not really being done doable realistically? Okay. I mean, I imagine you could still have one trigger set to trigger on, like, particularly large volleys, right? Because, like, you could probably do, control ACB. Singularity as a side warp rod? Nice, so we haven't seen that one yet. Because, yeah, what you could do is you could detect, yeah, like crams, missiles, torpedoes within a certain range, right? Do that and then, like, trigger warp. Something like that. If there are cram shells within 3,000 meters, but you could probably, like, put more conditions on it than just that. The Firefly from LH warps reliably versus cluster munitions. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, like, it seems like it would be doable. You build your ship for it. The hard thing would be detecting the size of the shell. Because you wouldn't want to, like, or, like, the number of shells, right? Because all we know here is, like, the size of the shell, or the distance, English. All we know here is the distance, right? Figuring out the number would be the difficult part. Either way, I definitely think it's possible to engage warp if you really need to in a situation like that. Still, I learned a lot today. I'll see if I can't put together a small biplane or something for the next stream. You can definitely make it to dodge some stuff. You don't be able to consistently dodge everything if they have any sort of regularity munitions flying at you. Yeah, I mean, for sure. If you're up against, like, a Kraken, there's no way you can really... or a tug of war. There's no real way to, like, dodge that. Unless your warp drive is strong enough that you can teleport behind them. But I don't know exactly how you would do that, because it seems like even this much is only 116 meters of warp. Being able to jump several kilometers is probably a bit extreme, right? Although now I kind of think I want to try it. If you stack up like 8 warp drives in a row and then just pop all of them at once, you could probably teleport like a couple kilometers, right? Anyway. That said, though, yeah, we put together the goblin finger. The crooked finger of the goblin. My first real aircraft, I guess. I kind of get how it works now. We're gonna need to definitely improve it. But, hey, it works nicely, I think. Definitely need to give it a bunch of tuning. I mean, I say a bunch of tuning. I'm gonna make a whole new one that doesn't look like crap and doesn't behave like crap. And see what I can do with that. That said... Alright, let me see what we're doing today, shall we? Let's get a raid going on. So I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing some Titan Quest, and then I'll be back on Friday. We're going to be doing some Total War, that's the word. Total War's been kind of, it kind of debated me, making me think that there was going to be an Endgame Crisis last stream, and then there wasn't. So hopefully there's one this stream, this week. Let's see what we got going on. Is there even anyone to raid today? Does not seem like it. Dang. No one I'm following. Fair enough, in that case, I will just end the stream here then. And, yeah, like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you again to Scorp for the raid. And everyone from Scorp Stream. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. Yeah, take care, guys. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.